those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically what you're saying is, Floyd, get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No,
and then stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying, when you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think about it. It's more up here than here.
Was good with the fam, man. Good Sunday to the family. How y'all feeling today, man? We back, we live. We gonna build on this boxing. We gonna address the rumor that's floating. I don't know if y'all seen it and where it started, but I got the little small clips of who started it and where it came from. you know, it was just a good Sunday, man. But I tell you what, if this fight could ever come to fruition, man, they might break some numbers, man. I tell you that. But it's just, I'm gonna tell you, I read off the bat, it's not something that I would hold my breath for or sit back and anticipate on happening, you know. But like I said, when I see stuff as a boxing content creator, I respond to it. That's why I called it a rumor, because, you know, I know people like, oh, is it official? They're not fighting. Just Dude said he was fighting Floyd. Nah, you know, I'm going to play the clip and where it came from before it start floating around. But I seen a couple people already talking about it too, so I know they might have seen the same thing I seen. But I tell you what, it would be one of the best times to do some shit like that, right? You know what I mean? Seeing eye to eye. There's been a lot of controversy surrounding Tank. You get me? Been some controversy surrounding Floyd and money. You know what I mean? And you make no mistake about it, if they would ever run it with each other, it'd do some numbers, I think, man. But I just don't think it's something that we'll see in this generation, man. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, but it is what it is. We still gonna talk about it, but aside from the rumor, after we address that, we got a lot of other boxing we're going to talk about. It's Sunday, and we here for the build, man. We're going to get to it. So, look, hit the like button if you in here. Make sure y'all smash the like button. If you got a wrench, shout out to my mods. Hold me down in the chat. Let the good people know. Subscribe to the channel. Hype the live. Share the live. Support the grind. We're going to talk about it. You know, we go and talk. Let me say what's up to the people I see in the building, man. Hit that like button too, y'all, man. Let's go. Let's rock. Support the channel. Jordan, what it do, my dog? What's good with it, bro? Reef, what's good with it? Cornell, Floyd been sold to the devil. He's not a factor. Yeah, I mean, I ain't, you know, I mean, I hear you, but I ain't, you know, I ain't really off that. Boot Zayas rumor. I did hear some talks about that. A little whisper about that. He could be in talks for fighting Xander Zayas. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a really good fight for Boots. It'd definitely make up for not getting a Virgil opportunity, right? In a sense, you get what I'm saying? That'd be a really big opportunity for him if he can secure it. So I did hear something about it. You know, I'm a fact checking, and I'm gonna see what's going on with it. And if I get the scoop, bro, I'm definitely gonna bring it to y'all. Y'all already know. You know, but I just thought this little conversation was entertaining. It was interesting to see that any rumors would exist with these two, you know, and I know it seemed believable to some because of, you know, them obviously not being on the same page. And, you know, they would call this what my guy Bubba Dub said, teacher versus the student. That's what that'll be, man. That'd be a good way to frame it, man. It's something fun, good boxing conversation. Not saying that it's coming for sure, but, you know, had to be a reason why he would use his platform to express thoughts of Floyd and Tank possibly fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Mike Kirkland, my brother, how you feeling, man? Good to see you in the building. We here on the Sunday, man. We trying to get back into the swing of grinding even harder than we've been, man. Get back to streaming every day, man. We trying to get back to it, y'all. I'm working my way back. But let's build. Well, let's get to it. So let me play this clip for y'all. It's three little short clips. You know, this was from the comedian Bubba Dub. And I know people like, oh, but he's a comedian, but he was pretty serious about this. And this is something that he said he heard, you know? So, you know, let's get to it.
It's being reported that champ, you know, Floyd Mayweather could be possibly fighting Tank Davis. That'll be a motherfucking fight right there for the ages, man. Yeah, the teacher and the motherfucking student, man. Champ, Tank in the ring, Fakers. Oh my God, that's some shit y'all ain't even heard about yet. I'm just throwing that shit out there. Maybe you heard it, but you ain't heard it like this from your boy. Come on, man. The student and the teacher, man. At the end of the day, Floyd, 49 years old? Tank, 27, 28? And, you know, Tank don't like Champ. I don't think y'all know that. Tank don't like Champ at all. It's, you know, it's history there at the end of the day. They gonna get along. They both headstrong. They both feel like they the best, which we know Champ is. He done proved that. And I ain't gonna lie, I want to see them motherfuckers get in the ring. I want to see them get in the ring and battle it out and be cool after that. Because Champ gave Tank a
And real quick, I got two more clips from it. If you think about it, if it's really some turmoil between the two, that's one thing that kind of solve it and bring it to a resolution if possible, man. When you share the ring and you get that respect from a guy, it's a lot different, man. You seen how, you know, for example, Benavidez and Caleb Plant looked like they was hated each other, right? Like they would pull up, they caught each other in the street, right? You done seen them get into a little scuffle outside of the ring in the gym. And when they fought, they embraced, and, you know, now they take pictures when they see each other and all that. So, you know, I do believe that is one way to get the respect back for sure. If nothing else, you get what I'm saying? If nothing else, you know, you'll get the respect. You get what I'm saying?
Of a lifetime. And at the end of the day, they don't like each other, but I know it's respect at the end of the day. It's motherfucking respect, man. And you know what I'm saying? Champ put that boy on the map. And whether Tank like that or not, they just the motherfucking facts. I know a whole lot of other more shit I can get on here and motherfucking talk about, but I ain't gonna do that. I ain't no chatty patty type ass nigga like that. I ain't gonna put it all out like that. But I know what's going on. Inside the team know what's going on between them two, but they don't like one another right now. Tank really feel like he can whoop Champ motherfucking ass. And them facts. Tank really feel like he'll whoop Floyd motherfucking ass right now. And I know Champ, Champ feel like he'll beat the dog shit out of Tank. And I know what you're thinking. Damn, Floyd can't hurt me. You keep motherfucking thinking that. You keep goddamn thinking that. Somebody that you don't like, that you done tried to help, and that motherfucker don't want to listen to you, and goddamn, you want to fight me out of office? You think you can whoop my ass? Okay. I'll show you. See, right now, Tank, I look at Tank like goddamn, like he a honeybee. Bees will sting your motherfucking ass, and maybe knock you out. Floyd that motherfucking honey badger. I'm not worried about you stinging me. I'm gonna get to what I want. And what Floyd want more than all anything, y'all, is that goddamn money. Floyd want that money. That money to Floyd is his pride joy. Even though that zero on his record is too, but that money, Floyd going after that motherfucking money like he always have been. If Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather get in that ring, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the biggest fight of the century. And I know Crawford and Canelo put up dangerous numbers, but Floyd and Gervonta Tank Davis get in that motherfucking ring in Vegas, that's gonna be the biggest fight of the motherfucking.
And so there you go. So look, like I said, just the boxing fan in me is what it make me come talk about it. You know, it's a good Sunday, cool, calm Sunday. It's no harm in having a conversation. But like I said, you see from the clips, he was being sincere about it. Like that's something that he hear. But you know, you hear whispers and rumblings all the time about fights, and they don't come to fruition. And I think just because of the names involved, like it'd be really crazy to ever see them in the ring in any capacity, whether that's sparring, you get what I'm saying? Like I just don't see it. So it is what it is, but nonetheless fun to talk about. It will be the student versus the teacher, Floyd in his advanced age, and you know, Tank seemingly still in his prime, right? You know what I mean? You just never know. I know there's people out there that feel like, you know, Tank got a real good chance, right? Especially with Floyd being older. There's people that feel that way, especially his biggest fans. And look, I get it, you know, but I just feel like because of the names, the egos, and all that stuff at play, it's just less than likely we'll ever see these two dudes mix it up in any capacity. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, it's something that, you know, you would wonder, though, why would it even be any speculation or any talks behind the scenes about it? But a lot of times I think it just be to stir the pot, get people talking like what I'm doing now. And, you know, some people that's probably going to go a lot farther and really feel like, yeah, you know what, these dudes is, they really going to fight, yo. And, you know, I ain't tripping off it. But like I said, I ain't against talking about it. You know, we seen the beef and the back and forth. It would make for a hell of a backstory, right? The teacher versus the student. You know what I'm saying? Daniel's son versus Mr. Miyagi type deal, right? It's a fun conversation, right? Tank, he fight you. He trying to hurt you, bro. Make no mistake, bro. He trying to get rid of you. Get me? But they've asked him about that in the past about fighting Floyd, man.
The student must kill the master to become the master. Would you fight your mentor to take the title away?
I don't think I would.
I understand.
I know myself. If I get in there with somebody, it's going to be a time that I want to hurt them. And I'd rather not do that than just learn from him.
You know what I'm saying? So even back then, he was like, man, I ain't trying to fight no damn Floyd, man. I'm trying to put that pain on you for real. So I ain't trying to beat on nobody I don't like. And that was before, obviously, this situation. Since then, a lot has changed. But even with all the things that have changed, and no matter where they stand, as far as their relationship, I don't think it's gotten to the point where they're going to actually line up to fight. But like I said, it's fair game to talk about because, you know, I provided where it came from. Like I said, he got a pretty huge platform. And he didn't stamp it for sure, but that's what he's saying. It was told to him, like, these two could really be lining it up. But you already seen Floyd name in 3 fights for this year. You know, what was it? Pacquiao, and what was it? An MMA fighter? What was it? Pacquiao, somebody like Tyson. Like, you see his name in a lot of shit. And I doubt it. Out of all the names that's floating around and the stuff that's being reported, I seriously doubt that Tank Davis would be the name that they give us, right? So it is what it is, man. One would only speculate where is this coming from and why it's a conversation, but you know, even with Floyd being down there at 50, man, he's still a different kind of guy in that boxing ring, bro. And I'm pretty sure he still ain't nothing to play with, right? But you know, you got a young, hungry Tank. This is a young man's sport. Get me on one going there playing, man. That's a dangerous fight. Just, you know, for anybody just going in there playing, you you know, with the punch resistance, like, man, yeah. Tank going there and land one of them booyahs, man. It might get spooky, you know what I'm saying? But nah, it's just funny that they speaking on it, man. Shout out to Bubba Dub, though. Marcus, my dog. What's good with the family? And always support, man. I truly appreciate all the support. Shout out to my dog Marcus getting it started in the cash out with that 10-piece, man. Much love, much appreciation to my dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy Marcus. Appreciate you, bro. We gonna build on it, man. We gonna talk about Jordan. Dom Jordan, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? CC Motion, what it do? Prime 135 beats Tank. Easy. Floyd special to me. Yeah, he is, man. MLC, my dog. He said he look like Ant Edwards. They lucky. This is not pretty boy Floyd for real. A lot of people really want Floyd to lose that. Oh, it don't matter who take it from him. Now, that's all facts, Mike. That's all facts. People want to see that man lose some way, somehow. They like, man, we gotta see him get his ass beat. Gotta see it. But like I said, for me, it's a Sunday. I gotta say that. Like, I ain't mind speaking on it. I thought I could make a nice little thumbnail out of it, man. The teacher and the student, man, you know, he done gave Tank a lot of the game, and Tank has utilized a lot of that game and what he already possessed naturally to go and take this shit far. You get what I'm saying? One thing that, you know, the conversation that people don't have enough about Tank, I know, because, you know, you get a lot of criticism for the opponents or who he do or don't face. But a real conversation, because y'all know I'm just big on giving people their flowers and stuff like that, man. So I always try to come with a different angle or perspective. You know what I'm saying? Give you something else to think about or consider, right? Just think, right? Before Tank, it was a lot of people that was in position. It was Mayweather was building a roster. He had a lot of different guys, you know what I mean? From Luis Cuba Arias. Remember, Jalen Love was one of the first guys that got the blessing. You know what I'm saying? Chris Pearson, right? Linnell Bellows. Like, he had all these Ronald Gavril. Remember, the money team had all of these fighters, and all of these guys had opportunity, had the platform, the stage at one point, and they was being promoted and pushed by, you know, Mayweather Promotions. They was all part of that stable. But out of every last one of those dudes, you know, including Tank, nobody has taken it as far as Tank Davis, right? You can try to, you know, overly explain why he's where he at or how he got there, but fact of the matter is, it's a lot of other people that received somewhat of a Floyd Mayweather blessing. You know what I mean? Got the push being under the banner, fighting under that, you know, that Mayweather Promotions banner. And, you know, a lot of these guys have fallen by the wayside and or not even boxing really at this point, right? So CJ Leon Love, he out there coaching, and I ain't knocking it, but he ain't boxing no more. You get me? Luis Cuba Arias, we just seen him get beat up by, who was that? Mari Jones. So he fooled for all the youngers at this point, right? He ain't panning out. My guy, Chris Pearson, was one of the more talented guys over there. I think he might still be boxing, but He's not, you know what I'm saying? It ain't looking as promising as it once was, right? All these guys, I don't know where Bellows at. He probably don't even fight no more. Ronald Gavril, like all these different guys. He had a lot of guys he was pushing under that stable, and none of them dudes stood the test of time. Tank took it the farthest. So he took the blessing, he took the platform, and took the torch, if you will, and he's still been running with it, man. He's done pretty well for himself when you consider everybody that's had the opportunity before him. So, I'm not surprised that these dudes could butt heads, man. You know how Floyd moved, man. Floyd is Floyd, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't surprised. Two alpha males at the end of the day, and these dudes really, dudes don't like being told what to do, for real. You know what I'm saying? I like being told Tank ain't no yes man. You could tell by how he move, he ain't just a guy that's gonna go with anything. So it was only a matter of time before he probably branched out on his own anyway, to just try to, make it on his own, learn the game, and then you apply it, right? You know what I mean? And do your own thing, grow your own brand, and you become your own brand, right? And that's what GTD is, right? You know what I'm saying? So I respect what Tank has been able to do with the opportunities thus far. And as I've always said, man, I feel like he's still in position to do some things in boxing and give people some fights that they really could look forward to. But, he got to want that. But I think he's definitely in that position. It's enough controversy surrounding him and things that did or didn't happen in his favor for him to pursue these fights, man. And I hope for one that that's what he do. Get me? I ain't tripping on no Floyd and Tank. That ain't the end of the world for me. That's just a conversation, just a rumor at this point to me. You know what I mean? Shout out to Bubba Dub. I would just love to know where it came from, though, right? You know what I mean? But nonetheless, it's boxing, man. You hear this stuff all the time. I'll check this off as a fantasy fight, man. I couldn't imagine these dudes sharing a boxing ring. And there's people that feel like Floyd is still cooked Tank, right? And there's people that feel like Floyd might be a little too long in the tooth to try to go in there playing with Tank at like 50 years old. So not something we gonna look forward to. Like I said, for me, I'm interested to see how many of those fights that Floyd can make it through that they're reporting them to be in, right? You know what I'm saying? That look crazy. Floyd, a 50-year-old down there fighter, it's supposed to be retired and doing exhibitions. Them lining them up in 2026 with 3 fights is outrageous, bro. It's like you ain't never seen nothing like that. It's like, what the hell? Where this come from, bro? Beast Floyd said, the hell with it. And I'll say this, it got to be some type of issues if you come back and fight 3 times, bro. You know that'll make him one of the most active fighters right off the bat. If you could pull all 3 fights in a year, should be crazy. And at that age, it'd be wild. Boxing Dad was good with it. So I don't expect to see these two, the great TBE in there with GTD. Interesting though. Would be a hell of a fight, even with Floyd being old. Still, would be something people would tune into, just because of the animosity, the controversy, the fallout, the history between the two. People would tune in for that shit, and it would be all types of arguments and debates as to who would win this fight right now. That's crazy because not everybody gonna say Floyd, not everybody gonna say Tank, and in boxing, man, shit make enough money and make sense for them. They go try it, but this ain't one I think they're gonna pursue for obvious reasons. I think pride, ego, is it necessary? It's a lot of things. Like I couldn't envision Floyd wanting to fight Tank. Yeah, you petty, but I couldn't envision him wanting to share the ring, like fight him. You know what I'm saying? And, like unless that money was astronomical or some shit, right? But I just don't see it. I think Floyd better off doing what he been doing, playing, with not even playing, but doing his exhibition thing where he can get in shape and take minimal damage for big payday. And I think those exhibition matches have carved out a bit of a lane, right? In this niche sport, there's a little bit of a lane, or not even a little bit. There's a lane clearly for exhibition fights, and they work because they serve a purpose for people that just want to be entertained, man. Maybe there's people that would just want to see Floyd back in the ring in any capacity. There's always going to be those people, those true fans. And then there's going to always be those true haters. So I think Floyd has always placed himself in that situation where he's turned the love into dollars and definitely manufactured the hate and turned that into all types of money. So he's just still in a position where his name carry a certain amount of weight, where if he get in the ring, people going to tune in, they're going to be interested and they're going to watch. You know what I mean? They're going to talk. So I just think it's too long in the tooth, and I couldn't possibly see him fighting Tank. Or vice versa. You seen it in that clip. You know what I mean? That was a while years ago, but I don't think Tank to the point where he actually want to fight him, right? AB wanted that fight. AB a little bit different. AB really wanted to think like, man, whatever with Floyd. He just do his own thing, I do mine. You know, but nonetheless, definitely a fun fight if it would have ever happened. That'd be crazy. You know what I mean? You just never know in boxing, but I wouldn't hold my breath, man. So as it stands, it remains to be a rumor. And like I said, I want to see if Floyd is even able to get through the fights that they scheduled him to be in, because none of those had anything to do with Tank. And I just think he'd just be too old to be taking that unnecessary risk. I think it's too many avenues that he can travel that don't lead to Tank Davis, right, for him to do that, right? I feel like maybe if that was the only way he could come back and make some crazy kind of money, then the potential of raise, I think, in my mind. But without that being the case, there's no push to shove kind of situation, right, where this has to happen. There's not people running around demanding it, but I'm willing to bet everybody's still entertain this shit. You know what I'm saying? There'll be a lot of people complain, I ain't want, but they'll be right there. They'll know what happened. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But Floyd is who he is for a reason, man. Very smart guy. He ain't gonna take no dumb fight. I feel like at this point, he ain't gonna take a fight unless he really know he gonna win. Not saying he can't beat Tank, but I think it's a lot of risk involved in that. And I think he's made it very clear that he's not trying to fight these younger guys. You know what I'm saying? Especially not one of his proteges. I just couldn't see that. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't see it. But we've seen strange things in boxing. And, you know, who knows, right? But I wouldn't hold my breath, as they say. Well, too old for Tank. I'll pick Tank. I'm telling you, it's a lot of people that will OP. What's good with the family? How you feeling? Blessings, fam. Then my Floyd became Money Mayweather because the pretty boy gimmick, being respectful, wasn't selling. You get me? You know what I mean? Pretty boy Floyd, and he found out that it was enough hate surrounding the mic, and he marketed that shit and turned it into dollars, man. Very, very smart guy, man. Very, very intelligent to be able to turn people's hate for him into money. You know what I'm saying? And really, really get it. Floyd really got it. Got it. Shout out to him, though, man. But like I said, Bubba Dub, you know, he got a big platform, man. I'm pretty sure he be in some circles, man. And I'm pretty sure he knows some other stuff like he alluded to that he won't speak on. And glad he ain't on it like that. But he just wanted to keep it on the boxing part of it. And he like, look, man, that's what they saying. So just for anybody that heard, I'll play that first clip of it, and we're going to keep it pushing, man. We got some other stuff we're going to cook on.
It's being reported that champ, you know, Floyd Mayweather could be possibly fighting Tank Davis. That'll be a motherfucking fight right there for the ages, man. Yeah, the teacher and the motherfucking student, man. Champ, Tank in the ring, Fakers. Oh my God, that's some shit y'all ain't even heard about yet. I'm just throwing that shit out there. Maybe you heard it, but you ain't heard it like this from me, boy. Come on, man. The student and the teacher, man. At the end of the day, Floyd, 49 years old? Tank, 27, 28? And, you know, Tank don't like Champ. I don't think y'all know that. Tank don't like Champ at all. It's, you know, it's history there at the end of the day. They gonna get along. They both headstrong. They both feel like they the best, which we know Champ is. He done proved that. And I ain't gonna lie, I want to see them motherfuckers get in the ring. I want to see them get in the ring and battle it out and be cool after that, because Champ gave Tank a chance.
Yeah, that's just what it is, man. So look, shit, man. When it's time to make money, you never know what we liable to see anything. This is a money-driven sport. But like I said, one thing I also understand and realize when it's certain names in particular matchups, we definitely won't see them, or way less than likely to see them, because there are going to be other avenues that these big names could travel that don't lead to each other. You know what I'm saying? Where they don't have to take that kind of risk. And when I say that, I mean risk, I'm really talking about Floyd. I just think it's you know, with his name, there's so much other shit he could do besides take that. That's definitely at a 50 and they're 49, 50 years old. You know what I mean? That'd just be unnecessary as hell to go in there and play with that young man. Tank going through something too. Mess around and senior shit. He mess around and clean your damn clock. Play it around. You know what I'm saying? So nah, man, I don't think so. But again, shout out to Bubba Dubba. Hit that like button, y'all. We got like 60 people in the building. Hit the like button. Let's keep rolling. We got to get to some stuff, man. I don't know if y'all was seeing it or paying attention to the this back and forth with Haney. With Haney and Auntie Scho-FOOL, man. It's getting funny. It's getting funny. And I said this before, man. I'm going to keep saying it. It's not too many times you're going to hear me say that somebody need to get rid of their dad. But if it was ever a person, and again, I still don't want to say get rid of him, but he need to take a super back seat. Like, I get it, man, but I ain't saying he nothing like Bill Haney because people try to make the comparison, but I don't see it. I think what they do is very different. This dude find himself getting into the arguments with the fighters that his son should be fighting. You get what I'm saying? Like, you really be trying to build your name off the fighters that he, you know, him sparring them, right? Off guys that he sparred, and it's nasty work. Let people hear from the kid, right? I don't want to hear from this dude. I'd rather hear from Kid Austin. Said this all the time. He got to take the punches anyway. Your dad constantly going back and forth with the fighters just for you to fight lesser dudes, and then say people are, you know, avoiding you or running from your son. It's annoying. It's like, bro, dude, nobody's running from your son. You got to get yourself in position. You can't be from the sideline barking, knowing damn well Oscar De La Hoya pulling the strings over there. I wouldn't mind watching y'all scrap, right? Because anything can happen in the fight. But Devin way up at 147. Y'all not fighting him. You don't act like he running from you. Yeah, I heard about the sparring all them years ago. But that's how I found out about Kid Austin, because of the sparring with Devin Haney that they were talking about, that still to this day we ain't never seen for whatever reason. But you know, we found out very, very quickly that all of those spar wars and sparring stories that Pops was selling wasn't going the way he was saying they was going, right? You know what I'm saying? They criticizing guys for their power, but then you in there getting punched in your stomach and you about to boo-boo on yourself against Shakur, right? So he been doing a lot of speaking to these dudes' name. I just wish they would position themselves the right way where you can make fights, man, and focus on the guy in front of you, not the guy multiple weight classes above you, because you're not fighting him. You're not going up to 47. Muscles Muldoon. Like, y'all might as well sit back, chill out, and stop playing yourself. And look, you know, Dad released the video footage, and, you know, we seen that footage already, but it resurfaced again. And you see what Dev said right here, bro? I don't want to talk about what your BM was doing because you already beat her for it. He's saying, guess where I got this video from? He said Kid Austin himself. Yo, Kid Austin gave him the damn video. It's crazy. Yo, the kid helped expose Pops, man. He put Pops on Front Street with this one. Shout out to Mon George, my dog. What's good with it? Yeah, we did. Emmanuel, what's good with it, bro? What's good with it? Cause I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to everything. I'm gonna get to it. Yeah, we seen the footage. I definitely said that, but the point is they going back and forth, and you know they talking about taking shots at each other's BM this, and Dad put up the footage and he said he got it from Kid Austin, but Kid Austin Pops, you know how he do. Always going back and forth with the fighters. You know what I mean?
Oh, you knew I had to come meet you on the front line, little weirdo. Yeah, Devin, you want to call and make up some shit? So let's make up some shit then. Or not, let's keep it facts. You still mad because Kid whipped your ass? Is that what this is? But since you're a Braveheart, when are you rematching Ryan? Or when you going to fight Shakur? Because you sure ran out that ring. Or how about fighting anybody that's ready to fight you? Okay. Brother, you ain't like that. You know, we was the first to tell you had a glass chin, right? Waldo the weirdo. You a weirdo. 100%. So I don't even know why you starting with these lies. You better stop your lies for your ass to lose some of that goddamn money, because you know y'all used to suing. So you know what your lies could do to yourself, right? Now, get done type of stuff and get in the goddamn ring. Who you gonna fight? Let's talk about that. Is it Ryan? Is it who? Because I know why you're attacking. I know who you're trying to make proud, but we want all that smoke, you know? So, you know, I'm on the front line for my sons. Keep it with your lies. And brother, listen to this. You the biggest tricker. You got a baby by a trick. Don't start with me. Do not start. I will get ignorant with your ass. And I'm talking about just talking. I get ignorant. You made the biggest with chicks. You talk about spending money on chicks. Nigga, you gave a whole...
So yeah, man. Hey, they going back and forth, man. Dad said, bro, we see what you did to your chick. Dad put the footage back up, like, bro, how soon do we forget? How quickly we forget? So yeah, look, I don't care about the baby mother stuff. It's just funny. These are the situations that senior you're gonna find yourself in because you always trying to argue with these guys. Shut up about these fighters, G. That your son is not fighting. Like, imagine keep going at guys and then fighting way lesser opponents. There's no disrespect to kid. He doing what he supposed to do, but you're not representing him the right way, respectfully, because the way you abuse his platform and like I said, you blocking people, arguing with the fighters, the fans, blocking fans, people that support him, you pushing bogus ass lies. Like he got on you about all the shit that you was posting about Shakur, the conspiracy stories and all this different stuff, right? Like you put yourself right directly in these situations. And Dev said, look, he said, me and my pops both rich. We don't share bank accounts. He said he feels sorry for Kid Austin because he putting all the work in, working hard as hell, and his dad tricking off the money. That's what he said. So Auntie Schofield said he about to sue. He said he gonna sue. Say he gonna get Dev. He gonna hit Dev in the pockets, man, for talking lies. He ain't lied about that video. That video is clear as day. You can say what you want, bro. He ain't lied about that. You out here tripping, bro. That's why I say, man, get a little ninja the phone back. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give Kid Austin his phone back, man. Give him access to his accounts, bro. Like, I ain't talking about money. I'm talking about the social media, bro. Let kid run the social media. Everything will be cool. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen. Miss Just Dudes in the building. Mama Schofield ain't lying. It's sad. I don't care about I ain't call him a liar, but I know he's a fool. Dev ain't lying either. Motown, what it do? What is good with it, man? Schofield not lying. He being hypocritical. That's what Dev is telling him. He like, bro, you talk about you know what my BM did, man. We ain't gonna talk about yours. Yeah, I know that crazy ass footage when you seen him talking about telling the chick. Hold on, where is that? He was tripping. We gonna get to it.
2 years ago, that was your man. What's wrong with you? Stand up. You don't deserve that shit, but stand up. Stand up. Okay. No. I'm okay. I'm sorry. Stop. I'm sorry. Stop. Breathe. Breathe. Come here. Breathe. I'm okay. I said breathe. Did I say breathe? Motherfucker, you ain't okay. Stop playing with me. Now she's telling her to breathe. Go in there.
And listen, that's the footage is old. But what's new to me is I didn't know Kid Austin sent it to him. He said he got the video from Kid Austin himself. Man, that is diabolical. Like, I don't know if he lied about that, but that's crazy. Like, you sent this footage of your pops to another guy. You gave him the ammunition. Is crazy, bro. He said allegedly. He tried to throw the allegedly. He said he sounded like a movie scene. Hey, OP, he was wilding. Yeah, listen. I ain't mad at look. They could take the shots, but it's just I'm using it as entertainment. I know plenty of people that done had babies by wild chicks like that. It happens. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You young with money. Top of your game, you moving around, you playing ball. I ain't justifying, I'm just explaining how it happened. I've seen it happen, you know what I'm saying, to so many people. You know what I mean? It don't define you, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you I want to say mistakes, but you get caught up when you moving fast, right? And you do some stuff and sometimes babies come out of it, right? As long as you do right by that baby, just keep it pushing, right? Ain't that you young? You know, that ain't gonna be the last female you experience. I ain't knocking, but long as we don't catch you on camera telling somebody when to breathe, bro. Like, that was diabolical, bro. Like, breathe. I'm like, what? There's Lifetime. Somebody go get him on Lifetime, bro. Need to be in some movies, bro. Now you go back and forth with Devin, talk about suing him. Yeah, how you gonna say he sued, and then he soft, and then you talk about suing for defamation? Bro said he gonna sue for defamation, man.
No, I Devin, that last fucking breath you gonna see, I'm gonna blow your fucking head off. I believe me too. I told you don't fucking play with me and cheat on me. March 22nd, man, you was my girl. You was my girl. I don't give a fuck you playing with me, Camille. Because I will blow your fucking head off. You was my girl. What the fuck wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Diabolical, bro.
What's wrong with you? You was my girl. You was my girl in March 2022. No, you think you motherfucking
back, girl. Terrible, bro. Ain't no coming back. You might need some therapy. Yeah, but wow, man, sending that, but that was the news to me. So after the video, we've been seeing that. That's unfortunate. That's messed up. Hopefully that female got far away from that situation. But the news to me was that he said he got a kid. He better be trolling. Kid Austin got 24 hours to respond to these allegations. Why you sending your pops up the river, bro? He said it to him is crazy, man. But look, Kid Austin, he's a lightweight. Devin at 47. I know about the sparring. At least I know about them talking about it. We never seen no footage of that. Look, Kid is a young, talented fighter. He got talent for sure. He worked extremely hard from what it looked like. It is some, I think these situations could be avoided if he just allowed Kid Austin to do him, right? He got to take the punches. He the man, right? He got a kid of his own now. Just let him do him. I think he can hold his own. Pretty tough, gritty kid, right? He got talent, right? He put the work in. So I just think he's a ways off before he fighting a guy like a Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He got to get he still need more experience, in my opinion. Would I watch the fight? Yeah, but I don't think there's no way it could happen. I would watch it. I would entertain it. But it's unfortunate. I think, like I said, Schofield need to be trying to make fights with these guys instead of making fights with them, if you get what I'm saying. Make an actual fight with these dudes instead of going back and forth on social media because you can't win. You know what I mean? Your past gonna haunt you. They're gonna always post this up. They're gonna always hit you with that, and you're gonna be going back and forth. Now he got you talking about getting sued, and dude, you got cheated on and reacted very poorly. Bleeds. He say, yeah, he tell him when to blink. Blunt, my dog, it's me in the flesh, my guy. 702, what it do, man? You ain't got no DV skill. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Say what makes sense if Junior did and Dad did the video. Yeah, man. I don't know if Junior sent him the video. It's crazy though. That's what he's saying. That's how he got it. You know what I'm saying? That's why he posted it back up. He was like, he got the video from Kid himself. I'm like, that'd be crazy. But we all know about the little back and forth with them. It was years ago. Like I said, that's how I got on the Kid Austin. They was talking about Devin having a glass jaw or hurting him possibly in sparring, and dude was talking about putting up $1 million for them to fight and all this stuff. And of course, nothing ever came out of it. But his dad find himself in a lot of situations with these guys because he always, he going hard for his son, as that's what he called it. But at the end of the day, he just be getting into a lot of dumbass arguments for real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dumbass arguments.
No, I Devin, that last fucking breath you gonna see, I'm gonna blow your fucking head off. I
You want to call and make up some shit? So let's make up some shit then. Or now let's keep it facts. You still mad because Kid whipped your ass? Is that what this is? But since you're a Braveheart, when are you rematching Ryan? Or when you gonna fight Shakur? Because you sure ran out that ring. Or how about fighting anybody that's ready to fight you? Brother, you ain't like that. You know, we was the first to tell you had a glass chin, right? Waldo the weirdo. You a weirdo. 100%. So I don't even know why you starting with these lies. You better stop your lies for your ass to lose some of that goddamn money, because you know y'all used to suing. So you know what your lies could do to yourself, right? Now, get done typing stuff and get in the goddamn ring. Who you gonna fight? Let's talk about that. Is it Ryan? Is it who? Because I know why you're attacking. I know who.
So yeah, I heard that clip already. That was just another shorter clip. Let me get rid of that too. So look, at the end of the day, they're not gonna fight. Devin in position, man. You can't shit on him. Your son would aspire to get where he's at. Your son trying to get to that level that he's on for real. So you keep talking about the Ryan fight all you want. He in position to make them fights, bigger fights. You know, it's y'all that gotta get back in the good graces of the people, because people feel like y'all fake child situation with the Shakur fight. You got bit by bed bugs in the other fight. I had to pull out of that. You were supposed to fight Ashton Seal. Y'all had a hurt rib back then. It's like every time you're supposed to fight somebody that is deemed a good fight with a name that resonates with people, something has happened each and every time. I'm not saying that you faking it, because I don't want to do that, but I'm gonna say y'all must have some of the worst luck ever. And why I feel like it's something that I can't quite put my finger on when it comes to that particular team, because they entry to the game, I seen how they was being endorsed by the real Rick Ross, and then I also heard some of the things he said about him, and some of the things he say are actively playing out right now. Like the way that he handled the Shakur Stevenson fight, he mishandled the hell out of that. Like he played way too many games. Like he mishandled the hell out of that situation, in my opinion. He fumbled it with like all lies. Like y'all remember all the different stuff. Like look at this shit. Like they had a summary of the allegations. Like this is the shit that you've been on. So truth be told, you really don't have no leg to stand on. When you had this fight, this was something out of a damn Hollywood script, bro. This stuff was something right out of a Hollywood script. You couldn't have wrote it no better. This man had an excuse for everything. The man had an excuse for absolutely everything, man. During the training camp and immediate lead up to the fight in Saudi Arabia, Schofield Sr, Scho-Fool, as I call him, Schofield Sr, made several high-profile claims against Stevenson and his team. Yeah, I remember this shit. Drug planting. This is stuff that you did, and again, you're using your son's platform to do it. I'm gonna try to keep it respectful today. I think you should stay away from that. If you're gonna utilize it, use it to promote them, like y'all been doing. Posted training videos, y'all in the gym putting in the work, different things like that. Him being in tip-top shape. Like that, we like seeing it. Him working on the footwork, switching. Like I pay attention. I was watching those videos until I got blocked anyway. But you get what I'm saying? Like we like that stuff. We don't want to see you use your certain platform to push lies. And then now we looking at both of y'all like, bro, you allowing this dude to say all this stuff on your platform. You allowing him to blame everything on a guy that has absolutely nothing to do with what's going on. And y'all really in cahoots. This is why I'm saying, like, then it start making me wonder. You did say you used to hypnotize this dude. Dude, he got you really hypnotized that you felt like this was cool. These are really crimes, bro. Like real crimes. Like we look at it and we laughed at it because we knew nothing was gonna come of it because it was bogus. But just think about the accusations he making. Drugs, bro. Like somebody think that's a crime. Who doing that? Somebody broke into the house, the Airbnb, I think it was, he said, and stole passport. That's breaking and entering. These are crimes. You get what I'm saying? People are committing crimes. You get what I'm saying? To not get y'all to fight. This is how far you went. You said a masseuse lady rubbed cream on your son. Some poison. This shit is crazy, bro. And you doing it all through your son's platform. I can't rock with that as a fan. I'll watch Kate Austin any day of the week. But I can't sit back and then say that this is the way to carry it. You don't know what all these accusations, and then when it's time to put a stamp on it or really explain what's really going on, you start talking about people got lawyers. I'm trying. I said this before, and hopefully this is the last time I've ever have to talk about it. Am I missing something? What situation is it that he's in where he can't speak his truth, or he goes to like what legally could somebody do to you, right? Making it seem like you guys like some type of gag order or something, bro. If it happened to your son, how you can't speak the truth, but you telling us what happened without telling us what happened? That's lying to me. And that's why you've never been able to be consistent with what happened to him. It's crazy. Like once you realize that people wasn't going for the masseuse and the magic cream, then you switch the focus over to him being poisoned, and somebody said check the garbage and all. He has some elaborated ass story, bro. I was like, man, I'm not buying this stuff. So look, man, I would just say this. I hope moving forward that this dude allows his son to really grow into his own and be himself, bro. He can't be the kind of fighter that he need to be if he constantly shrouded in controversy over made up shit, fabricated like wild ass lies, damage their passports to prevent travel, and use voodoo against them. Voodoo is crazy, bro. Voodoo is crazy, bro. Man, that is wild, bro. That is super wild, bro. Voodoo is crazy. Look at that at the bottom. They use voodoo. Shout out to Mag 7. Y'all hit that like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Support the bill. T Hill, what it do, my guy? He said, Mama Oldfield. Post a picture of his son in the hospital too, and he did that, right? He threw everything in the book, bro. And I can't rock with it. And look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna just say what I was told from somebody that was there. You know what I'm saying? And a couple of sources that was close to the situation. He said his weight wasn't on point. And the reason why I think it's some validity to that, if you remember the messages that he posted up when he was asking, like, well, could they at least allow us to make weight? You get what I'm saying? You were saying right there, that's an indication that you're not on weight. Like, it's little shit. You had to piece it together, but this was coming from a guy that just wasn't being honest. And now you're threatening to sue Devin Haney. Keyshawn had you out your body when you was talking to him instead of promoting your son in a fight between the two. You talking street shit. And then when the fight don't come to fruition, you say somebody ducking your son and running from him. Everybody running from him. That's the bullshit you trying to sell. Like, that's why I can't buy it. Let Kid Austin shine, man. I think he got some talent. And if his work ethic is truly what I believe it is, he going to be able to do something based off that. But stop selling people these dreams that he's some super, I don't know, talent that he not. Meanwhile, downplaying all the fighters that he really look up to, low key. This dude went from making multiple posts calling Shakur Stevenson his favorite fighter, to trying to say now he faking all this because y'all wanted to fight him. You get what I'm saying? This shit is weird, bro. I understand promotion, but that shit just got super weird, man. It got super, super weird, bro. And you arguably could have burnt the bridge with Saudi. Bro. And you know they given the bag, right? You know what I'm saying? Remember that. You started blaming everybody. So that's all I'm saying, man. Do better. I get it. Promote your son. I ain't mad if you want to try to sell us that Kid Austin the best fighter in the world. Cool. All fathers should do that, right? But don't use this platform to push propaganda and nonsense. And the reason why I'm saying that, because it's still, that situation happened long ago. Cordon went on to have a couple fights since then, and this dude is still talking about the truth gonna come out, and you know, people got lawyers and all of this stuff, and we haven't got no proof, no real clear understanding as to what happened. We would love that. Like, think about something. How irresponsible are you? You're supposed to be leading by example, but instead, when something went wrong, you started pointing the finger at any and everybody. You were saying some wild shit and standing on it. You know, Shakur, his team, man. They broke into the house, man. They stole the passports, man. They sent SWAT to the house, man. You know, they planted drugs, man. And the tow truck driver got us off the hook, man. Like, what you doing, man? Stop doing that. I don't mind watching Kid Austin try to perfect his craft. I don't mind watching him. The rough edges and stuff like that, because he got some go. He got some go in him. He got talent. He got work ethic. You get me? People do like him. He seems to be likable, right? You know what I'm saying? Easy to support, but this makes it harder. And that's all I'm saying. If you being at the forefront and essentially being the mouthpiece or standing on the front line, as you put it in that video for your son, I think it's a way that you could do it without bringing so much unnecessary controversy to the young man. You're only going to make it harder for him. You're going to set the bar unrealistically high, and he the one that got to, you get what I'm saying? He got to stand on all the shit that you selling. You get what I'm trying to say? everybody's a bum, this and that, and then you get in there and you start getting your ass kicked. Come on, man. Use the platform the right way, man. Promote the right way. Nobody's scared. Ain't nobody ducking them. Be honest with the people and say, yo, you working with Oscar to figure out y'all fights, because that's what it looked like. I would hate to say Oscar is outright just picking y'all fights, because that I ain't gonna tell you that what it looked like, but it is what it is. I know y'all gonna say otherwise, and y'all don't work for nobody, and I'm tired of hearing that. Then you turn around and say y'all signed for X amount of years for X amount of money. It's just constant like lies and double talking, man. We want to see what kid got, man. I want to see how good he could be. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that he been poisoned by a masseuse lady rubbing magic cream. Like, do you know what mentally something ain't screwed tight up there for you to do that, bro? Like something ain't right for you to say something like that. And then try to, oh, no, that didn't happen. No, it wasn't that. It was food poisoning, or it was poison. Somebody poisoned. It's like, bro, what? Man, yo, the damn conspiracy to stop him from fighting. Crazy, bro. Like that's just crazy, man. And that's what people remember. And then to back that up, when it's time for you to fight again, y'all end up with like a wrist injury. And I was joking about it. I said it looked like bed bug bites, because it do. You know what I'm saying? But y'all had some type of wrist injury. He was trying to explain the wrist injury on live. He couldn't even explain what his injury was. He needed you to finish his sentences because he's so used to you doing it. It was hard to watch that. I'm like, come on, man. This dude got talent. And I don't dislike him. I don't want to sit up here and down talk him, but this ain't it. I'm a father too. And I would never behave in this manner, bro. I would never do this. I would never get up. Like, I would never get up here and blame everything for why something went wrong in our training camp. We got moles in the camp. You had to send everybody home. You get what I'm saying? They busting in Airbnbs. They flattening rental car tires, planting drugs, sending SWAT to the crib. Like, God damn, bro. What else? What else did they do? Like, according doing all that, and his team, what kind of training was he doing? Shit is crazy. That man said very early, I hope they make it to the fight. He said it, yo. Damn was a prophet. He said it. I don't think they're gonna make it. And then look. Now and then crazy. This is how boxing works. The replacement, he gets shitted on for having to fight the replacement on short notice because they didn't make it to the finish line. Because they got sick at the final hours, right? The leading up to the fight. They was days away from the fight. And next thing you know, he's sick. And then had to get a replacement. Now he getting slandered for trying to give you a shot and then ended up with a replacement. Shit is crazy, man. Use Kid Austin platform, I think, for things more positive, man. It's people that get behind the kid and watch him, bro. I'm telling you, I think he likable, man, and there's no telling where he can go with the right kind of guidance and support. I'm not here to try to tell Senior how to do his job, but I do know as a man that's not the way to carry it, bro. When you flooding his career with unnecessary controversy instead of people talking about fights, they can't get the thought out of the hospital bed picture. And this is the thing that be killing me, man. When you have something serious like that going on, the reason in which, you know, what you're saying to the public led to him being in that situation was fabricated. It was fabricated crazy, and you had to keep passing the buck and moving it to something different. That's nasty work. Like, that's something, that's his health on the line. But think about it, what you was telling the public at first and what happened. No way to prove it. No claims. You just still to this day, you selling wolf tickets and saying the same shit. Just leave it alone. If I'm Shakur Stevenson, I ain't no way in hell I'm ever trying to fight them. Ever. Y'all still playing? Y'all still playing with people name? Yeah, everybody know what happened. Everybody don't know what happened. That's why everybody. Now, how the hell? Imagine this, yo. Imagine that. This is how you know he bogus, y'all. He was giving out all of this information, right? You would think that would be answering questions for us. How the hell do we call himself telling us what happened and we walk away from the situation feeling like we got more questions than we did initially before he started talking? If he would have never said nothing, we would have had some questions. But the fact that he started talking, he made us have even more questions than we initially had to begin with. Shit was crazy. I'm like, yo, is he serious? Is he gonna stop? He threw it all. He threw everything. He threw everything that he possibly could have said. You get what I'm saying? I'm surprised y'all ain't staged a damn kidnapping. Man, at this point, y'all should have just went for the grand finale. You should have just popped up on social media and said, yo, kid, somebody done kidnapped my son. Like, you should have just staged a kidnapping at this point. God damn, bro. Somebody doing B&E, somebody, like, I don't think people understand that. You're going to jail for that. A breaking in it, that's a crime. You're going to break in somebody's house. They're not going to look at it as a joke. It's not a prank. It's none of that. Somebody going to break into your spot with the idea to and know exactly where your passport's at, rip them up, and then make back out. People don't even know where y'all was staying at, bro. They don't even know where you was at. You know, of course, like, what? I don't even know nothing about where they staying at, training, nothing. I don't care. They like, man, yeah, man, he had a mole in our camp. I'm like, yo, this man is a nut, yo. Like, watch. I got another clip with him. We're going to keep building, and we got a bunch more we're going to talk about on this good Sunday. Shout out to the fam. Shout out to the channel members, the mods. Hit the like button, y'all. I already know. Big Dog Willie, appreciate the love. So CIA and Shakur was involved in poisoning Kid Austin. Was the toughest lie in boxing history. I'm telling you, bro. There ain't no coming back from that. Yo, then think about it. It ain't like his son saying all that. It's him. So if he's not saying all of that stuff, people would have got over it. They'd have been like, all right, well, whatever happened, they ain't make it to the fight. Cool. But you added all this spin on it. Now people don't even take them serious. And when I heard from a source that was close to y'all that y'all on some gimmick type shit, now it's starting to look like it. It's starting to look like smoke and mirrors. Yeah, he got enough talent to get him places because he can fight, but it's a lot of fluff that you add into it, man. And I think it's unnecessary. You know what I'm saying? So the poisoning, I don't think I'm ever going to forget that. I think that's one of the craziest things somebody ever came up. He made up a masseuse lady with some cream, bro. Like that. You gotta have more than one loose screw to try to push that kind of shit. I want everybody in here. Y'all know how the world works, bro. If a cop pull up and find drugs in anybody in this chat vehicle, and your tow truck driver just happens to be there, and your tow truck driver say, hey, man, his car is cold. There's no way he could have been driving his car. Do you think that changed the fact that those are your drugs? Do you know how fast you and your tow truck driver would be in the damn back seat? Y'all might share a cell that night. Like, there's no way on this green earth, and no scenario where you're gonna walk away after cops found planted drugs in your vehicle. There's no way. There's not a story you could tell that's just going to have them packages. What they do with the Dre, just kept it. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, knock it off, man. Your ass would have been in cuffs, for real, for real. You, everybody, tow truck driver, all your asses would have been in cuffs together, bro. But this is what you decided to sell to the public. Nah, man, my tow truck driver said, there's no way I could. He got me if it wasn't for him. And then he said, I forgot he had told the story 2 different ways. That's how I know he was lying. And I'm like, bro, you got to use common sense, bro. If somebody pull up in a situation like that, cops find something, it's going to be somebody's. So if they ain't going to lump both of y'all in there together for dude trying to get you out the jam, they definitely going to say, whoever car we found it in, you're responsible for what we found in it. And until they sort it out, ain't no just telling the story and they just walking away like that. Ain't no way that's happening. There's no way that's happening. Get what I'm saying? Like, he just a bogus man, bro. And I don't care what he say. That's unreal. Like, you would have to show me in no scenario. I've never seen nobody be that lucky. You going to jail, bro. They want nothing more than the cuff. They done searched. And then this is the thing. You ever ask yourself, y'all, hearing that story, why would they be searching your vehicle? Why did they run down on your vehicle? How did all this stuff happen? You ever ask yourself? Let me guess. They sent the cops there and told them y'all was moving weight, right? Dude is unreal, bro. Shout out to Big Dog Will. What it do? Shout out to my guy Blue. Appreciate you, Big Dog. Feel me, 702. Don being a member for 28 months, man. That's love. Appreciate you, bro. Supporting this here grind, man. Shout out to everybody that continues to rock out with you.
And we ain't never got a box again.
No.
Right. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my dog Samuel. Yeah, man. Them Schofield's talking circles. Yeah, man. He just too much stuff. So I hopefully we can see him in a fight with somebody that we actually want to see. since the situation had happened with Tank, I was hearing that they could be competing possibly for that belt. So let's see if that comes to fruition. I heard about Lucas Bobby being a potential opponent of theirs. That's a guy I definitely think they can beat, but you know, he did cause an upset once before. Maybe he could do it again, you know, but it remains to be seen. But I don't mind. I don't dislike Kid Austin. I know how to separate what his dad doing from him, the fighter. But sometimes it do get a little annoying when he's sitting in there and he finishing your sentences for you, and it just get a little like, man, just let the youngin grow, because you know what I'm saying, he could potentially be around for some time if he plays his cards right. But this ain't it. The clout chasing and trying to convince the world that everybody's scared, and that's not gonna cut it. That's do you have to admit, this just was funny. Nah, it was. After I stopped being mad, I was crying, laughing at it, because I couldn't believe the levels that he was willing to go through to push this shit. I just couldn't believe he was doing that. Shout out to Big Dog. Let me roll a clip for my boy, man.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Big Dog, appreciate the train ticket, my dog. So look, man, we're gonna see, man. Like I said, I feel like he keep writing checks that his son gonna eventually have to cash, and it's gonna be extremely difficult for him. It's gonna be extremely he gonna make the road he's traveling tougher, right? You can continue to sell us how good he is, and that's not the issue that people are gonna have. The issue that people are gonna have is you're gonna sell it, but you're gonna add too much extra to it, right? You're gonna put too much spin on it. You're gonna overplay your hand essentially, and I think people gonna grow tired of it. At some point, they're gonna start demanding that your performance, his performances, your son's performances, you know what I'm saying, are justified by what you're saying, right? And you just don't come off as a guy just trying to oversell your son as being the best. They're gonna start demanding that you stand on business, fight people. At some point in time, you're gonna have to get in the ring and really show that he mastered the 5 styles of boxing. Like we gonna have to see that. You get me? So I'm here for it, man. I ain't mad at kid, like I said, but I just wish his dad was moving differently when it came to how he choose to promote him, because I think it's a lot that he could be doing differently, man. Going back and forth with the fighters is really not it. You know what I'm saying? We game all night. What it do, my guy? Lee, what's good, homie? Get my guy right. I mean, shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to Don too, being a member for 28 months. But yeah, man, we're gonna see, man. Hopefully it shit start to work out for him, because I think people getting tired of the fabricated stories, and then when it's time to step in there with somebody solid, something happens. Like I said, y'all gotta have some of the worst luck that I've ever seen anybody have in all of boxing. Like nothing works out for y'all. You get what I'm saying? Nothing. Like, bro, shit just don't make sense, man. Don't make sense. Let's keep rolling.
What's up? Keyshawn, I see you calling out Pitbull and everybody. You know I got to get up on here, Keyshawn. Why don't you call out Kid? You shook Oscar's hand. You said, let's make this happen. That was last year. After we had this WBA fight, we will come up and we'll fight you, or either your big brother. I want y'all to show and prove. Y'all say y'all like that. Make it happen. Get past that fight, whatever fight you calling for. Kid, get past this one. And let's run it. Since you're so brave and act like you're ready for business, let's do it. You, Shakur, or Mason. We want all 3 of y'all. Show y'all not like that.
I ain't heard nothing from you in a long time, man. Who you fighting next? You might as well pick me. We gonna make a lot of money. We gonna take it to Vegas on a turkey card. Pitbull, Isaac Cruz, I'm calling you out right now. Come on, man. Let's do it. Let's do it for the fans, for the world. Let's do it.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
What's up, man? Good.
Great. I see you got you with my boy
Kid Austin.
Kid Austin, man. You guys are going back and forth. And it's good. It's great.
Can we make it happen?
It's great. Yeah.
Can we make it happen?
Yeah.
When do you want to make it happen, though? Honestly.
Should be this year.
This year?
Yeah. End of the year.
End of the year?
Yeah. What do you think?
Whenever you ready, I'm ready. Whenever y'all ready.
End of this year?
Would be big. Would be big.
Let's shake on that, Oscar. Can we shake on that?
Wait, would be big, right, bro? See how easy that is?
Thank you. Hey, y'all see that Kid Austin at the end of this year. Got my boy Oscar right here saying it. Me and Kid Austin at the end of this year.
End of this year.
Let's make it happen, man.
We'll do it big.
Yes, sir. Where it should be at? Vegas?
Yeah, this is the place.
This is the place, right? The Mecca.
The Mecca of boxing. Hey, Keith, let's
there
get a
y'all
picture,
go.
Or New York.
Let's get a picture.
My bad. I didn't know I was on mute. I just wanted to play that clip for people that be saying, yo, Keyshawn don't be remember his dad was saying, yo, Keyshawn ain't want to fight my son. Why? Let's do this. Let's fight my son. Did you see him go directly to Oscar? He didn't go to his capping ass, lying ass dad that don't make the fights, obviously, right? He went to the guy that's looked like he pulling the strings. What did Oscar sit there and say to him? Shook his hand, all that. It could be big. It could be big. And then Oscar turns around when he gets a shot at Shakur and tells him, like, not to take the fight. And then, lo and behold, they never made it to the fight. Make it make sense, yo. But y'all won't fight everybody or people ducking and running from y'all. That's not it. And it's not that your son is saying it, but you using his platform to push the bullshit. Shut up about that. Nobody's scared to fight him, bro. It just don't make sense. Can he be dangerous for people? Yeah, he's strong. He can punch. Anything can happen in boxing. He got some talent, but he hasn't gotten to the place where he's being ducked by none of the top fighters. It's just he ain't got shit they want. He ain't on a level, respectfully. You can't tell me the dude sparred your son and then he almost made him shit himself, and now you telling me that's the dude you really wanted to fight, and then when you get the opportunity, you don't make it there. Like, all you do is BS. Keyshawn Davis pulls up on Oscar De La Hoya and asks him directly, yo, what's up? You gonna make that fight? I'm ready. He do all his fronting, and then you make it seem like nobody want to fight him. I seen him do the same shit to Eddie Hearn about the Andy Cruz fight. He did the same shit pretty much that he just did in that clip with Oscar. Yeah, I seen him do the same shit with Eddie Hearn about Andy Cruz. People will say, oh, he ain't trying to fight these guys. Nah, these dudes, handlers and they promoters don't be trying to put them in there with certain fighters at the time because it's a risk, and guys ain't in it to take unnecessary risks. You get what I'm saying? Fighting Keyshawn Davis would just be unnecessary at this point. Be an unnecessary risk, and he gonna beat you up. I'm not picking you to beat no Keyshawn Davis. Miss me with that shit. No. So again, you won't see him in the ring with the likes of those guys until he gets some more fights, I believe, under his belt and or some more experience. And then we'll see how Oscar is truly moving him. Because if I had to take a guess on who's really pulling the strings, it looks like Oscar. He gave y'all advice on not to take a fight, and all of a sudden y'all ended up not making it to the fight. Get what I'm trying to say? Then you fight a lesser guy, you stop him, and then y'all slated to fight somebody else, and then you had bad bug bites, aka a wrist injury. So I just don't know what to say about y'all. Y'all are not solid the way y'all don't keep it 100. It seems like y'all just try to manipulate the public into believing that y'all doing shit that you're not. You know what I'm saying? But the ring gonna tell it all. The ring don't lie. SP got beats. What's good with it, my guy? W shit box call out these names. Not gonna fight him. Nah, you know what? Did they duck $1 million offer to fight Mason? Yeah, exactly. They turned that down. Lee turned that money down to fight Mason. Now you want to fight him. They gave you an opportunity to fight him, but now you want to fight him again. Now they all running from you. Shakur and Mason, you messed up both of them situations that were back to back. Don't nobody want to play with you. Keyshawn don't even make sense for you right now. And he at 140. How y'all gonna line it up right now? Is Kid Austin going up to 140? Because I know he's big enough to go up there right now. We see the muscles. We heard that his weight wasn't on point for the Shakur fight, which is more than likely why they pulled him. Right? So, I mean, you going to go up to 140? That's what I'm saying. You're doing the talking for the son, and I get it. He don't talk as much. It's kind of like the Bill Haney effect, right? Devin don't talk as much as Bill do, but they have fought guys. They fought people, right? They accomplished at the very least. They definitely accomplished. They earned their name in the game. You still trying to get there, but you doing it. It's like you got a poor carbon copy cutout way of doing shit, and you missing the mark drastically. You missing the mark. You calling out any and everybody, people that's not in your weight class, knowing that y'all got other fights lined up. And listen, if you heard them in the clip early in the clip, you just say, why don't we make a fight? You know, well, after we fight this guy, like you will make it seem like it's the next thing, knowing you already got something else lined up. We're not falling for it, man. Like I really believe that it got to be Oscar pulling the strings. It got to be Oscar pulling the strings and giving y'all advice on which fights to take and which fights not to take. That's what it looked like to me. You get what I'm saying? It really looked like something that'll make sense. He'll let you explore shit, but he definitely gonna oversee what y'all doing. And if he feel like it's an unnecessary risk, he gonna say something, and he more than likely gonna give y'all advice, and y'all gonna go in another direction. We've seen the play already. I'm telling you. So I want to see what their next fight gonna be. If it's Lucas Body, I'm cool with that. But the Keyshawn call out don't make sense, Schofield Sr, because y'all not at 140. Get what I'm saying? You keep saying let's make the fight. Go to the division first. Get what I'm saying? And that's the only guy here to you'll call out everybody, but don't fight nobody. I hate that because it's not the fighter doing it, right? I don't mind it if it's a fighter that you know every time we see him, he usually he handles his business and he's entertaining. He do what he's supposed to do. I ain't mad at those guys that call people out if the guys that call out the fight don't happen, right? Because I know that they get opportunity, they're gonna fight. But with him, if you just look at the history, he had about 3 situations where he was supposed to fight guys, and he fell out of each one of them. And if you look at the opposition, each time it was somebody that would have been worth us watching them fight. We would have wanted to see that fight. It would have been deemed maybe a top challenge for him at the time. And to see him not make it to none of these fights, I start to see a little bit of consistency here, man. And where there's smoke, there's fire. It might be something to it. Maybe they just got bad luck, like I said, or some of the worst luck, but they miss multiple opportunities with injuries or different things that stop them from getting in the ring. But it's crazy because it's usually when it's against somebody that could be deemed a threat, like I said. So I don't know. I just want to believe that everything about them is authentic and genuine, but his dad is destroying that, in my opinion, for me. Shout out to Mike Kirk. Appreciate the love as always, man. He said, but man still believes we're seeing something that's slow in the brain, in my opinion. Yeah, man. He makes it. I think he oversells too, Mike. I think he oversells, and he sells it so much that you setting a bar, I think, a bit unrealistically for your son, because naturally when people keep hearing what you're saying about him and how good he is and how powerful, like they expecting to see that. And when people don't see it, they're going to be 2 and 3 times as harsh and critical with their assessments of him based on what you're projecting out there, right? You're selling a certain product and then it's not meeting the mark. And then you insult the fans and say, oh, people don't know nothing about boxing and we don't know this and that. And you get what I'm saying? And it's the same old song and dance. So at some point, you got to sell us something real, and I think people will buy it. You keep selling that everybody's scared of them and or ducking, you'll see how quick that shit fall by the wayside, because it ain't going to last. Shout out to Ryan. Sam versus Andy would be nice. Which Sam you talking about? Sam Noakes? Sam who? Rich pulled out his last fight. Yeah. Got sick. Yeah, he did. That's that fight. Like, he don't got a history of it. You know what I mean? His Hitchens don't have a history of pulling out of fights due to different things. And look, injuries is part of the game, bro. We know it, but I just think it just looked odd, man. The timing, the timing, and the way he did it with the Shakur fight. I mean, look, you could get injury. He had a wrist injury for his most recent fight that he was supposed to be in, so he didn't make it to the fight. So I don't know. Things happen all the time in boxing, right? People get hurt, but I think it's something with them, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Africa, man. I think Africa need to move up. Maybe. I'm thinking it's a chance, and I'm saying that based on how it was looking at the weigh-in. He looked like cheekbones was a little extra protruding. I think him going up might help him, bro. Africa's a really good boxer, in my opinion. I always thought that way, still do. I just know it's, sometimes guys make moves that we can't make sense of, right? And not that, I ain't knocking them, but you know what I mean? This situation with the missing the Duarte fight, really, it ain't sit well with people. You know what I mean? Because it was like right there, you got right to the finish line, and you he ain't make it there. So I don't think he's scared or nothing like that. I just think if it was something with the weight cut, I do believe he should just go up. I think he could avoid that situation moving forward in the future. You know what I'm saying? For himself. I think that's what he would want to do, but he got to make the necessary changes or it's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? He got to make the changes for himself. You know what I mean? I think maybe his body just growing. That's what it's seeming like. And I keep hearing, you know, stuff about weight cuts. And then when you see the way he was looking on the scale, see his face, cheekbones, and he wearing the glasses, try to throw it off even more. It's like, I think if you just move up, he'll be all right. So we'll see. You know, I know a lot of people, he left a bad taste in people's mouth with the way he pulled out, especially with the way he's been talking, being very vocal in recent time, right? So I get it. But I say sit tight on Hitchens, man. I think he is the goods, bro. All these guys are, you know, ain't nobody Superman. Everybody can get beat on any given Saturday, right? But just is what it is, man. I think he's good, though. He's talented, man. The dude he possibly need to go up. And I think sometimes dudes be trying to squeeze the juice out the lemon, so to speak, right? Kind of get the most out of 140 before you leave out of there, right? Whether that's a title defense, an extra bag, or whatever. And sometimes I think it could backfire. So I wouldn't be surprised if Hitchens is moving up after this. I wouldn't be surprised if he moved up. You know what I'm saying? It would be seeming like it's right on par. Shout out to Big Dog Willie back in that super chat. Man, I appreciate the love, bro. He said, just do the Haney coat. Starting that, everyone is ducking. Devin Haney crap again? Absolutely. Heard and how Shakur would never fight Devin because he's scared of him. Yeah, I've been hearing it too. Somebody hit me up telling me about it. I'm watching it in real time, Big Dog. They going on a full-blown smear campaign. They bringing up tweets from 6 years ago, bro, trying to make arguments off that because he mentioned going to 47 in like 2020. And now that they ain't doing it, they like, oh, well, you know, he said this and he said that. I'm like, yo, y'all down bad, bro. Y'all down bad. Devin is one of the top guys. It's been that way for a while, but they know what time it is. That's why they work double time to push narratives, because if they can get behind the narrative, then, you know what I'm saying, they feel good about, you know what I mean, the lies that spew from that side, man. Like, you can't be scared of a guy that even the dad said how big the gap was and that you always pretty much put hands on him. You know what I'm saying? Imagine being scared of that dude. They working overtime too. So let's see, man. We're gonna see. Let's keep rolling, man. I got some stuff we're gonna get into, man. So that's really that. The rumor, like I said, if anybody didn't catch it, is check Bubba Dub page out if you didn't catch the clips where he said it was rumored for him and Tank to be fighting Tank and Floyd. And then y'all obviously seen Schofield and Devin Haney going back and forth, exchanging words and different things, and Schofield threatened to sue. Who cares if he sues or not? Devin don't give a damn. Fact of the matter is, we waiting to see what Kid Austin gonna do when he get back. All eyes gonna be on him. So to a certain degree, I think he does create some interest in wanting to see him with the way he talks. But I think once he start overselling it, people go from wanting to watch out of curiosity based on what he's selling and to going to watch to want to see him lose, right? Like, I've seen people go from damn near pretty much liking him to not really, being a fan because of the father's energy and the things that he's using to promote is with his son's platform. It's just crazy. I got talk. Yeah, ML said a tweet from 2020. Things change, man. Circumstances change. You know what the fact of the matter is, and this goes for every boxer. These dudes are not allowed to change their minds, bro. You get what I'm saying, MLC? You can't change your mind in boxing. It's going to be looked at as you lying or you capping or you this. You can't say something and then just change your mind or figure, you know what I'm saying, that it ain't the time for that. I just want to say this, like, these people change their mind all the time. We change our minds. We might plan to do something, and then, the last minute you might think it through and be like, you know what, I could do this, do something better. I think, and again, he never put no actual stamp or date or time frame on when he was doing it. Just said when he get there, he'll beat them too, right? when he get to 47, he'll move to 147. When he get there, he'll beat the champion, something to that effect. But my thing is the difference is there, him and Crawford moved in his 5th weight class at the end of his career. Court 28. I don't think it's toward the end of his career just yet. So I don't feel the need to jump up an additional weight class when you just got to 40, right? Clean up whatever you can at 35 and or 40, and then explore that. Once you get, you accomplish everything you need to from then on, just keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie, man. So they gonna keep pushing that he's scared shit because they don't know nothing else to say. They don't got nothing else to say. You know what I mean? They know about the ring, where he got about that ring. They know all about it. That's why they work. Mind George, they work double overtime to push narratives. I've been seeing for like the last, I want to say 4 months, every single day I see somebody hating. That just unnecessarily just got a whole Twitter post or just hating or a live stream or video. Every other day I'm seeing him, he get exposed. Every other day he get exposed. It don't got nothing to do with boxing, but every other day he get exposed. I swear I've never seen nothing like it, bro. You know what I mean? Oh, it's crazy, yo. It's subject to change. Everything's subject to change. That's trying to cover your ass, Mr. Postman. Trying to cover your ass, G. We gonna keep rolling though, man. We got some stuff we gonna get into, man. Hold on. Hold on. I got a longer video from Auntie Scho-FOOL, and he was on Mill City. So we gotta hold on. Let me get this up for y'all, bro. We're gonna keep building. Shout out to everybody on this good Sunday, man. Hope everybody having a good Sunday. You did. 5 years ago, obviously he feels his body's not there yet. Facts, bro. Facts. It's like it's just ridiculous, man, at this point. Like, he'll get there when he get there. The thing is, people feel like you gotta do it when they say do it. And that's not how it go. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's doing nothing wrong. Like, they want to push a narrative so bad that they're willing to say anything, right? He ducking, he's scared, he this, he that, man. All right. Telling y'all the best thing and I'm gonna say this, the best thing for them is him not going up there right now and fighting that dude. That's the best thing for them, because that shit, they gonna be hurt at the outcome. I really believe that. They're gonna be hurt. That shit is not gonna be what they think. They're gonna be sick as hell. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I ain't mean my own video by mistake, y'all. Let me get this off of here. Big Rolo the dog. Yeah, man. So I feel like when I brought up the Crawford point just to make it make sense, right? That's something he was in 5-weight class. That's at the tail end of his career. You see, he ain't have to worry about moving back down. None of that extra stuff. And even when he talked about moving back down, there was 1 weight class there. I think you go to 47, you got to forget about 35. And you get what I'm saying? Because even if you was to go 1 back down, which is 40, where I think you could be fine at, it's just, are you ready to do that now? Is all your business finished, you feel like, at 135? If not, you feel like you still got unfinished business and it's good fights you can make, do what works for you, not what works for people. That's what they don't get. They be expecting these fighters to do what works for them at home. Y'all don't got to take punches. It's easy to just sit back and yell, yo, fight this guy, fight him, do it like this, do it like that. But reality, man, the reality of it is, bro, you gotta want to do it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta want to do it. And if you don't, it ain't gonna happen. What the hell did I just do with this video? Give me a second. I said Shakur back down. Phil Haney don't know what Shakur doing. Shakur said he'll fight at both weight classes, is what he said. So he said he'll fight in both. Why didn't this move? Say he'll fight in both weight classes. That's weird. But I have trouble moving. I'm get that. Give me a second, y'all. Talking boxing, these dudes whole show be about everything. Said promotion and boxing, all boxers, ninjas, real casuals, because a million fighters that haven't fights that need promotion. Right. You gotta just, you know, keep it on the box. Hold on, let me get this video for y'all. I'm trying to pull up with Schofield. He's doing a lot of talking. It's a lot of little stuff I was gonna address, a lot of little clips I was seeing through the last couple days. I wanted to give some thoughts on. This dude be up here just saying anything. Yeah. I say, man, I watch it totally different. I'd be miserable calling boxing the way these dudes do. They be mad as hell at these young men. All these dudes be doing is trying to figure it out, man. Figure it out. And we be trashing them for I guess a certain crowd to celebrate. Oh, there it goes. Is this it? I think this is the one I was looking for right here, y'all.
You got a baby by a trick, nigga. Don't start with me.
This is the other one with Haney.
Get ignorant with your ass, and I'm talking about just talking. I get ignorant. You made the biggest fuck ups with chicks. You talking about spending money on chicks, nigga? I had to come.
So yo, you didn't have enough time on the video.
Yo, I had more to say, but you know, it is what it is. So then he posted up some old footage that he act like was shared. Anyway, I ain't even going into the details. The lawyer's gonna handle that. I told the young man to stop it before he give up some of that money. I don't know why he took the steps he took, but the lawyer's gonna deal with Devin. We don't got to worry about Devin no more on that part. You know, it is what it is, brother. I don't know why brother just out of the blue just started with us. I guess I can't say they jealous, but I don't know what the fuck it is. We wasn't bothering that guy. We minding our business, but he's on that side of the street, the turkey side with the Shakur, the Keyshawns, you know. So I'm calling out his stablemates, and you know he want to come out like that. I guess I don't know.
So yeah, I mean, I was wondering, how did he get a hold of like where the finances go and stuff like that?
That's a lie. Number one, that's a lie. He don't know nothing about our finances. That's why I said that's defamation. Like, listen, in sponsorships and endorsements, I make over 30 grand a month just on endorsements. Now, why would we need to spend my son's purse? It don't make any sense. But that young man, to him, it do. So he's gonna deal with the attorneys. It's gonna cost him a fee, because that's a lot of laws he breaking besides privacy, invasion of privacy. You can't share some footage from somebody's household. Like, yo, what do brothers be thinking?
It's public, you idiot. Damn, moron. It's all over the internet. And you need to question if it's any validity. If your son sent it to him, he can't share it. Man, he said he got it from Kid Austin himself. That shit is everywhere. I could go find that footage everywhere. Good luck trying to sue for some footage that's everywhere. He could have shared that literally off the internet. But it would be bogus the fact that if your son gave it up, be mad at him. You mad at the wrong person. If my son would have sent somebody footage of some shit like that, me and him have issues, bro. So you mad at the wrong person. You did it.
And so they want to give up millions of dollars because they don't understand the torture they put a young lady through who went through that. We went through therapy. We made it years through this. Now she got to.
Yeah, but you put her through it. She wouldn't have had to been put through nothing. It would be no video if you didn't do it. Nah, accountability. Nah, don't talk about, oh man, the lady, she got to go through this again. She ain't paying attention to what Devin Haney posts, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. She wouldn't have went through nothing. Like I said, you was over there yelling, choking, talking about breathe, shit like that, bro. Now it's Haney fault because we see it. Nah, bro. He said you better hope that your son ain't sent them the footage, like I said.
We lived that because you want to share a video of her because we had a major argument. That was my fuck up. Totally. No man should be putting his hands on no woman at no time. But I had to live that moment. But he shared the video and didn't care about that woman, her kids seeing it, her family seeing it. So he's got to deal with attorneys now because that's just him. We don't know why he started it, but whatever.
You ain't care about calling his BM all types of tricks. He called her all types of tricks, right? Like, bro, You ain't giving a man no respect. He's supposed to respect you. Calling a woman, he got a baby by a trick, right? So all fair in love and war. Ain't no fun when Debo Dev got the gun.
Spirit guided him to him. It cost him a
he
lot.
shared that video before he made that tweet.
No, he shared it after it. But the bottom line is champions, young champions, y'all young fighters, y'all can't move in certain ways because it costs lawsuits. It costs millions of dollars. You can't just make up something, defamation on somebody's character, invasion of privacy, emotional distress. You can't do that just because you woke up in a bad mood this morning. So some people got to get spanked, and I don't got nothing.
Emotional distress. This is the same bogus ass man that created a masseuse lady and some magic cream, right? This is the same dude that said Shakur could take all the snacks and steroids he wants. It still ain't gonna help him. This is the same guy that said they planted drugs, sent SWAT, flatted tires, broken and entering, ripped passports, right? This is the guy. Now you think somebody's supposed to feel sorry? You talking about defamation of character? The nerve. Bro, you lucky court ain't sue you for real, because that was wild what you was doing. You say you had a lady that rubbed something on your kid that poisoned him. You said that. Poison cream. You said that. You kept attaching Shakur's name to crimes. Breaking and enterings, right? Like planting drugs. Think about that. You talking about defamation, bro? You reap what you sow. Ain't that the saying? That's all it is. You just getting the same bullshit energy you put out. And you ain't even getting it to that extent. Dev just rubbed your past in your face, and it seemed like you're a little salty that you had to relive it. That chick ain't on Twitter watching what Devin Haney posts. She ain't on YouTube watching YouTube channels and shit. Don't try that. Emotional distress. For who? You? He bad because he put him back out there again. Now everybody's sharing it again. It's going to be the topic, man. Hey, man, make a fight then. Tell him to move to 147 and fight Devin. You say acting like teams. Yo, for real, bro. He like, it's going to cost him millions of dollars. It ain't going to cost him no millions of dollars, bro. You know what I'm saying? Invasion of privacy. How? Invasion of privacy. Somebody send me something, I can send it if I want to. You send something to me, I can put it out. What's wrong with him? Good luck with that. I would love to see where this go.
Against that brother, but I'm going to defend my queen because I'm still with my queen. She stood by me. We went through the therapy. We did everything we had to do. So, yes, you're going to get sued by me and her. So that's on him. He got to deal with the lawyers. It was wrong what he did. We don't know why he did it, but it is what it is.
You mentioned that in the sparring, you kicked his ass. You said that in the video?
Yeah, Kid had sparring for get Devin ready for Gamboa camp. Kid Austin was his sparring partner.
Look, it's right there. Say where I got this video from? Question mark. Kid Austin himself, allegedly. I'm just saying.
And it was good. There was a lesson for Kid, but Kid cracked Devin. Second round, buckled him up. Devin didn't realize Devin started fighting dirty, trying to hit in the nuts. So I told Floyd, I said, get out the ring. He up here hitting you all over. Kid was like, nah, I ain't getting out no ring. Come on, let's keep going. Facts. So and then Devin invited us back to another camp, but I turned him down because the dude was playing dirty. He broke his hand before the Gamboa fight. Small kid. So all that, he's not over that bullshit, I guess. Because why was somebody out of a blue? We not even in his weight class. Wasn't saying nothing about Devin. Like, why out of the blue he just come and target me and my son with some lies and he don't know our finances? Yo, this crazy.
He ain't like that bank. He ain't like that lie. He said him and his son share bank accounts. And he said Kid Austin worked hard as hell. His dad tricking the money. He ain't like that shit. He ain't like that shit at all. He said, I'm about to drop a dime on him. His dad can't be out here picking peeling off old scabs, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Said I'm still with my queen. We did therapy and everything. I feel you. Salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Score had kid Auntie Schofield so scared he fake poison to get out that fight. I'm telling you. Yo, been getting defamation from numerous people who just decided to choose Dev. Right. I'll say this, after the way they drug Shakur, this is just him getting a taste of his own medicine. Do you think Shakur deserved it and his team? Let me say that because you were saying him and his team. Do you think they deserve to get dragged? Do you think they deserve to get lies put on them to say they planted drugs? They didn't know where your Airbnbs was at. They broke in there, right? They flatted tires on multiple rental cars. Like, do you think they deserve to get all of those lies put on them? And now this ain't even no lie. I mean, I don't know about the bank account shit. That seemed like it hurt because he keep referencing it. So something that line must have hurt him. He don't like that. He don't like that shared bank account. And he say he be tricking it all.
It wasn't saying nothing about Devin. Like, why out of the blue he just come and target me and my son with some lies, and he don't know our finances?
Debo dead.
Yo, this crazy. It's crazy. The lawyers was ringing off the phone like, yo, this nigga done lost his mind. He done lost his mind. But then once the woman family contact me and like, yo, listen, we done went through this.
What he say? Hold on.
Done lost his mind. But then once the woman family contact me and like, yo, listen, we done.
If you still with the woman, why are you speaking about it like you're not with her no more? You saying when the woman family contact me, like you almost sound like you should say when my girl family contact me. You get what I'm saying? The lawyers is ringing off the hook. So you telling me the lawyers on Twitter? So you telling me they seen the tweet too and they just start calling off the hook because they seen the tweet? They seen what Dev said and they said we got a case. This man. Now he say sound believable, man. Maybe I'm reading too deep into that, but when the girl people call, like, what do you mean? Why you referencing her the woman? Like, I don't know.
Why out of the blue he just come and target me and my son with some lies, and he don't know our finances? Yo, this crazy. It's crazy. The lawyers was ringing off the phone like, yo, this nigga done lost his mind. He done lost his mind. But then once the woman family contact me and like, yo, listen, we done went through this. Why is my daughter out? Why is my niece out like this? Why is, when I got to answer to every family member and daughters that's like stepdaughters crying because they see in the video for the first time for them. And his wasn't like no YouTube. He got the next video. It says it on the video. He fucked up. You can't do that. So anyway, that's on them.
He posted the official joint. But again, how did he get a personal video? That's the question. Do you got a mole in your camp, sir? Let me find out the mole is Kid Austin. How you get that, bro? You talk about people seeing it. Man, who? And who on Twitter? Y'all heard the whole family on Twitter? Bro, whatever, G. Oh, I ain't running with this shit. I don't believe nothing he say. And it's because anybody that'll lie about somebody being poisoned or being rubbed on them, nah, I'm good on you. I don't believe nothing you say.
It was a different video.
The bottom line is you cannot invade nobody's privacy. You can't share nobody's home argument with their girl. You can't do that if you don't got rights to be doing that. You can't do that. It's illegal. It's illegal,
him, bro?
And it's going to cost $1 million worth of illegal.
Nah,
you cannot do that. So whether
he said it's gonna cost $1 million worth of illegal. I ain't never heard nobody put it like that. What's $1 million worth of illegal? Yes, man. Good. Shout out to Dev, man. Debo got him tight. He talking about. He talk about suing. He ain't like that line. Dad said, y'all share bank accounts. He said, me and my pops both rich. Says, if I feel sorry for kid, he working hard, you tricking the money off. And then he shared the official video. Man, with the name of the joint on it. Man, but where did he get it from? That's what I'm saying, though. That's the $1 million question. Damon, peace, Brody. Yeah, we here on this Sunday building. Shout out to the fam. Hit that like button wherever you are. We're gonna just keep rolling. We're gonna have fun with this, man. And look, just so we being clear, the domestic situation, that's not funny. That's not what we laughing at. We laughing at the fact that he bent out of shape because he really getting a taste of his own medicine. We all seen the way he dragged Shakur. It was all fun and games when he was doing that. Shit was sweet when he was doing that. Then now somebody posted your pass, and you like, man, I'm gonna sell. I'm a sue. I'm a sue. The butcher was good, homie. Look at him sitting there.
It was a different video.
The bottom line is you cannot invade nobody's privacy. You can't share nobody's home argument with their girl. You can't do that if you don't got rights to be doing that. You can't do that. It's illegal. It's illegal. And it's going to cost $1 million worth of illegal. You cannot do that. So whether he took it down now or not, we already got it. We already got it straight from his page. I'm sharing it. You can't do that.
But it's just been everywhere. Everybody shared that. It never went nowhere. The first time it came out, everybody shared it. You gonna sue all those people too, or is it just Devin? Bro, he could have said he posted it off the internet. You really think you about to win a lawsuit and get $1 million or millions of dollars because he posted a video that's already everywhere? You literally could type that shit in YouTube right now and you'll find it everywhere. Multiple people posting it with all types of thousands of views. Do it right now in simple YouTube search. That you can even do it. Type it on Instagram. You're gonna find it there. You probably find it on Twitter if you search it there too. It's everywhere. The fact that it came out, like there was nothing you could do. People gonna share that regardless, bro. And you would think you would have a different approach with the way you move and do things. When that video came out, you still on some loudmouth running around here arguing with the fighters, selling wolf tickets. You get what I'm saying? Now you want to sue. Talking about emotional distress. When I got to speak to all the family members, how are you got to answer for what somebody else is sharing? It don't even make sense. I'll be snapping on family members respectfully. You're not going to come ask me about what somebody else is doing. Like, I ain't got no control over him. You know what I mean? So I don't believe that. I just think the only person that's feeling it is you. You salty. And look, it's not funny, the situation that's being posted, but what's funny is you don't like what you dish out. You can dish it out, but you can't take it. And that's why I say I try to be respectful, but you went on a whole smear campaign with Shakur. You went a whole smear campaign. Him and his team doing all types of illegal shit. So, hey, now you getting a dose of the very same shit you spewed for weeks leading up to that fight, and you never made it there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a public video, like, bro. And he think he got something because it looked like it's the official video with the name. I seen the name over at the top right, but forget what it said. But I don't think he gonna get nowhere. I ain't no lawyer now, but I would doubt that you gonna win millions of dollars for him sharing a video that was already out there. Good luck with that.
So anyway, I'm not gonna keep dwelling on it. He got to deal with the attorneys. The attorneys will deal with what they got to deal with, and they got to deal with that woman that's emotionally distressed from that. While he was trying to prove a point, he's fucking over a woman, and that's all Devin always do. He's a sensitive, weird dude, man. Men don't do that shit. When do men do that? And that come, I know who had.
Bro, men don't do what you was doing in that video neither. How about that? Since we being men, like, cause all right, we being men, then I ain't being disrespectful. Men don't do what you was doing in that video neither. I ain't never once in my life told no woman when to breathe. Hell out of here, bro. That's wild. So men don't do that kind of shit. What's worse, sharing the video or committing the act? I get it, you saying share the video, but it was already out there. If that's like Dana White trying to, what is it? Is it Dana White? I think he was in a video, was doing some shit, man. Like, you just gotta take it, bro. There's nothing you could do. That whoever leaked it out there the first time, it got leaked out there. I don't know how it got out there, but this time around, you better hope, kid, like he said, if your son sent him the video, you and him need a discussion, bro. Y'all should do a couple rounds of sparring if your son sent him that video. You know what I'm saying? He said kid Austin himself, allegedly. That's probably why he put allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
The cams, I know that too, but I hope this all play out because then his ass going to jail. So all of them is playing dumb and they promoting us before our fight. So go ahead, keep promoting us with y'all weird shit. So, you know, regardless, we still want to fight.
Y'all for sure.
Smash the like button, y'all.
Yeah, regardless, we want to fight Keyshawn, we want to fight Mason, we want to fight Shakur. We don't care what other smoke screens they throw.
You had an opportunity to fight both of those people, and you fought neither one of them. Shakur, we all know you didn't make it there. Mason, you had over $1 million. You had over $1 million offer, and you didn't take that. And then you priced yourself out asking, what did he say? Damn. Did he say $3 million? I forgot what he said in that video. I forgot how many, but he priced himself out, and you ain't getting no money. Like you sat him on the sideline trying to overplay your hand, and you just didn't get the fight. Simple and plain. You don't want to fight. You don't want to fight the people the way you saying you do. At least I don't believe it, because every single time it's time to step up, something conveniently happens, and then you right back on the internet talking about you want to fight the same people that you already had an opportunity to fight, and you didn't fight them. Gotta
with old videos they throw. I had a lot of arguments in my life before I changed. So come on, dig up some more shit. There's a lot of shit. I got gun charges. I got everything else. Dig up all the dirt. I was a grimy motherfucker. So it is what it is. So anyway, sorry to take over the interview.
Now ain't nobody even care. Mill City love it. Look, he always provide. I got gun charges and everything. Like, what did that have to do with anything? Nobody even talking about it.
You're good. But going back to the tweet, because we got a misconnection. Devin Haney tweets today, Kid Austin's pops took all his money and giving it to his girlfriend and her kids, allegedly. I feel bad for the young kid working hard. His dad is tricking him. I'm rich. My pop is rich. We don't share bank accounts or Instagrams. You write in the comments, don't get sued allegedly. Go fight Keyshawn or Shakur. You're so weird.
Yeah, he is. And the thing is, me and kids don't share Instagram.
He just sat there and read. He just sat there and read the whole shit. The City ain't shit. He just sat there and read the whole shit with a straight face. Yo, he crazy, yo. Nah. Mill crazy.
Don't get sued allegedly. Go fight Keyshawn or Shakur. You're so
with a
weird.
straight face.
Yeah, he is. And the thing is, me and kids don't share Instagram. And we don't share bank accounts. So all of this is like lies. So it's like, yo, you're going to get the shit sued out of you, because we could show it's all lies. Kid got 2 bank accounts. I got 2 bank accounts. We got 3 corporate accounts. Like, come on now. It's like, yo, so the shit he talking is full lies. We own 2 corporations.
Right.
He have a personal business checking, saving in both of the corporations. So it's like, wherever Devin made that up from, he just cost himself some money. It's that simple.
I ain't gonna lie. It don't have to be true, but I swear it seemed like that bothered him the most out of everything. The bank account and the money talk bothered him more than the video being reposted. JP sick as hell. He telling all his business. Youngest be having them crashing out. Nah, you can't. You're nothing like Bill Haney, and I hope nobody ever say that again. Nah, Bill would have handled that way different. I ain't even gonna hold you. Bill would have found a way to make fun out of this shit. I'm not gonna lie. He'd have made fun out of this. You making it like you hurt. It hurt. Right, yo. Hey, SP, like, I don't know where he got that information from. He started telling how many bank accounts that he got. He hurt. That shit stuck.
I'm seeing.
Yes,
I'm seeing the video now. Now, allegedly, Auntie Skull don't like women. He hates them. Oh, so you guys were going at it.
No. What happened? And I'm gonna explain it. Because my queen don't have to deal with none of the bullshit. It's my job to protect my queen. What happened is I heard a recording of like my queen, when I met her, she was going through a divorce. She was leaving the man. So I took her in, took her kids in, because she had to have 3 girls.
So now he telling all his business?
They were my queen for 6 years to this day. But this one day I heard a recording that she was going on a date with her husband, the man she was leaving. But the recording was so she could get some information from him recorded for her attorney for the divorce. But when I heard the information, I snapped. I had a marriage that was bad. A woman cheated, so she knew I was prepared for that.
So
what is this, Maury Povich, bro? Like, take your ass to Dr. Phil.
Snapped. I yelled what I had to say. I threatened her. I poked her. I pushed her. And, it was wrong. It was wrong as a man. So then after that, she gave me the option. You got to go to therapy. I'll stand by you. But you got to go to therapy on a regular basis. You got to heal those wounds. So I was in therapy ever since. I'm still in therapy. So I'm.
Hey, salute to you for being in therapy, all jokes aside. That's what's up. But I mean, you seem like, man, they got these youngins got you out of your body. You telling too much of your personal business. I ain't explaining all this shit to nobody. Yo, you did what you did. Are you in therapy? I'm
proud of the journey, that the growth, and the woman that I have to stand by me to say, yo, this ain't men not supposed to act like this. That's a wounded child.
Man, appreciate the love. Shout out to everybody supporting the grind. Say if they ever do a reality show with boxers, they'll make 10 times as what they make in the ring. My wife follow boxing now because it's so much drama. Now you right. I think you're right, bro. They might end up making more money. It's a reality TV world for them. And he'd fit right for it. He'd fit right in. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit feel like a sitcom, all the stuff he explaining, bro. He up there spilling his guts. I ain't telling all my business to no damn them damn strangers. Shout out to J Bean. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, it is a lot of drama in boxing. More than it's ever been. I think because social media play a big factor. Big Dog Willie said, why is this nigga so messy? He is, man. He told all his personal business.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Funny though, man. Funny stuff, bro. Therapeutic, man. He got up here, boy, Mill giving him a therapy session. Let him get it out, Mill. Let him get it out. Yeah. Sit him down, Damon. Sit him down. So somebody take his ass to see Dr. Phil, bro. What's her name? Ayanla Fix My Life. Yeah, go take him to her. Hey.
Let me show you better. So I commend my woman, but what he putting her through now, I'm going to handle that as a man, because you don't put her misery up there for the world to see because you're trying to prove what point you're trying to prove. Like, we're not fighting you. We're not even in your weight class.
Really?
What the fuck you trying to prove? So I'm going to answer all of that. So that's all that was. And I don't mind that argument because that argument changed my life. It's part of me that shit been shared before, but that's not a YouTube video. He got the actual Nest videos. That's a hack from my cameras in the house. That's invasion of privacy 150%.
You really think he hacked your
let
cameras?
Them do what they do, him, and I ain't even giving credit to the dummy that did that. They need to continue to sell books and continue to do what they do. We fighting for a world title. They can't knock us off our grind.
So in the message, when he posted the video, he wrote, I don't want to talk about your BM was doing because you already beat her for it. And guess where I got this video from? Question mark.
But the bottom line, we don't care where you got it from. But the thing is, another defamation.
Kid Austin himself allegedly.
That's defamation of character. Another lie. Kid said to the attorney called us tonight. Kid already told him I didn't share that message with that guy. No, in no way, shape, or fashion. Number one, kid don't even know how to get into that. And the bottom line with
Kid got a burner phone. He dropped the love. Kid gave up the info, bro. That's crazy.
That ain't my baby mother. That's more defamation of character. Me and that woman don't have a child together or nothing like that. So he got a lot of legal things from his post that he put up. So it's no reason to keep talking about it. He has a lot of legal issues that he's going to pay a lot of money for because all of that shit is lies. And I faced up to mine. Come on, I went to court for this shit and beat it in court already. My woman came to court with me and told her and stood by my side in court, and we walked out together. So everything he did, we're gonna have this lawsuit together, me and my queen. So he did what he had to do. God is good, brother. If God drop a bag on your lap, you're not gonna say God is good. So I don't care who he got it from. They just screwed him over. They set him up. Whoever gave him that and told him to do that. They didn't tell him the laws in Texas. That's a serious crime.
He not into
So
it.
let's leave it there. That's on Devin. I don't know what he was going through, but I'm gonna protect my queen in her honor because she went through that once. She don't have to relive through that again.
That shit all
You know,
over
you
the
wrote
internet,
on
bro.
the comment here as well. Old video. I'm still with my queen. My queen. Very happy. Very happy. About 2.5 years ago, of therapy can help, but
Yeah.
you're lost all because Ryan destroyed you. Him and Diddy. Whoa.
Now the Diddy thing, I don't know. That's allegedly, but anybody go to Diddy parties, it could have destroyed his image. It ain't nothing. I didn't say he did nothing to his butthole or nothing like that. I said
Look,
even image-wise,
it's
that's not a
weird,
good
bro.
look. It destroys in some type of way. So I ain't saying no defamation on him, but the bottom line is he has a lot of answers to deal with, and you got the exclusive. He's gonna have to deal with that. He's gonna have to deal with that woman in court, bro. It ain't no way that he can't. He can't keep doing that to women and think he gonna get over. These women keep having him in court. So he want to keep going that route. Keep going that route. Don't stop. He don't want to think about the women involved. Men don't move like he moves. A man would have thought about, that woman got kids. That's old to this woman, and he's supposed to be Muslim. Why am I gonna do that to a queen? Just to prove something to this man? I'm gonna discredit this queen that went through this horrible situation. So anyway, that's on Devin. Devin moved like that. That ain't how we move as men.
Wow. This is crazy. Where do you really feel like this all stem from? Like, because that
He's on the
sparring was
other
a
side of
while
the street.
that sparring was a while ago.
He's on the other side of the street. They all with Turkey.
Y'all must have
Man,
did
I'm with
some.
Golden Boy. I'm with Golden Boy. They with Turkey. It's like how Tupac and all of them got caught up in the East Coast, West Coast beef. I have
Yo, bro,
nothing wrong with these people.
this ain't shit like that, man. East Coast, West Coast beef. Nah, this is you. This is your own karma. Unfortunate that the female's in the video, but he didn't post the video to make fun of the female. He's putting you on blast. This is the same dude that's talking crazy right now, but this is what he do behind closed doors. You know what he was doing. Now you want to sit here and try to, remove yourself from it and try to act like, man, I've been in therapy ever since. You need to stay in therapy, man, because these young ass fighters be having you crashing out. That's why you need to take a couple steps back and allow your son to just rock out. Allow your son to rock out. He's a likable kid. He works hard. He's talented, right? He'll get opportunities. He'll get fights. But you clearly keep being in situations where you kind of crash out. Like I played the other clip where Keyshawn had you out your body. You was threatening like street shit with him. Mad as hell. That video went viral. It's like, bro, you can't don't play these games. These are young people. That's why I'm saying they gonna play these internet games with you, bro. He gonna hit you where it hurt. Now you talking about suing. Shit, you up there feeling salty. That shit bothered you. And that money comment, that shit hurt. I know. But again, that's why you need to let Kid handle this shit, man. Let him fight. Move to 147 and fight him. Y'all big and bad, Superman. You can fight and beat everybody, right? You already know. Shout out to you, Damien. I'll hit that like button, man. We're going to keep rolling, man. I got another clip about to come up from this dude. It's like
we just want to fight the people.
Is this a
but
continuation?
for some reason, you already know what happened to my boy. It is what it is. We just got caught in this divide that they got. They on the side with Turkey. We on the side with Golden Boy. They're going to try to tarnish our name in some sense, but they can't because I am who I am. And I'm going to face my flaws and my fuck-ups. I ain't that nigga that say, no, that wasn't me. Nah, that's me. Even when people say, yo, you can say AI. Nah, that was me. I did that fuck up to my queen. No, that was me.
And we know it wasn't no AI.
Now, what's next?
Try that. AI
What's the next thing he's going to post?
Do that.
Come on. I mean, let me tell you that. They sent me videos of even me having intercourse with other women. They call me Mama Holyfield. Why? Because I have different women. Because I love different flavors of women. So they sent it to my girl. This is how crazy it got. So for like the past 3 years, it was crazy. They kept targeting her, showing a video of me with different chicks. So I had to really sit down with her in therapy and say, yo, do you want this woman or you want multiple chicks? So I had to make a choice. I had to change my life. All I knew was a bunch of chicks. So they call me Mama Holyfield because I get chicks. Yo, these dudes are weird. Who move like that? Who's counting and filming? Oh, this guy got a different woman. Nigga, you crazy? So I allowed him to keep filming. Keep filming.
Who's filming?
What that mean
Who's
to me?
filming you? What is he talking about now?
That's
People
on them.
filming?
They could keep doing that, but
Bro,
yo,
hold
they
on.
about to do some real legal stuff.
Who's filming them? Do we hear what he's saying? You said you let them keep filming, so they filming you and then sending a video. Like, what are you talking about? Do you hear them? Do you hear them? That's not why they calling you Mama Holyfield. They call you Mama Holyfield because you give off feminine energy. Your voice, the way you be, swinging your hair, throwing your hair back and shit like that. Like, that's why they call you that. It ain't got nothing to do with you sleeping with women. I can't believe. And damn, they got you exposing yourself. Now you telling on yourself. You really about to be in therapy, man. She about to hear this interview, bro. You about to be in a doghouse. You about to be in the doghouse. Telling all his business up here.
They barked up the wrong tree when they barked on with that woman. She got a lot of strong people behind.
Man, nah. Don't try that, G. Nah. Don't try that. He said that's who filming them. How's people film? How are people getting videos of you sleeping with multiple women? How, bro? Seriously. So you saying they filming you and then sending it to your girl? Like, knock it off, yo. This dude is unreal. I don't believe nothing he said. I swear. I try not to do that, but I don't believe nothing he say. That shit sounds so unbelievable. That sounded weird. You letting people record you, keep recording. You ain't say keep sending the video. You say keep recording. You letting people record you? Like, what's going on?
Isn't your baby mother an escort allegedly? You love them strip clubs. God is good, young man. Please leave me alone.
Yeah, please leave. And I was saying that before he posted up the video and got himself in some real trouble. I asked the young man, please leave me alone. I told him you're going to lose some M's, some money going down that route. And he still chose to go down that route. I don't know why. But what I said is the truth. Allegedly, isn't she? That's a fact that's out there. So it ain't nothing that I didn't say that ain't top lines that's really out there. Invading my privacy of my home is different. I didn't go in his home.
That video is out there. How can you prove that he got into your home? You saying you don't care how he got the video, but you just saying somebody played computer games. I doubt if Devin Haney wasted his time hacking your camera system or whatever the case it was to get that footage. You sound dumb. It's a chance that somebody close to you could have sent it to him, because I don't know how else he could have got it with the stamp on it and everything. So you saying it, but you're gonna have to be able to prove what he hacked your system just to show us footage that was already out there. He could have just went on the internet and reposted like that. But and now the more he talked, the more I question, how did he actually get it? How did he get it? Seriously though, how did he get it? I doubt if you get any millions of dollars out of this. Brother, you lucky if you don't waste your time. You probably gonna waste your time. Watch.
What job she used to have. So is what it is. For me, if he like going to strip clubs and going raw and strippers and getting, that's his flavor. That's not mine. My queen isn't like that. And he was in trouble for the same shit. Damn near. According to him, I beat mine in court. My queen's still with me. His queen left him. So it's like, it's like the pot calling the kettle black. Wasn't you in trouble for this shit? Aren't you facing your shit legally now? So it's just dumb, and it's bad, and it's bad for our brothers, our black men, that they act like that, man. What happened to the men? But like this dude really got people that got my number. He literally could call my number. They got my number. If they wanted to meet up and handle any issue that they have, we could have met up. We got the same connects. I got family there right around them. Right around them. I could have took a trip right there. We could have met face to face as men. And they know that. But this little whole shit on what these dudes do now, this TikTok, man, they bugging. I'm not from that generation.
They bugging. I'm not from that generation.
That's what it is. And any woman I am with, I am going to take care of them. That's what a man do. They provide and protect. These young boys, I don't know what they think. What do they get in relationships for? Just to be there? So anyway, what other questions you got?
He said, did he shit himself, that little boy? You went in on Twitter.
So
no, but that's the truth. He's a little boy. He's a baby. Right now, this boy is a baby, and his dad could come up and say whatever he wants if he need a nice little suit on him too, because his boy done messed up. So their best thing is to sit back, shut up, pull that shit down, and just get ready to cut a check and call it a day and go up the road. Don't bark down something you don't want. We got very good lawyers. Very good lawyers.
Very good lawyers. Okay.
It's dumb. I hate the fact he went down that road. And I can't, and even though I don't want to do it, she's gonna do it regardless. The woman is the innocent victim. You can't say she shared anything about you on TikTok. So anyway, that's Devin messed up on that one.
You posted another one right here. Did you shit on yourself? That's not sweat stain. You're
It's
super
not.
weird.
It's
not, you
not.
saying?
I showed the stain on the other one. It's not, but it is what it is. Sometimes people get cracked that hard and that little dude squirt out on their ass. And it is what it is. But that's all after he was attacking me. You know, that's me being attacked for nothing. We didn't do nothing. We in training camp getting ready for a fight. Like, I guess they felt that video will make me lose sponsors. All my sponsors know about that video. That ain't gonna make me lose not $1. They the ones who paid for the therapy. So it's like my sponsors on board 150%. So he ain't that post ain't making me lose nothing. It just made me richer. So, and a weird thing, and people can say whatever they want. This is gonna be on a little bit on some spiritual shit. When you got God on your side for real, anybody that try to touch you crumble. Look what they did happened after they did whatever they did with Floyd. Allegedly, the snack guy died. Not saying he was involved. I'm just saying, look at the wave.
Come on, man. That's
Allegedly,
dumb.
down Saudi
That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb, bro. You ignorant as hell. You connecting somebody's death to like, shut up, man. Fact of the matter is, you defamation is the shit you did to Shakur and his team. And now that you're getting a little bit of it back, you want to cry like a hoe? That's why they call you Mama Hofield. Got nothing to do with you sleeping with multiple women. We don't know nothing about that. And we don't care. That's not a flex. We all get women, bro. That shit is regular. Shut up. That weird ass dude, man. This dude is weird, bro. I just don't. I ain't never understood nothing like this in my life, bro. This shit is sucker shit.
In this big war and it's affecting the economy and things like that, where it's like bringing it down some. Because God has a plan for everybody. And if people try to do wicked shit to you and you got good, you don't have to worry about it. Now, Devin do this wicked shit. And now he going to have to break bread. So if people want to keep attacking this young man that got a good heart.
I just want to know, was what he doing to Shakur Stevenson and company, was that wicked shit? I just want to know. Like, I'm asking for a friend and for myself. Like, I really want to know. What was that he was doing with Court? Seriously, though. What was all of that? Just to have to walk it back at the end. The man was willing to say that he was on steroids, bro. That's how far he was going with Court. You talking about defamation. Studism. Man, this is shit that I don't respect, though. This is the stuff that I don't respect, dude. You can't be serious. It ain't cool when other people giving you a dose of pulling a you on you, right? You don't like that shit. That's why I say, man, just keep it boxing, bro. Keep it boxing. Keep it boxing, and you will never have to worry about nobody. You get what I'm saying? Going left on you. And that, like I said, man, you might feel like this was unwarranted for him to post this, but this is the kind of I think energy you subject yourself to when you go about things the way you do. You can't think and assume just because you're in therapy now and you're trying to get right that people gonna forget about all the stuff you do. That's the interesting thing about karma. It always catches you when you least expect it, or when you think you trying to do better and you minding your business. Now some of that same energy that you put out from before comes to slap you in your face, and that's all it is. You just got to be a man about it when it happened and stop crying about suing. Because if anybody deserved to be sued, like I never thought nobody deserved to be sued until I seen the shit he was doing with Shakur. Steroids, drugs, crimes. Like, it shit just was too much. Like, to do all of that and then cry today is like weird. You talking about soft. This shit is soft. Nah, take it on the chin. I get it. You talking about the woman, but I don't think it's about that. I don't think she's sitting up watching TikTok and seeing that Devin posted this, unless somebody is purposely sending it to her. Ain't nobody watching and checking for this shit. I think it's you. Your feelings hurt, and you got put back out there, and you probably got to, it's people that didn't see the video, like you said, seeing it for the first time, and now you got to answer questions about it. It's always like that. That's really what's going on. All this, you suing and millions of dollars. If you doing all that, why are you so willing to talk about it publicly? Just say you suing and move on. You know what I'm saying? You keep talking about emotional distress, and I had to answer this question. And man, nobody want to hear that, bro. Stop playing these games and you won't win stupid prizes.
Y'all gonna keep seeing what God gonna do to you. I don't have to do nothing. God is handling it. If y'all don't know, just leave us the hell alone. That is annoying in here for some reason. Then it's on them. We from day one, we didn't start with nobody. Everybody we talk about came at us. Everybody.
No, they don't.
So it is what it is. They all gonna.
They don't. You clout chase. It's not even your son. Every chance you get, you clout chasing people that's doing better than what your son doing, respectfully, because they all at different points. I'm not knocking Kid Austin, but you clout chase. You just did it to Keyshawn. You just called Keyshawn out for a fight, but y'all at 135. He's at 140. Y'all said y'all fighting for the title next in Lucas Bobby. How are you calling out Keyshawn Davis? And you called him out after his fight. Let's line up a fight, but you're fighting at 35, not 40. What are you talking about? I've seen you. You clout chase. Y'all wake up and you choose the clout chase. You don't give nobody credit for doing what they're doing, bro. If your son was doing as good as Keyshawn or Shakur or Devin, you would never shut up about him. You will want the respect, but you don't give these dudes the same respect that you will want people to give your son if he was in the same position. You keep saying everybody is this and that and nobody is good, but they all doing better than Kid Austin. Make it make sense. Kid Austin ain't no better boxer than Devin Haney. I don't give a damn how strong you think he is. And he won't win no fight if they fought. I don't believe so. No. He 2 weight classes away. Y'all better stay at 35 and allow Oscar to keep picking y'all fights, bro, because that's what's really going on. Stop playing this little fake-ass game like y'all trying to fight any and everybody. That's not what's going on. You fighting who Oscar tell y'all to fight. That's what it looks like. Because every time y'all try to deviate from the plan, it don't happen. And that's letting you know, yeah, he'll let y'all entertain shit and promote, get your name out there. But when it's time to really put pen to paper, y'all going to go in a different direction. We've seen it more than twice already. History was good with it. Y'all hit that like button. Let's keep rolling, man.
Face the wrath of God. Just leave us alone and it will all leave y'all alone.
Now it's leave us
alone.
alone.
It's that simple.
Suckers.
Debo bullying right now.
But they don't understand we got ancestors and spirits that guard us.
Mills said Debo bullying right now. He slipped it in there.
People don't understand voodoo. People don't understand the spirits. They don't understand when you know how to call your ancestors.
Fuck do this got to do with voodoo now? He talking about voodoo?
Ancestors and toss them bones. So they fight in something and they don't understand they get into a whole spiritual battle. Just messing with us. Leave us alone.
Now
it's that simple. Let us do what the plans God had for us. He brought us from homeless all the way up here to a world title. Y'all don't know the journey we went through, but God didn't bring us through all of that. For Devin Haney to sidetrack it, or Shakur Stevenson, or whatever else. And God is showing it to them.
He's still using Shakur's name to this day. Shakur does not think and talk about them in none of their interviews. He mind his business. The only time he even referred to them about anything is if he's asked. And people stop asking about him because he never fought him and he went on to fight and do other things. Like nobody's thinking about him. Nobody's trying to stop him. This is the part that pisses me off as a fan and a supporter. You're not taking accountability for y'all situation. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis, and anybody else is not responsible for what y'all situation is or is not. What are you talking about? You at the helm. You the one controlling it, right? You the one calling all the shots. How could it be their fault that he's not where he's supposed to be? I've never seen somebody not make it to a fight and blame everything that they went through in camp on the other team and the fighter. I've never seen anything like that in my life, bro. That's on y'all. Get y'all shit together, man. You keep using that man name in these interviews. We tired of hearing about you talking about Shakur. They not on the same level. Everybody in the world knows that. Only people that ain't smart enough to see that is probably you. Nah, Kid know what it is too. Y'all know what it is. You know too. Y'all all know. Oscar know. Y'all know that he ain't never fought nobody remotely close to that level. So how the hell he just gonna get in there and knock him out? Right, get out of here, man. Y'all know what time it is. Stop bashing people. Start giving credit where it's due. Stop getting into arguments and back and forth with these fighters like you a street guy. If you in therapy, let therapy make you a better man. Rock out with your queen, like you said. Blessings to y'all. I'm not holding the situation that happened against you, man. People allowed to make mistakes and move forward. But again, the mistake that you keep making is getting into arguments with people that's on bullshit. They ain't gonna play with you because they see how you play. They're gonna play the internet games with you, and you ain't gonna be able to keep up. Leave them young boys alone. You talking about leave you alone. No, leave these young boys alone. Every time one of these dudes get out the ring, you calling them out for Kid Austin. We sick of Schofield Sr. calling the fighters out and not Floyd. We want to hear Floyd call him out. He got to fight him. How are you calling everybody out for your son? It don't even make sense. How you telling Keyshawn line up a fight and y'all at 35? He's at 40. Arguably going up another weight class is what he said if he move up. What are y'all talking about? Y'all not going up there to fight him. Just stop selling wolf tickets. We get it. You think the world of your son, and I think all fathers do. And you should, as you should. I respect the hell out of where you got your son at. But now I think it's time to sit back and trust that the work you laid out and the work you put in, he know what he doing. He got it from here, bro. He has it from here. Trust me, he got it from here. I think he got it from here. But doing all of this back and forth, you keep getting into it with all the different fighters, and then you end up not fighting them, fighting lesser guys. You trying to convince the world that all these better name fighters are more recognizable names, are not as good as they say they are. This is the guy that they're running from. And then you get in the fight and get knocked down by Rene Garone and Mr. Stoop. Knocking Tevin Farmer out ain't shit like fighting no Keyshawn, Shakur, no Devin, no none of that. That's the part that's gonna get boring, redundant. Like you're calling out talent and you're not nowhere. You're not even sniffing the surface of fighting these guys for real. So I hope he do get a title shot. Once he get that title shot, maybe the bigger opportunities will open up. I want to see how good he is. I don't dislike the kid. I just dislike how his father how he brings attention and awareness to this situation. He don't do it with an authentic, genuine build, right? It's a bunch of back and forth rhetoric, going back and forth with youngins. 1 minute you want to be in therapy, then you talking street shit, then you better than that, then you being peaceful, then you back talking street shit. It's like, but you're talking into young people that your son should be getting into the back and forth with. The problem is you need to take a step or two back. Once you realize that you're constantly getting into arguments with fighters that you can't beat, just being honest, you ain't beating none of these youngins up in no fight. And it's not even going to happen. So why even argue with them on that level to the point where you're threatening street activity? Let your son be the one, and put sick your son. These dudes want to talk crazy. Start trying to make fights with them. Do it that way. Let your son call these guys out. I want to hear you call out 3 or 4 of the best fighters in the world and don't fight none of them. We sick of that. That shit is corny. Stop doing it. Yeah, the karma tearing his ass up and he don't like it. Mike shit eating him alive. That's what it is. And blessings to the young woman in the video, but this guy's it's him. You know it's on him. He trying to shift the blame and make it all about the woman. No, you're getting into arguments, full-blown arguments with these young fighters that your son is not even remotely on the level of. Respectfully, he's still young. He got a nice amount of fights, but he's still learning. He's still getting better. He's growing, but he ain't on the level of these fighters. And you arguing with dudes that you ain't even gonna fight next. Keep talking about let's make a fight. You're not making no fight. And then you notice with Devin, y'all, he said we ain't even fighting you. So why you messing with that? He sound like you a whole victim. I thought y'all could beat him. Yeah, go up to 47 and fight him, right? Y'all tough as hell, man. You master anybody that mastered this 5 styles of boxing should be able to beat just about anybody. Master 5 styles of boxing, you should be accepting any challenge, more or less. Go up there and step on, knock on Devin Haney door and get outboxed because you think this shit is sparring. Telling you, man, you get in the ring with that dude, he gonna take him to school. His little strong young ass gonna get took to school and you gonna regret it. He not beating none of those dudes that you mouthing off about, in my opinion. And Oscar know it too. And as long as Oscar know it, Oscar, no matter what you say you think, Oscar don't think it to me, you're not getting in there with him. And I would love to be proven wrong. So we'll see. Let's see if you fight for this title next. Let's see if it's Lucas Body, like you keep saying. But from one man to the next, if I'm getting into arguments with young people that I ain't gonna do shit to because I ain't the fighter, that's pointless. Let your son stand on business. Let your son argue with these guys. Know what I'm saying? It looks stupid. You're a grown man, and then you start taking it. You get in your feelings. Like I don't know if y'all remember. Remember what's the dude name? Spencer. I forget his last name. I think that's Spencer something. But y'all remember excuse me, y'all, the Stamina for Sale interview when it was him and his son and Keyshawn was up there and they was going back and forth, and then he started getting serious and start talking like street shit. I'm like, see, that's why you don't need to be in this realm, because they getting you out your body. Your son don't get mad. Like, he handles it better than you do. That's because you playing a young man's game and you not young. Let your son do this shit, bro. I'm telling you, let your son argue and go chirping at these dudes. Let your son keep calling these dudes out. Come on, man. You'll hear Bill talks for Dev, but Dev would still talk for himself. Bill don't complete his sentences and shit like that. He know when to sit back and let Dev do him. And he also know when to speak for him. You don't know when to shut up for him and let him do the speaking. You keep calling out all of these people and not fighting none of them. It sound crazy. How are you saying, yeah, let's make a fight, Keyshawn? You not fighting him? I want to hear from your son. If that's what your son think, then it's cool. I want to hear Kid Austin get in the media and be like, hey, man, Keyshawn was good. Or Dad, man, you taking shots at my pops was good. Like, that's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear no grown man arguing at no young boy talking about soon. You wasn't in these young people business and having shit to say and talking crazy every time these dudes fight. They wouldn't be playing with your top right now. It was all cool when your son was in the videos talking about Keyshawn, the trash kid from Top Rank. It was all good when he was talking about he hurt Devin with an uppercut and shit like that. Now they got the gun and they firing pellets and you don't like it. They firing shots and you don't like it. Now get out the kitchen, bro. That's why I say stop playing with them young men, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I get it. You live through them, but let them live. You get me? You know what I mean? Be happy for him because your son got to where he at by your guidance. But again, I think it's starting to rub people the wrong way that you find yourself double the age of these young men and you're getting into full-blown arguments with them. Ain't that a little weak? You preach to us that you're going through therapy, which means you're trying to better yourself and be a more calm, collected dude, but you'll crash right back into it's like, you get me? Too many mixed signals, so you got to stop letting the youngins pull you out of your body, pull you out of character, because I'm seeing it. Once the minute you start launching threats, all bets is off, bro. You lost the argument. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Got to tighten up.
Before the world. Even before Prince, before Turkey, before all of them, everybody threw shit in front of us trying to stop us. We didn't do nothing to none of them. We trained to have a fight, to win a title. This is why all of them coming at us for fear that kid would beat Shakur.
Do you see what I'm talking about? What the fuck do Devin Haney going at you got to do with Shakur, you moron? Big, shiny forehead fool. You're a fool. You're an old fool. They gave you the opportunity that you was looking for. Y'all didn't make it there. And it had nothing to do with Shakur. How the fuck is he scared and he gave y'all weird asses a chance? You didn't beat nobody to get that opportunity, and he gave it to you. And I heard from multiple real sources close to the situation that kid weight wasn't on point. That's what I heard. Heard his weight wasn't on point. Hence why Josh Padley got the nod over a guy like a Jadier Herrera. He made the check weight. His weight was on point. So for a guy that didn't have a whole training camp and was like a week notice or whatever it was, less than a week, whatever it was, he was on point. Kid wasn't. I'm tired of y'all playing, man. Damn. This shit ain't got... You really still... And you talking about defamation and using people's names? This man don't got nothing to do with you. Build your career off something else. Because I'm sick of y'all. I've read multiple posts from your son saying Shakur Stevenson is his favorite fighter. That shit just then out of nowhere now, y'all fake beef. I was like, this shit fake. I was just reading a whole post where the man said, my favorite fighter is Shakur Stevenson. That's what he said, his son. I seen it more than once. I was like, damn, I was feeling crazy. I'm like, damn, you want to think about fighting him one day? You just willing to openly admit this your favorite fighter. And then after he touched you up in sparring, your dad said you was about to shit on yourself from a body shot. He hits those soft, but he was about to make you shit on yourself from a body shot. He gives you the opportunity at his title, and because y'all didn't make it there, you blame Shakur. What's scary about Kid Austin inexperienced ass? Respectfully, when you talking about a silver medalist, bro, talking about a 4-division champion, scared of your son because of what? Because of what? He knocked out somebody he was supposed to knock out? That's all he did. He didn't knock out nobody. He never fought nobody remotely on that level, and you know it. Your fucking promoter told you, man, your son, in so many words, he told you straight up your son ain't ready. Now you up here keep talking about somebody scared. They doing all of this because Shakur scared of. What do Devin and Shakur got? Devin is going at you because you've been going at people. Simple. You reap what you sow, goofy man. It gave you an opportunity. That's what makes people not like your son, because you're acting like somebody really like tricked you out of your spot. Dumbass. Y'all got sick. Whatever y'all ate, didn't eat, what poison, masseuse, man, you're a clown, man. I'm sick of this shit. Stop playing. Let your son talk. Nobody's scared of his ass. He not scary. He knocking out guys that he's supposed to knock out, bro. What was this knockout shit with Rene Garone? I don't give a damn about what he did to Tevin Farmer. He ain't knocking no Shakur out, no Devin, no Keyshawn, no none of that. I can guarantee you that. Dude ain't what you selling us he is, bro. Yeah, he's strong. Yeah, he's powerful, but he over-rely on his athleticism and he load up too much. Somebody as disciplined and as experienced as Devin and Shakur, they're going to cook his ass. Boxing, too, it's going to be embarrassing. Because he tough, he going to go for 12 rounds. 36 minutes of hell is what the Hanos clan like to call it. And Shakur, you know he going to cook his ass. Because he's strong. I ain't never once heard you say your son got better skill or smarter, higher IQ. You just keep talking about speed and power like a motherfucking casual. I'm sick of it, bro. You need more than that to beat them dudes. Brian Norman got some speed. Brian Norman got heavy hands. And that's not knocking Norman, but you need more than that to beat those dudes at that level. That's all you be talking about. Because he don't got the experience. What fight could we look at and say, yeah, man, this dude gonna be the toughest fight in the world for them? Yeah, he could get in there and be a tough fight. Yeah, he could. Because he like to push it. He's tough, he gritty, he's hungry, I believe, but he still ain't on a level, bro. He's still at the point where he's fighting with young boy energy. He get in there and try to beat people because he feel like he's strong and he hit hard. Get what I'm saying? That's what he on. He still got some maturing to do. You know what I'm saying? You approaching the fight from just a physical standpoint. Shakur gonna beat you mentally. He called you out. He said, yo, I hope they make it to the fight. Y'all ain't make it. Man, y'all was beat before you even got in there. Trust me. That loading up shit and banging on your hips shit that he do, nah. Shakur's not the one you would have beat doing that shit. He ain't no Tevin Farmer. Respect the Tevin Farmer, but that shit is different. You call out a beast, but then you fight somebody way lesser than. And that's how you promote his career. We sick of it, bro. Let your son talk. Let him stand on business because we not trying to hear that nobody is scared of him. I would never fight y'all if I'm Shakur. I'll just let y'all think that dumbass shit. Clout chasing his name. Nah, Devin on your ass and you don't like it. He called you out, said you tricking off your son money, and it seemed like it hit a nerve because you start talking about how many bank accounts you got and all that. Keep it on Devin. He's cooking y'all. Stop bringing up Shakur's name. This is why you get into this shit. Y'all not fighting him next either. He fought at 140 next. You going up to 140? So who y'all fighting? Shakur, Keyshawn, Devin? Huh? None of them. Y'all gonna fight another guy that Oscar De La Hoya about to find from Golden Boy for y'all to fight. Why you call out world champions and fight lesser guys?
Before Turkey, before all of them, everybody threw shit in front of us trying to stop us. We didn't do nothing to none of them. We trained to have a fight to win a title. This is why all of them coming at us for fear that kid would beat Shakur. So and nobody from Devin. Devin been running forever. We'll go fight Devin in his weight class with Kid right now. Kid right now will go to 147 and fight Devin and knock Devin out. And Devin know that.
No, you won't. No, you won't. I'm willing to bet everything he won't do that. I'm willing to bet if Devin Haney gave him the opportunity right now, they wouldn't do that. I'm willing to bet everything they wouldn't do that. And all they do is sell whoop tickets. This is the same dude that's trying to convince us that Shakur is scared, but y'all faked y'all death. Y'all was in y'all fake that bad. I'm sick of this shit with an iPhone 17 charger plugged up to your son with some Caribbean prayer music in the background. Like we were supposed to be getting on our hands and knees. Like, get the hell out of here, bro. He's not a scary guy, bro. He knocked out people he's supposed to beat up. Devin Haney gave you a shot at this title right now. You wouldn't go do it. And you know how I know? Because you claimed you wanted to fight Abdullah Mason, and they gave you the opportunity right after y'all fell out with Shakur. Gave you an opportunity, was going to pay you $1 million, a little over $1 million, and you didn't take it, and then you priced yourself out. Y'all fake as hell, man. And you making your son look bad, looking suspect as hell. Think they're going to pay you more for a non-title fight than they was for the title fight with Shakur. Make it make sense. He know business. He know better than that. Silly ass, man. He be pissing me off. Like you selling this story that he's some scary ass guy. He's not. He not. Nobody's scared of him. Nobody in the world of boxing, including your promoter, thought he was winning that fight. They all thought it was way too soon for him. And I'm telling you, what I think the tipping point was, let me be honest. The minute I thought they wasn't fighting for sure is when he posted what Oscar De La Hoya said. Oscar De La Hoya said, hey, man, I can get you other fights. I can make you a world champion without you having to take a loss because of you inexperienced. He really told him basically word for word, hey, man, you too inexperienced. This ain't the fight. I got some other fights for you, and I can get you a world champion, get you the experience while you're doing it, and you don't got to worry about losing because you ain't got the experience under your belt. And then next thing you know, now they in a hospital bed, big ass extension cords plugged up to him. You get what I'm saying? He head to the side, like, and then shortly after that, remember, they went from their deathbed to the fucking gym. You can't make this up. What are y'all, like a super soldier? Like, y'all went from the deathbed to the gym. Make it make sense, bro. trying to show that y'all dedicated. Nah, it looked like y'all was fronting. Because if you was just as bad as what your dad was saying, there's no way you're in the gym that fast. I don't give a what he say. I don't care. You was just almost out of it, poison. Damn, what was this in like some 24-hour poison? It just got rid of out of the system, huh? Because he was right back in the gym posting workouts and shit. Muscles, man. Y'all, I remember this shit, bro. Shit is crazy. OT was good, my guy. Y'all, I just don't understand why he do this. Stop trying to promote that somebody is sabotaging y'all career when it's time for you to fight somebody serious. He didn't have to give you a shot. Think about the nerve of a fighter to give a dude an opportunity and then do everything in his power to stop the fight. He's breaking the law. He's committing crimes, breaking and enterings, vandalism. You get what I'm saying? Planting drugs, all type of shit. He committing crime after crime after crime to not get you in the ring. This is the worst father-son combo I've ever seen in boxing in my life. This guy, and it's not even Kid, it's him. It's all him. It's one of the worst representatives of any father-son combo in boxing. It's Floyd Schofield Sr. Shit is ridiculous, bro.
So Devin, all of them that starting this shit is people that's scared to get in the ring with Kid. Shakur. Look, every fight that we have, Shakur got something smart to say, but he don't want to run that fight over. They know Kid didn't fake nothing. They got the toxicology reports. Snap got the toxicology reports. If I was lying, I would have been in jail or sued.
He not on Snack, dumbass. Dumbass. What do Snack got, you dummy? No, nobody got no toxicology reports. You've been saying that shit since it happened. You a lying ass goofy. Grown ass goofy old man, yo. I don't respect this dude. I don't. Tired of it, bro. You too many fucking lies, bro. And what happened to the drugs? I would love if that's what Mill need to ask him. Next time I see him on there, I'm going over to the super chat. Man, ask him, well, how did you get off the hook? Like, what story did your tow truck driver tell the cops again that got you off the hook for the drugs in the car? This dude is a complete idiot. The man gave you a shot and you played with his name. He said you basically spit in his face. Now he's scared to run the fight back. First, he was scared the first time. Then he gives you the opportunity. Y'all don't make it in. Because y'all don't make it, that means he's scared. You dumb. I would never fight y'all dumbasses. Waste your time. He beat Kid Austin. What that going to do for his career? What? Nothing. They're going to say he beat a guy he was supposed to beat up. He was too green and inexperienced. That's all they're going to say, and you know that shit. You know what? You on that golden boy diet. You ain't fighting none of the guys you calling out. You'll go to 147 right now and fight Devin. Show me. Show me that shit, bro. Devin to cook your son right now, bro. He don't got the experience or the discipline in the ring, bro. That shit ain't going to beat no Devin Haney. He going to get beat up. Lunging in, loading up. Nah, that shit ain't going to work, bro. He going to tame his ass in there. You're going to see just what the level difference or the gap is between them two. Get the hell out of here, man. Somebody scared to fight your son. I'm going to punch his son in his stomach to the point he almost had to shit on himself, but I'm scared to fight him for real. Get out of here, man. Y'all are fans. That's why you ain't make it to the ring with Shakur. Y'all, your son's still too in all. That was his favorite fighter. He ain't really want to fight him. He'd rather be his friend. I know what it is. I remember. I followed Kid Austin. Followed him closely. I seen them posts he was making about Shakur, talking about that's his favorite fighter. Get your ass out of here. Y'all fans. That's why you bring his name up every chance you get and you clout chasing this man's name. He not thinking about y'all. He just fought Teofimo. He just won a championship in his 4th division. Y'all are not remotely the same. You have yet to fight for a title. Shakur was 13 fights in, already a world champion. Y'all are not the fucking same. Nowhere near it. You got a bunch of propaganda and bullshit surrounding your son's name with nothing to really back it. You've been preaching to the boxing world that this man understands the 5 styles of boxing, and we don't even know what the fuck that is. I'm tired of this game, man. Damn, I just want to support the youngin', bro, but I don't want to hear his dad, bro. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't respect what you on, man. That shit is lame, it's weak. Put yourself in position and fight these dudes instead of hoping that one of them give you an opportunity that you didn't work for. Because go ahead and lie and say you worked yourself to get the shot at Shakur Stevenson. No, idiot. And he still gave y'all the chance. And y'all fucked it up. Poison. Toxicology reports. I'm sick of that. That's all you keep saying. Who poisoned them? Poisoned them how? Who in the world felt the need to poison Kid Austin and why him out of everybody else? All you did, man, you made too many excuses, man. Y'all wasn't planning on fighting that dude, bro. Y'all wasn't. You clout chased and you continue to clout chase every interview. Devin cooking you still talking about Shakur. That man lived rent free in your head, bro. Fact of the matter is your son can't beat him. That's the best thing that could have happened is y'all fake child death or whatever y'all did on that. I don't care no more. I don't believe the story, so I don't believe that situation at all. I don't care if the British Border Control did. You're an untrustworthy guy. You're not an honest dude. All you did was use this situation to try to be a fucking victim. You're not a victim. You are an idiot that uses your son's platform to promote bullshit and propaganda. And then when that shit come falling back in your face, you get what I'm saying? And that's that same spit you spit out and the wind blow and that shit come to smack you right back in your face. You up here crying like a little victim. You're not no victim. You're a grown-ass man that can't control your temper with these young-ass world-class elite boxers that you think, but probably know in your heart your son is not better than. That's why you spend so much time talking down on these dudes. That's what I can't respect. Give the man some credit. Stop speaking on his name. At least give him some credit. You would hope that your son would make it to the level that Devin Haney and Shakur are on. Let's be honest. That's why you're trying to attach your name to these guys to hope that one of them give you a shot. Nah, go earn your shot because we seen what you did when you got given the opportunity. Y'all didn't make it. Y'all got cold feet. Dumbass dudes, man. Just let the man, let him promote and you shut the hell up. And I mean this. I don't care how this sounds. I'm sick of this dude. You don't have nothing good to offer to the boxing space but rhetoric. You might as well be a fucking old media plant, bro. Your son is not the only one that's nice, bro. Newsflash, those guys that you trying to attach his name to, they've been putting on. Devin in his 3rd fucking division, and he's a champion there. Shakur is in his 4th division, and he's a champion there. What the hell are you talking about? You've been hating for years, bro. You keep having all this negative shit to say, and your son ain't beating nobody remotely on the level of these guys. Nowhere near it. Y'all beat Tevin Farmer, and now y'all think y'all just gonna knock everybody out? This dude is an idiot, bro. Idiot, bro. Knock out a world-class guy, and I'm gonna give him all his just due. He gonna get all his flowers, but stop selling me that your son is some type of Superman. It's like he's some damn fucking cyborg. And then when I get in the fight and don't see what you selling me and I don't like it, then what? Stop overselling this dude and under-delivering, bro. We don't need to hear over and over how he's so much better and stronger than everybody. We don't believe that shit. Then you talking about he ain't even get his grown man strength yet. So how fucking strong could he be if he ain't get his grown man strength yet? Who are you talking about? The Incredible Hulk? Man, we get it. He's strong. We get it. But can't fight. Where's IQ at? How you going to behave in round 8 when somebody been outboxing him for 8 rounds straight? Right? What happens when he can't land the power and knock his guy out? Can he rely? Can he box on the level of these dudes? Go ahead and lie. Go ahead and lie and say he box on the level of these dudes. Say you got that type of pedigree. Go ahead and lie to yourself. That's why all you talk about is power and fucking knockouts. Because you know for sure you don't knock Devin Haney out, you're getting beat. You don't knock Shakur Stevenson out, you're getting embarrassed. You get me? Keyshawn fuck around, stop you. You get me? You're not beating. You would not be the favorite to beat none of those dudes if you fought them right now. And I think he got more fights. If I'm not, I know he got more fights than Keyshawn Davis. And you still will get your ass beat if you fought him right now. Because it's levels, bro. That's why they're moving you. And I'm not knocking the way they're moving you, but you keep selling us some fucking fantasy that he's just so much better and so way ahead of everybody. And then he get in the ring and we don't see it. So again, are we supposed to ignore you or what? Because I'm about to just put him on mute. When he talk, I'm going to just ignore it. I'm going to just watch his son fight. Because I ain't mad at kid, but this shit is ridiculous, man. Find another way to promote besides overselling and then under delivering. Stop, barking up, the wrong tree or screaming at all the world-class guys, and then you go fight some guy that's seen better days. And then try to convince the world that the reason you had to fight the lesser guys because all the better guys are scared of you. Now, the reality of it is Oscar got plans for you. You ain't experienced enough. And I guarantee you, he ain't trying to throw you in there with no fucking Devin Haney. I guarantee you, if you went to try to make that move right now, Oscar De La Hoya would be in your ear telling you it's a stupid move. He would beat your ass. He'd beat your son's ass up there. He'd beat his ass. He fought nobody remotely at the level. Ain't fought at 40. He's just going to jump up to 47. He's just going to knock him out. That's how I know y'all going to get beat. Y'all just think y'all knock everybody out. Talk realistic, bro. You said all of that, man. Renee Garone had you stressing. Man, your hairline receded a couple more inches that night y'all fought Renee Garone. You was over there having a heart attack in the corner. That man had you stressing. What do you think a disciplined Devin Haney is going to do? What do you think? when he boxing, rinse, wash, and repeat, and that jumping and lunging in shit don't work. What you think you're gonna be in the corner? You're gonna be in the corner having fits. Him and Bill gonna be putting belt to y'all ass, man. It's levels, like you like to say, it's levels. And respectfully, kid is on his way. I believe he gonna work himself in title contention. I do. I believe in his talent. I just don't believe the shit is dad selling. I don't believe that, you know, the only way to promote your son is to down talk everybody that you want to fight. You saying all of these guys ain't shit, but you want to fight them. Well, explain that to me. What's the science behind that? What's the logic behind fighting ain't shit guys? Don't tell me what the people think, because you say the people don't know fucking boxing. So the fact that we think the Devins and the Shakurs and none of that are great, you don't think that, right? So why are you chasing them? Make it make sense. You got to make this shit make sense. You saying these guys can't do nothing with him. You saying they ain't as good as him. You downplay everything they do every time they fight, but then you want to put your son in the ring with them. Why? Why are you chasing nobodies now? So you chasing a bunch of guys that just suck. That's what you doing? Make it make sense, man. I'm tired of this Schofield shit, man. Knock it off, dude. We believe your son, but we don't believe you. You know what I'm saying? We believe he has the talent and he gonna do what he need to do to get better. But you stagnating, I believe, what is considered to be his growth. I think he's stagnating his growth by constantly promoting bullshit. You clout chasing, you using all these other fighters' names that are in much better positions to try to convince the world that don't nobody want to fight him. And I don't think nobody believe that shit. You get what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to sell a new story at some point. You got to talk some real shit, because this ain't gonna come.
We faked it. You can't come on now, but he didn't want to run that back. Any other fighter, no dude got poisoned. You see the toxicology report say that wasn't that man's fault. That man paid all that money. That man worked this hard. I'm gonna give him his run back. He didn't.
Nobody got no toxicology report, you moron. Nobody even seen what he talking about. This is what's wrong with this dude. He just saying that. Won't you tell us what's wrong with him? What is prevent somebody, please, in the chat, if you will, enlighten me on what's stopping him from telling us all what happened to his son? Who gonna sue him? Who? If he tell the truth on what happened about his son, how is he gonna get sued? What is he talking about? The court wasn't supposed to give you a dumbass no run back. What are you talking about? Man, he moved on with his career, bro. You missed it. You missed your opportunity. Now he's supposed to double back and waste more of his time with you? Fuck out of here, dude. No, boxing don't work. No, anybody else? No, nobody else. We don't know no situation where somebody got poisoned allegedly, and then the fight fell out, and then he gave him a run back. That's not how boxing works. He already was wasting his time giving you an opportunity that neither of y'all worked for. You didn't earn it, and then you squandered it, and then you blame Shakur, you ignorant grown man, ignorant old fool. You promoted with all bullshit on his name and his team. Why would they fight you? Why would he want to entertain you again? Give me one reason why Shakur Stevenson should want to entertain fighting at the Schofields. Why? You really said his masseuse lady rubbed cream on your son back. That's how he got sick. Then you went and concocted another story about some label or some shit in the garbage and some text messages and somebody telling you to check the garbage or some bullshit. Then you blame Saudi, which is why Turkey and them ain't on board. Which is why when you hear him speak about Devin and Shakur or Keyshawn, they all over there with Turkey. He's saying it like that because they're not rocking with y'all because you played with these people's name. He was trying to say somebody out there in Saudi poisons you, so you arguably burnt the bridge that could have been a lucrative one for your son. So tell me again how you doing a great job promoting. You doing bullshit, dude. You're doing real bullshit. And you using people's names to do it, acting like everything is supposed to go the way you want it to go. Shakur's supposed to feel sorry for you and say, yeah, man, that man put all his money into. He ain't thinking like that. He know all this shit y'all was saying about him. Why would he want to fight you? Why would he want? And he was going to beat him. I don't know why y'all playing. He was going to cook his little young ass. Overly aggressive ass. He was going to beat him. Styles like that is not the one to beat Shakur. He was going to beat him. He was going to take his little young ass right to school. I can guarantee you that. He would have embarrassed him. And I guarantee you would have been saying, oh, we got the experience. You was pretty much admitting it. You was like, even if we lose, it's Shakur. We got the experience. So which one is it? Is it we got the experience or is Shakur good? Or is he trash like you be saying? You don't even know what you want to say. Idiot, man. Just keep your mouth closed if you ain't got nothing real to say. Nobody believes you if you trying to convince the world that Shakur is trash, but you clout chasing his name. If Devin Haney is so bad of a fighter and you beat his ass in sparring, why are you clout chasing his name now? Build your own name off fighting the guys that's in front of you in your weight class. You just said in the other clip that you're not going up there to fight him. You're not even in his weight class. Why he bothering me? Then later in the clip, you say that you'll go up there right now and fight him. All you do is double talk. Y'all not going to 47, and you damn sure ain't challenging Devin Haney. And I'm standing on that. Debo Dev, the dream is going to cook y'all. They're going to outbox the shit out you, embarrass you, and send you to whatever weight class you're going to. You ever get in the ring with Shakur, he's going to embarrass you and beat your son. He's going to dominate him too. The most he can do is make things interesting by trying to be aggressive. And all that shit is going to do is get him chopped up over time. Trust me. Dude ain't on their level. When he get to that level, if I feel like he beating and fighting to that level, I'll say it. But he don't got the experience to beat those guys, in my opinion. So I don't see him doing it. So miss me with that. You could sell that shit to somebody else, but we ain't buying it over here. We ain't buying that shit over here. You want to prove that he's on this level? Go challenge those dudes the right way. Stop sitting in these interviews clout chasing, bro. Shit is a nasty look. Let me play the rest of this and we're going to keep it rolling.
Do nothing wrong. He came in, somebody tried to kill him. But these dudes hiding it and conspiracies and all this other dumb stuff. And all of this is happening because they scared to get in the ring with Kid.
You dummy, you're hiding it. You got the information. How do he expect everybody to come out and tell his story? When have you ever seen somebody wanting the people to tell their story? You got the toxicology reports. You said you know what it was. Won't you tell us what it is? He still ain't told us what it is. It's been months, bro. He still ain't told us what it is. He blaming it on everybody else. They got the toxicology reports. They're hiding it. Who's hiding what? Then when somebody asks you a specific question to go to speak on what you're saying, you're going to say it's lawyers involved. This dude fake as hell, man. Man, yo. You get me? Yo, this dude is ridiculous, bro. Like, I just never seen nothing like this. And I give everybody credit, but I don't respect the way he promotes his son. It's not real. It's not real. The whole boxing world ain't scared. Everybody ain't running. It's not nobody's fault that every time you about to fight a step-up fight, something happens. Look at their track record. I think he got at least 3 fights about this supposed to be like step-up fights, and each time something happened. Each time. How was that the boxing world fault? How is what y'all go through on everybody else's fault? There's no accountability in pointing the finger at all the fighters like they colluded and worked together to make sure, that Kid Austin didn't make it to the ring. What kind of movie, like, take that shit to Hollywood, man. Maybe they might buy that script, but we not. In the boxing world, take that shit to Hollywood somewhere. It's a conspiracy to make sure an inexperienced fighter don't make it into the ring. Stupid shit, man. Fact of the matter is, Shakur would have been the best fighter Kid Austin ever fought. That wouldn't have been the case for Shakur. Kid Austin wouldn't have been the best fighter he fought. Nobody trying to poison that man so he don't make it. Damn liar. Man, y'all ain't never seen nothing like this, y'all.
All of them could talk shit, but having all of them ran, like I said, so they could talk all of that crap. We offered Mason to fight twice. We agreed to fight and offered him a fight. All of them are scared, brother. So they offered Mason shit. They trying to tarnish.
He offered you a fight. Now you gonna sit here and lie like we forgot. I will go pull up the receipts, bro. You priced yourself out, and you mentioned the word money. I think more than 10 times in that one video. You kept talking about the money. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't offer Mason shit. You lying. Where did they offer Mason a fight at? Damn this dude, man. Like this, you're insulting our intelligence, man. We watched you actively price yourself out after Shakur gave you an opportunity. You was about to get an opportunity at Mason. And you lied about the sparring. You said you was only working on defense. Then you said Kid was beating his ass, and we watched the tape, and that was all a lie. Dula Mason was putting hands on Kid Austin in that sparring. All you do is lie. You had a 3-0 fighter from Ohio beating Kid Austin up too. All you do is lie. That's all you do, and you using your son to do it. That's not the way to promote. He actually is talented, you silly ass man. If you just sit back and just let him build. But he ain't there yet. He's still wet behind the ears. He's still trying to perfect his craft. He's a far ways away from these guys you talking about. I'm telling you. It's a considerable gap between him and the best fighters in the world. It is. He ain't fought that caliber of talent yet. Damn, bro, just let him build. The whole boxing world is colluding to make sure Kid Austin never make it to the fight. Man, the audacity, you moron. See, he need a fucking timeout. Like, go sit him somewhere in the back. Kid Austin, go buy his ass a house and go tuck him in the corner somewhere, bro. Go sit him, pack him up, bro. I'm serious. This is the only father I pack him up. I'm sorry. Pack him up. If this what he on and he ain't gonna switch, pack him up. Kid Austin, you better go get you a real trainer, bro. This shit ain't it. I'm telling you. This ain't it. Everybody's scared. Don't run it back. We ain't even in Devin Haney weight class. Why you messing with us for? And then 3 moments later, we'll go to 147 right now and knock him out. Shut your. That's why people don't like y'all, bro. Because you think barking from the sideline and demanding that accomplished fighters give your inexperienced son an opportunity because you think he the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's very unrealistic to think that that's how the business of boxing works. Devin Haney is operating at the elite level, whether you like him or not. Shakur, elite level. It's a business up there. It's not a sport. It ain't no just running it back. Nobody's wasting time and money on you. Fool. Dude went through a whole training camp and y'all got sick and you plug extension cords and power cords to your damn son. Man, get out of here, bro. Get out of here, man. First thing you do, like a little boy trying to make somebody believe you is run to the internet. You talking about people not doing TikToks and posting, but the first thing you do is plug up cords to your son, tell him to tilt his head to the side. I don't know if he had oxygen. I don't know what was going on in that room. Then you play some Caribbean prayer music. You get what I'm saying? Talking about God got us. God got us. Like, you know, all the truth gonna come to the light. All these months later, truth still ain't came to the light. You still lying. You still clout chasing. And it's even worse at this point. Where's your son at? He never talking. You want to fight everybody for your son. You want to fight Keyshawn. You're going to go to 47 right now and beat Devin. Shakur's still running from you. Y'all better not lose no time soon. Oh, my God. You're going to make it so that you feel like nobody rock with him if he lose. Watch what I tell you because of how you carry it. They gonna be waiting for you to lose because you've been unrealistically promoting your son. But again, I don't have a problem with you pushing that he's the best in the world. Like, that's typical. That's understood. That's to be expected. But when you're trying to say everybody's running from you, when you're trying to say they all, like, you know, linked together to make sure he never made it to the ring with Shakur, like, get that Hollywood shit the hell up out of here. Go take that shit to a theater some fucking where and see if they purchase that dumbass script. Go sell that shit to somebody. Get the hell out of here, man. You should write a damn movie. You should. I think your calling should be like children's books. Anybody that can tell the kind of lies that he told, you could probably write the hell out of a book. Because you could tell the hell out of a lie, and then you'll do it over and over with a straight face. You got it down pat. You might as well go. Your calling is not boxing and training. It's writing books, novels, and shit where you could just lie. That's what you need to do. That's what you want. Like, this shit was straight out of a movie, bro. Just when you thought it was bad, like, I thought he was going to stop when he said, like, I forgot what it was. When he said the passports, I thought it was over. The dude kept going. He kept going with more shit. Then I thought he was done another time, and then he went with the snap and the steroid shit, and that's how I end up getting blocked on Twitter. Because he said something, you could take all the snack and steroids you want. It's not going to help. And I said, yo, the using your son platform to promote that a guy that's never tested positive for any banned substance is nasty work. You shouldn't do that. Next thing you know, I was blocked. I ain't say nothing crazy, disrespectful. I was just being a man. But I'm like, that was the icing on the cake. You're throwing everything out there, and then you went for the steroid accusations. I was like, yeah, man, I don't like this dude. I don't like what he's doing. And you promoting your son on some bullshit, and you killing the fan base. I think it had more supporters if you just stopped talking. Boxing Bill, what it do? ETB, my guy, what's good with it, kid? How you feeling, man? Shout out to COE fans, man. What's good, my guy? And look, man, it's all love, but Schofield, you on bullshit. You gotta sit out. Take a time out, bro. Take a time out. You want to fight Mason. Stop clout chasing. Mason was beating y'all up in sparring. Then you got an opportunity and you priced yourself out. You messed up the Shakur opportunity. You got your rib was hurt for Ashton Seal. One of your more recent fights, you got bit by bed bugs, and all of a sudden your wrist was hurt. And then your son couldn't even explain the wrist injury that he had because he's so used to you finishing his sentences for him. The shit was awkward as hell. It's just weird. I want to support Kid Austin because I support boxing, but my energy is toward the bullshit that he push. I don't know his dad personally, not to like him, but I know I don't like the way he's choosing to promote. And why I'm calling it promote, because you're speaking on behalf of your son. You calling yourself being on the front lines for your son. So what do you want to be more responsible with what comes out of your mouth? Cool. If you think everybody is trash and your son better than all these dudes, cool. But understand that comes with something. Understand people going to take shots at you. Understand that your past is going to slap you in the face like what Devin did, because you got a lot to say about people. Shakur, I don't see him tweet about Kid Austin after his fights. He don't even be thinking about that little ass dude. But everything he do, you know what he doing. You got something to say. You sit there like a hater while this man continue to be successful. And y'all ain't nothing but some fucking fans, like on some real shit. Like I said, I seen your son admitting that Shakur was his favorite fighter on more than one occasion. You don't get to just switch it now because you're a fake rival. Not no real rival. You never put yourself in position to fight him. You went through hell with Rene Garone, and then you made it about punching power. Get the hell out of here, bro. When you met somebody else that wasn't going off a couple good shots, you look very fucking pedestrian in there. You was looking gassed. That loading up shit wasn't working, and you was in the corner having a fucking heart attack. You was losing your mind in the ring. Give him some. I'm pretty sure you receded your hairline a couple inches that night alone. One of your damn dreads fell out. The way you was stressing, man. Rene Garone had him losing his mind. This man missed the stool. Y'all said y'all pulled the stool out from under him. The man missed the stool, fell, and everything. Y'all was looking crazy. Where was all that superpower at with Rene Garone? And then you know they casuals comparing Rene to Shakur. Oh, Rene got power. Shakur don't got this. Shakur got a lot of shit that Rene Garone don't got, and ain't got shit to do with power. That's why y'all not going to make it to that level. And if you do, you're not going to be able to sustain it if you don't change the way you think. You're not going to just get in there and mow everybody over. Everybody ain't going to get Tevin Farmer, with all due respect to him. Everybody's not getting knocked out. Everybody's not folding the first time your son landed a good punch. You get what I'm saying? Everybody ain't falling for that shit. So keep building that dude, but stop selling us with this unrealistic expectation of how good he is without showing us how good he actually is. We ain't seen it yet, bro. We ain't seen that shit. Let me play the rest
Dumb
of it.
stuff. And all of this is happening because they scared to get in the ring with Kid. All of them. All of them could talk shit, but haven't all of them ran.
Al Booger, what's
like
good,
I
homie?
said. So they could talk all of that crap. We offered Mason to fight twice. We agreed to his fight and offered him a fight. All of them are scared, brother. So they do all the smoke and mirrors. They trying to tarnish my. They ain't tarnishing nothing. They scary. So they can keep doing what they doing. But that's them. Sorry to vent, but that's them.
Nice, cool. Devin, obviously, Devin says that you're giving the money to the baby mama. Does he know the baby mama? Do you feel like,
I don't have a baby mama that I'm giving money to. That's why I said it's defamation of character all the way around the board. It's a lie.
He just made a comment, bro.
A lie is a lie.
Did he mean your baby mama or kid's baby mama?
It don't matter. Kid's baby mother live with us. The kid, we all one family under one roof.
So is this kid telling Devin, like, oh, listen,
yo, that's a lie.
All my money to my girlfriend.
It don't talk to Devin.
Nah, that's cool.
Kid hates Devin.
It's cool, yeah, because he want to hear this shit. Yeah, Bill, all for it, bro. He asking all the nasty questions, bro. And this man ain't even catching on. He's just answering because it's therapeutic. These youngins got you out your body. Devin, all until that man made one post, you done told us how many bank accounts you got, which accounts is this, is that. You got 2 accounts, Kid got 2 accounts, then y'all got 3. What do you say? Business accounts, you telling all your business. Then you admitting to how you did your girl wrong, and then you admitted to liking all these different women. Then you said some weird shit about how men was filming you, messing with other women. Like, what are you talking about, weird man? Super weird, man. That's why I say, yo, this is not boxing. This shit is, bro, don't you got therapy for that? Bro, don't you pay somebody to talk about the shit you talking about with Mill City if you don't call your damn therapist, bro? Get this All My Children General Hospital shit up out of here, bro. We ain't trying to hear all your personal business. We want to hear who Kid fight next. Not who y'all clout chasing next. Clout chasing ass, man. Y'all better hope that you have half of the career Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney had. You better hope. And Keyshawn on his way too. He already ahead of y'all. Y'all had more fights. Everybody you talk about, they're doing better than Kid Austin. That's not a coincidence. You got to, at some point, you got to look at one of those dudes and give him credit. And I get it. Every now and again, he'll give these dudes credit for being what they are. But far too often, you have nothing good to say about these guys, but you keep using and bringing their names up in every conversation. Devin is cooking you right now. Why do you keep bringing up Shakur being scared of you? How do them two things even make sense? He just wouldn't fought Teofimo Lopez, the guy that held his title the longest at 140 out of all the champions that was there. That's what he went and did. Nobody's thinking about fighting you. You have nothing nobody want. And if he beat you right now, if Shakur beat you tomorrow, nothing would change for him. It'll be another check, and he'd be on to the next. And they'll be saying, he wasted the time. He shouldn't have fought him. He was too green. Guarantee you. I've seen this shit a million times. I know what they're going to say. With Shakur, the bar is set extremely high. And Kid Austin he ain't the standard. He is not the bar. He's going to get beat up, and it's going to be like, well, who he fighting next? He ain't fighting nobody. That's what they're going to be saying. He just beat up a green, inexperienced Kid Austin. All he got is power. They're going to start saying that. Walmart version is, what they're going to say, a Dollar General version of Sean Porter and shit like that. The knockoff Diet Sean Porter. That's what they're going to be calling him. I'm telling you. Shout out to Rob. What's good, my guy? And be calling his ass a Diet Sean Porter. Swear he be hating, bro. And he do it on all of them. I want when somebody is his age that has a son in boxing, knowing how hard it is to get to the level, I expect him to, and maybe that's why I'm talking this way about it. Maybe that's why it annoys me, because I expect him to come from a different place. You're a father of a fighter, and let you tell it, y'all had to grind y'all ass off to get where you at, right? It's really hard to make it in boxing, right? So I expect you to come be more of a teacher when you speaking instead of sounding like an old ass hater, right? No matter how much you sit in these interviews and talk about how your son beat all these people, if he never gets in there and do it, nobody's really going to believe it but you. That's all I'm saying. Like, I expect you to be somewhat of an OG. Talk about, man, such and such doing anything, but, man, kid get in there, he going to whoop their ass. Like, talk your shit, but just be a little more realistic. Nobody is running. You haven't sent no 2 offers to Abdullah Mason. You're full of shit. The whole world watched you price yourself out in real time. So what offers came after that? And what platform was they fighting on? Where you could send these offers? Where was De La Hoya involved in this? Y'all never was planning to fight no Abdullah Mason. All he do was lie. Now Abdullah Mason's ducking him when he was going to beat your ass if you would have accepted that offer. Come on, man. And that's all I'm saying. That's not real. You lying on people. You're lying. Straight up and down, he's lying. There's no contract go to Abdullah Mason. He turned down no offer to fight you. You did. Then price yourself smooth out. And then got yourself X'd out from Turkey. Now they don't even want to rock with y'all. Crazy work, bro. Nasty work from this dude.
For years since Devin came out. So that's why I'm saying it's a lie. No matter how y'all twist it, it's a lie. A lie is a lie. And he's got to deal with that in court. So any other question on that, y'all get the transcripts from court after it's done. But I guarantee you we're going to win because all of these are lies.
We're going to win.
All these, I don't have a baby mother. Floyd baby mother live with us. We under one household. We keep all the money under one trust. All the companies is under one trust, under one company. A mother company that hold 2 other companies. So the shit he's saying is a lie. So it is, and he's going to face it in court. He's going to have to back up, and I'm glad you're doing this interview because all this you're stating, he's going to have to back up in court. They're going to ask him, where did you get that information? And when everything show that it's lies.
And everything when it's just lies. So, yeah, man, we here, man. But look, at the end of the day, we want to see your son get in there and fight these dudes, and you stop hearing you clout chase them. You want to convince the world that your son is what he is, you're going to have to prove it in the ring. We've heard people sell us stories or sell us how good guys are for years. But the only way to prove it is by getting in the ring and fighting the guys that are the best in the world. And without doing that, you're just going to continue to do interviews and you're going to come off as bitter. As an OG, because you're at the age where you should be an OG, you over 50, you should be on your OG wave. You should be breathing life into the youth instead of talking down on them. And like I said, with you being the father of a fighter, knowing how hard it is for y'all to get to where y'all at, you should know how, you know what I mean? You should have a different take on what these guys are and what they're doing. Like, again, there's promotion and then there's just a bunch of shit talking and you're not realistic. It costs nothing to give somebody they just do. It costs absolutely nothing. And you can still talk your shit while you do it, but it'll come off a little bit more believable if you're ever able to give credit where it's due, instead of every time somebody fight, oh, that's scary. What's up, Keyshawn? Let's fight next. And then you talking about Lucas Body in the Mill City interview. It's like, bro, what we doing? You going up to 40? You talking about you'll fight Devin Haney. Then minutes before that said y'all ain't even in the same weight class. Why he even bothering y'all, right? Like, make it make sense. So I get it. You want to prove, or you want people to believe and feel like you do about your son, but that's not our son. The only way we're going to feel that way is if he actually show and prove the things that you've been selling us for years that he is. And I've seen some of it. Like, he's definitely talented, but what you sell is something different. Like, you would think he was like, not better than the next coming to Mayweather. The way you talk, you would think he was going to be one of the pound for pound absolute greats. Like, this is a walking Hall of Famer in the flesh. Like, I don't know about all that. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You're going to sell because that's what you're supposed to do. But at some point, if you're going to oversell, under-deliver, it's going to hit the fan, and people going to demand that you know what I mean, shut the hell up or start showing us, you know what I mean? Your son going to have to show us what you keep saying he is. So, man, interesting, man. These dudes been going back and forth. I don't know what's gonna come of all this, though. I don't know what's gonna come of all of it. But we'll see in due time. 704 Joe, what it do? Oh, I didn't even see my guy in the back. What's good with it, bro? Shout out to my guy, everything boxing. Yes, he says probably wants his son. What's good with it?
What's good, man? Let me fix this. I got you playing on two different things.
Oh, nice.
Hold on. Yeah. Let me fix it real quick.
All right, I'm like, man. So I just want to be clear. Yeah, I'm gonna always have a certain amount of energy, but it's nothing personal with Kid Austin Pops. Like, I'm a grown ass man with kids too, and I could only imagine how hard it is to get to the level that they at and be successful and maintain it, right? But that's what I be wanting to hear. Like, and I get it. Everybody ain't gonna think like me, but breathe life into the youth. Like, again, because if your son beat a Keyshawn, if he beat a Devin, if he beat a Shakur, you want credit for that. You know that. You're gonna want credit. So why kill it? Like, and why do all the double talking? Like, you're not convincing nobody that he's better than by just keep getting up there saying it. So I don't know. I expect, I guess, because I'm at a time where I'm just tired of hearing people talk crazy, man. Like, just give people credit, bro. And if you feel like they can get beat by somebody, that's okay. That's okay to have your opinion and feel how you feel. But we don't gotta shit on the rest of the sport to promote any one fight. That's where it gets weird, and that's how it goes about promoting this stuff. What's good with it though, bro?
What's good with it, Just? Man, I'm glad you said something about this, man. Dude, like, I don't know, man. Dude, like, he just get on my last nerve. I do not like that dude. Something wrong with him. Like, he got a mental illness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's crazy the amount of lies that he just tells.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is like, I always ask myself, like, why would you give him a platform to continue to tell these lies?
Yeah.
I don't understand that. Like, why are we giving him a platform to do that?
Messy. Some people, the dudes be liking it. Mm-hmm. Messy.
I don't understand that. It's kind of like, as men, when do you say, okay, you know what? I'm not giving this guy no platform to just come on here, shit on people, lie on people, on people constantly. Like, he don't have nothing good to say about none of these fighters.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, damn, nobody?
And it's like, bruh, like, you should be focusing on getting your son better.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been instances to where your son spoke and he didn't say that how Devin Haney didn't got in his ass, how Shakur didn't got in his ass, right? We saw him flat out lie about Abdullah Mason getting his ass. We didn't see him get dropped and sparring by fighters that we ain't never heard of. So it's like, bruh, you should be the last one going on these platforms, lying, speaking negative on all of these fighters that have proven to be way better than your son is right now.
That's a fact.
I don't know, but like, man, we just live in a world to where social media, and it's a lot of people that's just like him that's made it normal to lie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's normal to just tell flat out lies now.
Right.
You know?
Normalized it. Right. And it's
it's normalized.
And my girl saying, I think that's what people be wanting to hear too. That's what people think. It's like you almost conditioned to hear rhetoric all day. And I was proving the point because I was talking about Rolly. I know it's funny, right? To be giving Rolly his just due. But if you really rewind to his entry into the sport, from how much limited amateur experience to who went at what point he was fighting Tank. Like, you can say what you want about Rolly. I'm not going to sell you that he's some world beater and one of the best elite level talents, but he's an overachiever. Dude was fighting Tank, 35 amateur fights with what, 14 pro fights in? You in there with Tank.
Right.
And then you beat Ryan. And now you're supposed to be in negotiations with a fight lined up with Devin. So you telling me he fought Tank, lost to him, but he beat Ryan, and then he could fight Devin, Tank, Devin, Ryan. He fought all three of them. I look at shit different, bro. Like, you ain't gotta win. He fought them. He fought them dudes. I respect it. What's good?
You gotta give him respect. You gotta give him respect because, like you said, he's fought all of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the thing is, he fought Tank at 12-0.
Yeah, they didn't have no damn fights.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't fought Ryan. Like he's fought all of them. And hearing him talk, right? Hearing him talk, because people change, you know, hearing people change, man. And I got a lot more respect for him. We never looked at Rolly as the best boxer. He ain't never claimed to be that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just not his MO. But yeah, he like you said, you couldn't have said it no better. He is an overachiever.
That's all.
He's an overachiever, man.
It's like with me being who I am, it's like a lot of people get it, but it's always gonna be them other people that don't. When I watch boxing, bro, because I had a chance to see how everybody call it, like talk about the sport, I had a chance to separate myself with the way I think naturally approaching this shit. So I'm not coming up here trying to find all the shit that's wrong, all the shit that's bad. Y'all hear that everywhere. But what you're not gonna hear, and I know for a fact, you're not gonna hear nobody talk positive about Rolly for a fucking hour or more. You're not gonna hear it because you almost conditioned that we should be doing that. And if you're doing it, that's crazy. How you talking good about him? Can you beat him? That's what I be wanting to know. Can you beat him? No? All right, then. Don't you think you should be able to respect somebody that can do some shit that you can't do? That's how I look at it. I don't look at it like, well, he's better than Floyd Mayweather or this. Nah, but he's better than you, though. Or he's better than a lot of people. Not anybody is going to get in there with Rolly and just beat him. You're not. That's all I'm saying. Like, you've seen that. You've seen it with Ryan. He was a for sure guaranteed knockout loss or knockout win for Ryan, right? And look what happened. You know what I'm saying? So you just don't know, man. You can't count these dudes out.
Nah, you can't, especially when somebody got power like that. You know, is he on the skill set of Devin? Everybody know that. Anybody with common sense know he's not on that skill set, but you know, he got a puncher's chance against any of these fighters.
Right.
He got a puncher's chance. He can catch him.
Make a little awkward
and he's very awkward. You know, he's very awkward.
Unpredictable. He's gonna take chances. He's gonna take them chances. You see, he's taking them against Tank. And what something people don't want to acknowledge is that he gave Tank some tense moments early in that fight.
He did. He had Tank boxing. He had Tank boxing off the back foot, trying to get away, holding, grappling, trying to hold.
Remember, he threw him on the ground.
He's looking at the.
He was roughing him up a little bit.
Right? Yeah, Tank was complaining to the ref, looking to the referee to break it up and stop. So yeah, man, he had, like, to me, he might have been winning that fight versus Tank. You know what I'm saying? He might have been winning that fight before the knockout, but Tank was smart. You know, his IQ. He's sensing when Rolly. Okay, yeah, he's getting wilder. He's getting more wild, and I'm gonna catch him. You know, so he's sensing this the whole time. Like, I just got to make sure that I'm cautious so I don't get caught because he cracked. Tank said he cracked harder than anybody he been in there with.
Yeah. Say if he got bricks in his glove.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So hey, it just I get it, man. I just look at shit different, man. And I know how hard boxing is, man. That shit ain't easy. And we make it sound like everybody's supposed to be on the same level. Nah, bro. It's levels for a reason, bro. But everybody, they are who they are. And anybody that could pick up something that late, that most guys are doing, like a Tank was doing it out the crib, very young. Broly started, 16, 17, like he said. I'm like, that's late as hell, bro. You damn near grown. You know what I'm saying? Like, Frank Hart, one of them dudes, 18 years old, I think he picked it up. So dudes be kind of old, and he made it to a really good point. I know he got saved in the Barboza fight. I get it. I get the Barboza fight. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You just had some background, ETB. Just unmute whenever you're ready, bro. He looked good. He got in there, man. You got to think he getting in there. The more people say what he ain't, right? I look at it even different. You tell me what he lacking, what skills he don't have, but why is he in these fights with these guys? The same trash dude. You get what I'm saying? I'ma always say he beat Ryan. And don't tell me Ryan is trash, because you damn sure wasn't saying it right after he got out of the ring with Devin. That's the thing. We're conditioned to push the same bullshit narratives from platform to platform about these fighters. And if you talking anything but negative, you glazing or you don't know shit. Nah, y'all dumb. Y'all want to keep having that same weak ass conversation, and that's what's gonna get a lot of y'all beat. Ryan to give a lot of people some issues, believe it or not. And I don't know how niggas look at it, but you ain't no run of the mill fighter just gonna run in there and beat him. And Rolly ain't as run of the mill as what people try to make it seem, right? Telling you, and then styles make fights. So no, it's just a lot to consider instead of just trashing these dudes. And these ain't the garbage fighters that we be talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the people that talk the craziest, right? That's running hate campaign, talk the craziest. These people that ain't never been in the ring, don't have no amateur background, ain't never been in the ring, ain't never sparred, ain't never did none of that. And they talking crazy about fighters that's surpassed anything that they've ever done in any profession. Yo, still on? I don't know if y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me? Let me know in the chat if y'all can hear me. Am I still on? I think I am.
Shit,
But
damn, I was on mute.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know if I was. Yeah, I didn't know if I was still on.
No, you.
What had happened? The show. Okay, yeah.
By mistake, and I don't even be realizing it. Yeah, but man, again, man, it's Broly. I think is like I was saying, man. I ain't gonna try to oversell him to nobody, but I think it take a different kind of individual to want to talk about what's real about him or what makes him who he actually is, rather than the same shit we've been hearing for years. Because if truth be told, if he was as trash as what people kept saying, he wouldn't have had competitive moments against Tank. He would have just got destroyed. He don't beat Orion Garcia. He don't put himself in position to even be able to fight a Devin Haney. None of this. Like, he don't do it if he's completely trash. The shit that he just ain't gonna do. That's not what trash is. You know what I'm saying? So BGH, what's good with it? Like I said,
I think that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was about to say you can't find too many people that start that late and can say they had more success. Say what you want. And that dude hang up them gloves, he gonna be able to be proud of his career, regardless of what people trying to say.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. And you got to understand, man, us that really know boxing, styles make fights, and it's certain styles that Rolly, is going to have a problem with, right?
Right.
I think Rolly is more have a problem with fighters that aggressive, but they got that can punch hard. You know what I'm saying? Like Pitbull was real aggressive, right? And I don't look at nobody. I don't look like Pit. I don't look at Pitbull as nobody that could just super crack, but he got some pop. You know what I'm saying? He got some pop, and I think he caused Rolly problems because of his aggression. And then Rolly can crack, but then Pitbull was able to take his power. So it's like now he overwhelming Rolly. You know what I'm saying? With the volume, the power that he have, and it's just like Barboza can crack. So I think it's certain styles that's gonna give Rolly a lot more problem than other styles because of his because he got he don't have the best chin. Let's just leave, you know what I'm saying? He don't have the best chin. That's known. But as far as him fighting Devin, of course I got Devin outboxing him. I do got Devin outboxing him for sure. Ain't no doubt ain't no doubt about that. I have Devin outboxing him, but I have Devin being real cautious in the fight against him. I think he's gonna be real cautious, and I really don't. I don't see it being an exciting fight. I mean, I could be wrong because I mean we've all been wrong before. I could be wrong.
That one a little, you know what I mean? I think it's gonna be similar to like he gonna take chances, but he gonna be cautious, like you said, like because of the danger that presents itself and the fact that he has that experience with Ryan in the back of his mind. Like, you get me? I don't think he ever want to allow that again. So I think the way he gonna fight moving forward is always gonna be with that in mind. Like, I'm not letting you catch me with that shit. So I agree. I think it'll be like quieter rounds. Like, you know how I get. Like, he gonna have them moments, but then kind of the fight settle in, and then it is what it is. Kind of like the second half of the Norman fight, right? I'm not dissing it, but you know, he started strong, got the knockdown, then he kind of tapered down, and he stayed, you know, at a certain level, and just he was cool with that. You know, tie up, land a couple shots here, there, tie up. You know what I mean? He just brought the necessary tools for the job. I ain't knock it, but it was, you know, that second half was definitely more quiet than the first half. And overall, he landed 70 punches. Shit, in his last two fights, he landed 70 punches, believe it or not. So, yeah, man, it was cautious both times. Ramirez was the puncher, so yeah,
I mean,
being cautious too.
I mean, you know, yeah, like you said, I mean, the second half of the fight, I think that Brian made some adjustments. You know, I think that Brian was able to recover and make it, you know, a closer fight. The first half was, you know, Devin was doing his thing, but you know, we you know, we watched the fight, so we know what was really happening. People gonna try to, you know, put a whole bunch of extra on it, but you know, it to me, it was a more competitive fight the second half, for sure. So I think, I don't know, man. It just with this Rolly fight, it just all depends on kind of like, I don't know what fighter we get out of both of them, how the fight play out. You know, is Devin gonna stay on the back foot and just use his length and his jab and, you know, catch him coming in and use a lot of movement?
Right.
I think that's more so what he gonna do, because you don't really want to sit down and try to fight Rolly like that. You know, Rolly cracking. You don't really want to see. You don't really want to sit down on your punches and really try to fight, but you do got to get his respect. And one thing that you got to look at is, we know that Devin liked to do a lot of clinching. That's just a fact. I ain't hating. It's just a fact. He do a lot of clinching. Rolly, he's always been real strong in the clinch. Very strong in the clinch also. So that's one thing I'm gonna be looking forward to, is seeing like who gonna be stronger in the clinch, because that was Rolly's MO. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he get you in that clinch and he can grapple you and toss you, especially early in his career when he was still kind of developing his style. He had a rough style that was throwing you around and grappling you in the clinch. So who gonna be able to win that clinch? That's a big key to look at in this fight. You know what I'm saying? If they do make this fight, who is gonna be the stronger man in the clinch?
Yeah, I agree. Devin, you was one of the people that pointed that out. You probably don't even know. To me, like it's like I thought about it, but I didn't give it the kind of thought when I heard you like breaking it down or just going into a little detail. Like this dude is kind of strong in the clinch. He is, and somebody pointed out. You remember when him and Shakur sparred? Remember he was doing some clinching in that sparring. He was doing some clinching, and he looked like it was little like a work for Shakur to get out of it. It wasn't easy for him to get out of them clinches. Like, remember, I think it was one point we was like holding on to the ropes, trying to have him clinch. Like, so he is strong in that clinch. That's one thing to do. Know how, and low key, bro. I don't know if you caught it. He was trying to fight in the clinch a little bit with Norman. He was trying to slip little shots in there.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Interesting to see him do that. Fight inside, like he was trying to fight with that free hand. I'm like, yo, he slipped a couple in there. I was like, I respect it, but will you be comfortable to try with Rolly because of that unpredictable nature and the fact that he hit hard? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be. I think the fight is intriguing, low key, just because of the styles and what could happen. Maybe it might make it fun. You know what I'm saying? If Rolly could actually, make it a fight some kind of way. Like, because all he needed is some moments to make it interesting. I don't expect him to win it, but if you could, fight in a way where we're not walking away from this shit feeling like you just lost every round the same way type shit, I can't get with that. I hate that. Like, I ain't saying just get beat the fuck up and knocked out, but bro, like, make an adjustment. You get what I hate to see, bro. I hate to see a fighter lose every round like the same way, just without making. On the same shit. Like, bro,
I think a great fight that Rolly should look at, it's gonna help him a lot, is he need to look at that Brian Norman fight, because what I noticed is when Brian Norman got aggressive, it was just like, man, fuck this, I'm going after him. That gave Devin problems. That's what made Devin, both of them was clinching, but that's what made Devin have to clinch him a lot, right? When he was just going at him like, man, threw everything out the window, right?
I'm mad I don't got
I think that
for you.
I think that's what.
Yeah,
what's
I had
that?
a video that was like 8 minutes long, and it was like a video with like all of the clinching, and you was able to.
I seen that.
You get what I'm saying?
I seen that. Yeah,
what you're saying is exactly right.
Yeah,
when he started going, and he was having success. He landed a couple.
Yeah,
he landed a few, but I don't know how you look at it with me. When a guy has been making you miss like for a good part of the fight, and you start to land shots, you not committing to him the same way you would if you were landing.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So when you landing,
right,
you get some good ones in, but you ain't getting them ones, right? Like, because you ain't been landing. So it's like you trying, and you might get one in there, but not put everything in it because you ain't know if you were gonna land it, bitch. So I seen that. He definitely made it rougher in the second half.
So I think that a key point for Rolly, if he can, pull off a victory, is Rolly have to fight very aggressive, right? And he got to be in real good shape to sustain it, over the 12 rounds or whatever. And that's going to cause Devin problems, because Devin don't like to fight off of his back foot to where, you backing him up and you being real aggressive to him. That's because what he's going to do, soon as you close that gap and get in that range, he's going to clinch you. So that's why I said the clinch, who's stronger in that clinch, is going to be a key factor to this fight. Because if Devin is going for this clinch and he figure out that, okay, Rolly's stronger than him, or you know what I'm saying, then that's going to be a problem, right? So it's a way that Rolly can win the fight. It's just, are you going to be in good enough shape to do that? Like it's kind of like, Sean Porter was doing to Errol Spence, like, man, but Sean Porter had a lot better footwork. You know what I'm saying? So he closed the distance. Yeah. He looked wild to you if you don't know what you're watching, but he had real good footwork.
Yo, he really did. He had underrated footwork.
Yeah,
Sean Porter did.
Yeah, he had great footwork. It was just the way that he went about it. We weren't used to seeing that. Now, as far as Rolly don't have good footwork like that, but if he can come in, like I said, and he can be in 15 round shape, that could give Devin some problems. They can give especially over the second half of the fight.
Right.
Because we already know Devin not gonna want to feel Rolly power.
Right.
Don't nobody want to feel it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What's good with it, Rich? You know, something I noticed that could possibly help Rolly, and I know you probably caught on to it too. If you notice when he fought Ryan, he had no real wasted movement. He was like very intentional, or he was doing his best job to be efficient and not wasteful. Like he didn't have a lot of wasteful movements. I was paying attention real close because I'm like, I was surprised at how it was going. And it forced me to look at Rolly and see what he doing that got Ryan like hands at home. And I think just the unpredictability and him catching him early and then just no real wasted movements. Like Rolly didn't waste a lot. So that could help him conserve some energy. So the question for me in the fight with Devin is how busy, you know what I'm saying? How much can Devin make Rolly react? Like, can he make him burn the candle at both ends type deal, right? Trying to get him and, you trying to establish your offense as well as catch up to him while you're doing it. Can he force you in a situation where you tired? But I don't know, because again, Rolly fight more patient under Ishmael Salas to me. I thought it was
he do
for him at first. I thought a patient Rolly was a bad thing, but not when you could be a little unpredictable with that kind of power. Now you ain't just throwing just to be thrown, right? You trying to be more intentional with what your work, and you trying to make this shit count. That makes him being a bit more calculated, makes him a little bit more of a mystery, I think, for the person in front of him. But him, like the way Tank caught him and the way Tank described knowing how he was going to catch him, because he was impatient, right? If he was a little bit more patient or smarter, but I thought that was Rolly said that with. He could have probably got something off if he was more patient, but he took advantage of him being eager, because you could see when he's fighting Tank, he fought in a way where he proven to us he ain't scared. But at the same time, you not being scared is what got you caught too. So I think being just a bit more calculated and disciplined with your approach could work out better for you, because you do have an equalizer if you hit a guy. So they're going to be smart about how they, try to attack. So I just want to see what his approach going to be. You know what I'm saying? If in terms of like movement and you got to chase this dude, right? Like, are you prepared to do so? And is it going to cause you to run into some shit or be tired down the stretch? I just want to see what his approach going to be.
Yeah, he got to have a controlled aggression, but he do got to be aggressive. He had to be aggressive, because if he let Devin get comfortable with that moving on the outside and just sticking him and moving him, it's gonna be a long night for Rolly. Be a long night. So he gonna have to be aggressive, but controlled aggression, and he gonna have to be in great shape too. I think Ryan was kind of sitting there letting Rolly, get off or whatever. Ryan wasn't active enough. Devin gonna be a lot more active than Ryan was, I believe.
I think so too. He's gonna have to be. I mean, I think to avoid the shit that Ryan ran into. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to give Rolly something to think about. And the fact that Ryan couldn't get his left hook off, and nothing I think of note that really, made Rolly be hesitant. He was able to just stay patient. He set the tone early with that knockdown, and he just kept you at bay, kind of like he made sure you just didn't get off. He just didn't allow you to get your offense off. You know what I'm saying? He spooked you early, I think, with the knockdown. Man, you could catch Dev slipping. You could create some issues for him. You know what I'm saying? But effective controlled aggression is what comes to mind. That's what he's gonna need for that fight. You're gonna need to be able to effectively close the gap. And what I noticed, when the Ramirez fight, when Dev fought him, he would close the gap. Like a lot of people say he wasn't cutting the ring off. That's not all the way true. If you watch it, he was getting there, but he wasn't letting the hands go when he got there. It's like almost like, You do all of this work.
Exactly what I was about to say.
But you don't let the hands go, and you kept letting them exit out to the right. He did it repeatedly, bro. I was like, dude, like, you really don't realize. I'm watching it at home. Like, I know it's easier said than done, but bro, if I can see it, you're the fighter. Every time you close that gap, you get them there, and you might let off a combination, but then you'll let him get out to the right every single time. I'm like, bro, he's literally going the same way every single time, and you're just not smart enough, and I think athletic enough to catch up to him. Rolly is fast too. That's something people don't talk about. He got some speed. Rolly got speed, bro. And he punched hard, so he could make it interesting. I want to see when he does close the gap, if he's able to. Do you have the answers when you get there? Because that's what I noticed be causing people trouble. We'll end up saying, nah, they ain't cutting the ring off. Nah, they are. They just not answering the bell when they get there. And it's like, you put yourself through all of that hard work to get in position. You work so hard to get there, and then you get there and don't let the hands go. And then you let them circle right out to the right, and you got to rinse, wash, and repeat. And he keep getting you like that. And I'm like, bro, you got to have an answer for when you get there. Like, I noticed, like, that first initial burst when guys are closing the gap, he got an answer for that. But if you have another go-to move after you get there, if you have something else you can go to, then you could be effective. But it's like guys are either blow it by, misjudging the range when they closing the gap, so they'll shoot some shit. By the time they in, he could either counter tie up or circle out, or they'll work, get there, you know what I'm saying, do all the work getting there, and then don't throw the right punches when you get there, or don't work and then allow them to exit right out to the same side. It's like you need somebody that has an answer once you get there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the hard job. But then again, once you get there, what are you going to do? Are you going to let them get off the hook? You get what I'm saying? Are you going to let them hit you with some shit, tie you up? Like, you got to have an answer. And I notice a lot beyond getting, like, even the Norman fight, beyond making that initial burst, you don't know what to do once you're there. And then you kind of tripping in over your own feet, smothering your own work. Like, you need to be able to efficiently get in there cleanly. You know what I'm saying? Where you in the right position. And that's where a guy like Sean Porter come to mind. He got the feet educated enough and fast enough to close the gap, get there. And he has an answer when he fucking get there. You get what I'm saying? He know what he need to do once he get there. A lot of guys, they get there, and it's like they don't know what to do when you there. You right in front, you got the man right in front of you. And I noticed that watching the fight back with Ramirez, he kept getting him to the rope, and every now and then he did some stuff, but he wasn't committing to it because, again, when a guy has you missing, when you do let your hands go, you're not throwing with the same confidence that you would if you was landing punches throughout the fight. That's something I just noticed with fighters, period. It's like that shit eat at their confidence. So even when they do start to land after rounds of missing, like maybe it's the second half and guys slowed down, so dudes are making a little bit more mistakes. Now you're able to get your offense off a little bit more, but because it's been so spotty and you uncertain, you're not committing the same way. You know what I mean? You would if you was cracking somebody, or you on somebody's ass. It's different. It's like you see a guy land a good shot, it builds confidence. So what does missing that big shot do? It kind of, it chip away at your confidence. And the guy got you missing and tying you up, and he done dropped you. Now your nose leaking, you behind the 8 ball. So you get what I'm saying? And like Brian Norman said, he's fighting emotional, and he paid for it. So you got to,
and you get tired,
man.
And when you do that, you get tired too, faster than you usually do. Brian was breathing hard in that corner.
Yeah.
So that's what it does. It tires you out. Then you grappling with him, and then he's stronger than you, and he's putting all his weight on you. It tires you out. And a lot of these fighters, they don't have the footwork, and then they don't know how to gauge their distance. So when they do get in, they're either too close.
Right.
Now they can't really get their shit off.
Right.
And then when you're tired, in the inside, now they don't want to let their hands go. They tired.
Right.
They've been, and I think more so is frustration mixed with fatigue.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So,
that, and then on top of your confidence being chipped away, you know what I'm saying? You got you in a blender, got you overthinking. That's something I noticed too when guys can't get their offense off over a period of time, you start to see them be more hesitant, then they start overthinking, and then when they actually are in position and shots are there, they don't take it because of what's been occurring throughout the fight already. You ain't been landing, so now your confidence ain't the same. So even when the shot is there and available for the taking, you tend not to take it. You get, or you overthink, and or you telegraph what you're gonna do and just allow the guy to see it. I done seen this shit so many times. That's what Rolly got to avoid for sure. This is the fight next. You gotta somehow, some way keep the fight relatively competitive, man. You cannot let it just get away from you, because I'm telling you, it's gonna be, you getting to the point where you just gotta sell out. Then it get dangerous for you in there. And I swear on everything, out of everybody that people said, like when they say Haney and knock somebody out, he knocked this one out. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna bet no knockout, but for some strange reason, if he was able to knock Rolly out, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. I mean, I've seen him get his brain rattled a little bit by Tank, right? He got his shit shook up. Seen what Pitbull did. I think some of that was his weight cut too, killing him too with the punch resistance. But I don't know, but I think the damage to a degree is done, right? Once you start getting your shit rattled a little bit, it's the book is out there. It can happen. And one thing I noticed about Devin, with that speed, and especially when he fresh, he throw them straight punches, get them bitches down the pipe, or he catch you like, it's almost like he caught Brian Norman with that shot he didn't see and drop him. He shocked the shit out of him. He did not expect to be on the canvas like that. He could catch you with those kind of shots sharp. And being that Rolly been rattled a bit, it wouldn't shock me. I'm not gonna go in there saying that's what he gonna do, but this is the one fight where I just wouldn't be shocked. Maybe because of what I've seen Rolly go through.
Well, yeah, because when Devin catch you, he catch you more so off of him being sharp.
Yeah,
he's a sharp puncher. He's not strong, but his shit come fast and it's sharp. So this is boxing. With these 8-ounce gloves on, anybody can get caught. Especially if you especially if you fight somebody that don't have a strong chin. Rolly ain't known for having a strong chin, so he can get caught.
A shot that you wasn't prepared for, and it's straight down the pipe. Depending on how he catch you, it could change some shit. You know what I'm saying? Even with Reed, like you remember when he dropped Reed, that was just sharp ass shit. Boom, boom. It
was sharp. Like, catching it. Catching with shit you don't see.
That is a punch. I was like, I told you, I gotta stop saying that. That dude don't got no pillow fists. These are grown men that train. That dude be in shape. I know if he hit you with a clean, good punch, you're gonna feel it. Even Ryan said it. Said it when Tank he wasn't really hurt.
He said Devin hurt him worse than Ryan did.
Devin caught.
I mean,
shit crazy.
Then Tank.
Right. I'm like, man.
He said that shit. People said, and people were saying he was capping. It's like, man, how you gonna tell this man he lying about who hit him harder or what he felt, what hurt him more? Like, how you gonna say that just because it ain't what you wanted to hear? How you gonna tell a man?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Where he was hurt more.
Right. Exactly. I'm telling you. I'm like, man, I'm telling you, Devin, you be sleeping on the last couple people that said that pillow fish shit. The last three, they all end up switching it up. And that was Ryan was one, even with him getting it off and cheating and all that, still dropping them. He still said he respected it. Regis was another one. And then Brian Norman was the most recent one. I said, see, it's something there. No, he's not a puncher. I'm never going to be up here preaching that. But a sharp guy that knows how to throw his punches right, like they've been doing this shit all their life. He catch you with his sharp ass shots you don't see, he can sit you down. And depending on when it happens, you can't get caught cold. Anything can happen. You could be never recover type shit. So just don't bank on him not being able to hit you and make you respect him is what I'm saying. If you can just run through his power, then cool, do it. Show me. But that shit just don't be what people be saying, man. It's boxing, yo. Punches do not feel good, yo. Don't nobody like getting punched. I remember somebody told me Tank like getting hit, bro. And was lost.
Man, I was just finna say that shit. Hey, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh no, Tank like to get hit. He just because he like to feel your power. He do that on purpose. He gets hit on purpose. I'm like, man, what the hell is wrong? And then Tank come out and say that he don't like to get hit. Oh no, he was just Tank does like to get hit. He was just saying that because I'm like, man, what is
Yo,
wrong
y'all
with
are
y'all?
crazy, yo. Yo, like, what the hell? What makes you think that somebody likes to get hit? Usually people that get hit is because they can't do nothing about it. And that's not me trying to be funny. It's like, think about it. Most people could go in and fight and beat the hell out of you without taking punishment. They would do it. But not everybody is gifted in that regard. So it's just crazy to hear somebody think that a guy wants to be punched in the face. Like, bro, hell no. I lost my mind. I was like, bro, that was a running narrative for a minute. They really was believing it. And I think they finally had to let it go when he came out and said what he said. And then he also talked about, like, getting tired of sparring the bigger guys and shit like that. I just like his honesty because he be keeping it real. He'll tell you somebody could crack, he gonna say it.
He make his fans look stupid a lot. He make his fans look stupid a lot of times because he'll say the opposite of what they say. And it's like, you just heard this man say the opposite of the narrative that y'all running around with, and you still want to run with it. It's crazy. Right. It's crazy, man.
That should be crazy. Dudes will be there arguing you down too. Nah, he like it. They tell you. No, the hell you don't. That shit don't feel good. You mess around, get hit with the wrong one. Now you gotta recover and shit. Hell no. Nobody in this shit to get punched. That's why I tell fans all the time that be coming through always focusing on like the narrative. This one can't punch, that one. I'm like, bro, the only people that really push that shit are fans because y'all don't have to get punched in the face. And I blame a little bit on the fighters though, because I get tired of them doing that shit. You can't punch. Just because a guy ain't getting a bunch of knockouts don't mean he can't make you respect him. Like then the fans start yelling, you can't punch. Nah, that dude punching your shit is gonna hurt. I ain't trying to hear that. Nobody like getting taking punishment, man. That shit crazy. But man, it's been a dope live, man. Dope live. Shout out to everybody that rocked out too, man. But this was funny to hear the rumor with Tank and Floyd. I said, damn, they pulling out all the stops right now with Floyd.
What happened? What they say? I didn't catch that.
Yeah, Bubba Dub had he got a show and shit, and he had a couple of clips, and he was saying like, he's been told that Champ could be fighting Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying, in an actual fight, you know what I mean? And he started going in how to be a good crazy fight and shit, but he was like, yeah, that's something that he been told behind the scenes. So I'm like, I get it. Some of this stuff just is good conversation pieces, right? Like this is a fantasy fight.
That's all. That's all it is.
Yeah, he's not taking that kind of risk right now. Like you get me, out of all the shit to do, I doubt if he gonna take the risk at 49, 50 years old with one of his proteges. Like when you could continue to do the exhibition shit without taking that kind of risk, because anything can happen. I don't care what you say at 49. Don't let that little angry man punch you in your shit.
Let's just keep it a buck.
Do not let that little angry man punch you in your face. You remember Bernard? That's when he got knocked out the ring at like 50. Remember? That's the dude that wasn't nobody knocking out.
But we got to keep it a buck. That ain't no you. That's somebody that made up a lie, right? And it's good content for people to talk about, because ain't no way that Tank behind the scenes told somebody he fighting Floyd next or fighting Floyd this year, and Floyd ain't said that. So ain't neither one of these guys said that. What is it?
Yeah,
it's a made up.
Like I wonder, like
it's a made up narrative. It's a made up lie.
Conversation, because I got a platform, and I'm like, for you to do it, he's like, I don't know if y'all ever heard it, but y'all ain't hear it from your boy, like and he's speaking about some other stuff that he know that he ain't gonna talk about. Of course, like he ain't gonna go into no personal stuff. So it seemed like it was coming from a real place, but like me and it could be that, but. You know how much yellow and red tape, as I like to call it, that they'll get through before something like that happens. Like, I just don't see it. It would have to be a situation where it's forced, and it's not that. He's not for like that. You get me? He's doing that. That means your options ain't what they are. And this still Floyd. His name carry weight. He got options. He can pull somebody in the exhibition and make some millions without taking the kind of risk that it would be. Whether people feel like he still could win, beat Tank now or not, it's unnecessary. One thing about Floyd, we know he's smart. He don't make the dumb move. So He gonna come back. I don't think it'll be no Tank Davis, but it was just cool to just talk about, like, yeah, you know, whatever. AB really wanted that shit. I would have loved to see that. I wouldn't have mind once upon a time when he was on Cigar Talk talking about it.
You know why? You know why Floyd never did that with AB?
What's that?
It has nothing to do with that, because like AB said, AB was like, shit, we could talk and we could come up with a plan to where we don't even really, you know what I'm saying, try to hurt. Like I lose, like, you know, AB was insinuating to that, but the reason that Floyd never, and people might take this some type of way, but it is what it is. The reason that Floyd never gave him that chance, because Floyd knew that if he gave AB a chance to make that type of money again, we probably would be talking about AB dead in the ground somewhere. Sometimes all money ain't good money. Sometimes when you know, he wasn't going to enable AB to go ahead and just, you know, take himself out like that.
That's a good
point. Because we see AB now with the type of money, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the man got, but we know that he ain't where he, you know, once was. Right. So imagine if he had 50 million right now.
Right.
He probably wouldn't have it for too long. You know what I'm saying? To where he'll be able to spend it.
Right.
So you can't, when somebody is that messed up, the shit that he going through, you know what I'm saying, and got a sickness and a problem, and we all know what I'm talking about, so we don't got to get into it. Right.
Money would be the worst thing you could do, right?
Money is the worst thing you could do. Now you're not doing it for him. You actually, you know what I'm saying? That's you're not doing nothing good for him.
Yeah. You just contributed to put a potential.
Yeah, you can,
all of the rest of them.
Yeah.
Nah, that's
Come on.
real. That's real. I've heard that.
So
I heard somebody take that angle before and said that, and I was like, you know that.
Oh, okay.
It's real. Nah. What you saying? I've heard it once before. So what you saying makes a lot of sense, bro. Like in a sense, like you would think we care about you more than you might realize. Because you get that, and then now you got idle time and a bunch of money. You really about to go off.
Because knowing Floyd, right? Floyd is a money man. Floyd looking at that situation, right? And he like, first of all, I know I could beat AB. Second of all, I can make 100 million doing it. Why wouldn't Floyd do it? So the thing, when I looked at the picture of him, I'm like, Floyd is doing this because he don't want to put, you know what I'm saying? He don't want to kill AB. That's basically what it is. He knows what is going to happen with AB if he get that type of money in his hand again.
Right. He's going to be off to the damn races.
It's going to be over with, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be over with. Plus, you don't have nothing to look forward to. Like, you ain't boxing. Come on, man. That'll be the worst thing you could do.
I think a Tank and Floyd could sell, but biggest bag, I mean, shit, I think it could be a big one because people would be intrigued.
I think it would.
Because of the controversy.
Yeah. I think it'd probably be the biggest fight in boxing.
Name being old, shit, that shit probably is still sell. I mean,
I think Tank and Floyd to me would be way bigger.
Yeah,
I don't think no.
Yeah, because he's younger. I agree.
Yeah,
he's younger, and
I don't think
the controversy and shit. Yeah,
people gonna bring up the daughter situation. People gonna bring the storyline. If they did which it ain't gonna never happen. But the storyline would be so crazy. Like we ain't never ever seen a storyline like this in no sport, no combat sport. This storyline would be so crazy and it gets so deep. I think that the fight would do like we talking about Conor McGregor Pacquiao type shit once again.
Yeah. That intrigue, I think that'd tip shit different. It would. A lot of time, I know a lot of people be feeling like Tank be the biggest bag for everybody. And it's true to a degree, right? It's a layered discussion because some of these dudes not gonna get the money we think because he make a certain amount of money and they know that they don't have to pay these opponents that much. I also think in another way, not even to get into a Tank conversation, but one to read that impacted opponents too. If we know we could, because we know what you making, you could pay like whoever really made big, you know what I'm saying, crazy ass like Ryan, like they be the rest of that should be a bunch of speculation, like they was doing with Lamont Roach, exaggerating it, and he kept telling people like, yo, I had a more lucrative offer with the mandatory, but this opportunity is bigger, right? And we understand that, like, it's just as hard for people to fathom that it's anybody else outside of him that's going to get him the most money. And one of the reasons is because I think they don't want to pay their opponents a lot. Like, just look at the story, like look what people got through history, and all we talk about is like back in this and back in that. Like, that's how they operate. But these other dudes, like, they getting their money up front. Ain't no back end shit. These dudes
the thing that was happening with Tank, right? Take the Ryan Garcia situation away. And I was saying this shit back then, and people seem to not understand. Like, they wasn't making no big money with Tank, but the difference is when you're grabbing the Pitbull Cruz, when you grabbing what's the dude, the other Garcia, Hector Garcia, and you grabbing the Frank Martins and these guys like that, right? They're not making big bags fighting Tank, but they making big bags compared to what they was making before. So if you're going from 100,000, 200,000 up to 750,000, that's way more than what you make now. You making 7 times more than what you was making before. Like Pitbull Cruz, I think he made like 700,000 somewhere in that range. He didn't make a mill, right? But so when you saying like, oh, these guys is making the biggest paydays fighting Tank. Tank is the one that's gonna get you paid the bag. Nah, they not making the type of money that you think they are. It's just way more than what they was making before. And I think that's a big reason why his team, right? Him and his team was picking these fighters, because it's like, okay, we can fight them and we can get all of the bag. We only need to pay these. They their biggest payday is 200,000, 100,000 before me. They can't ask for no 4-5 million. And so that's how they was carrying their business. Was that Tank mastermind behind it? Hell no. That was the people that was around him, the Leonard Ellabys, and that already know how, okay, shit, we all gonna eat. We all gonna eat, and we can pick these fighters. That's why when it was coming to the Devin Haneys and the Shakurs and them other guys, they like, well, them fights ain't ready yet. That was why. Because he like, okay, well, we ain't gonna be able to, we can't do them like that. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? They not no Hector Garcia. They ain't no Pitbull Cruz, and we can't do them like that. We gonna actually have to, come in. So people don't understand that, man. That's just what it was.
Yeah. So you think a fight need a storyline? Nah, I mean, look, but good storyline sells the fight even more. Yeah, could the fight sell off their skill set alone? Of course, but we all know good ain't not like a good storyline in boxing and sports, period, right? Whether it's you being a rival, but just the history that they had alone, the bumpy road, them being cool up and down, all the stuff they went through, man, for them to be able to settle it in the ring, be so many people interested in that alone, just because you're like, damn, these dudes about to fight each other. And like I said, there's so many people that really believe that Tank could beat him, knock him out, especially at this age. And then there's still so many people that feel like, he'll win. You know what I'm saying? No, you Ishmael, you might have missed this point. So what he's saying is, like, again, people say exaggerate how much these guys make, right? And they make it seem like it's life-changing money. But in reality, it's not. It's just way more than what they're used to making. But that don't make it the life-changing money that people be trying to report that these guys are making. For example, right? Frank Martin was supposed to fight Shakur, right? We all know He said he needed a little oomph, right? That little oomph, like I think was like it wasn't nothing, no millions. People think millions, and it's like his offer, what was it, 1.25 million, something it was up front. I forget. It wasn't nothing crazy, if I'm not mistaken, that people was making it seem. And then they ended up saying he made 8 million in total. I'm like, where could I possibly go find? Like, where do y'all pull these numbers from? So that's what we mean. And like, yeah, it's great money as opposed to what they've been making, but it's not the career changing or life changing money that these fans be saying these guys are. So that's what it is.
These dudes be as soon as you say something that they think ain't what they want to hear about the fighter that they like, they just be want to argue. I mean, come on, man. He know what I said. That's common sense. I mean, how can I explain it any better? That's man. We gotta stop doing this shit, man. It's like it's like we gotta stop this shit, man. As soon as you hear something, like, come on, man. Like, y'all just want to be just so put these fighters, man. If you like a fighter, you just want to put them like they gods or something. Stop doing that shit. You know what I said, bro. Come on, man. As soon as you say something that ain't exactly 100% what they want to hear about, then they get to crying and, oh man, how is this? And how you cut? Man, come on, man. Like, shut up with that dumbass shit. Hey, come on, like how can I explain it any better than what I did? Prove me what I said was wrong.
I tell you what thing, man. What we was talking about the other day, you seen it. I'm just watching these damn videos, and this shit is just funny, bro. These dudes that have these favorite fighters are mad at anybody else trying to make a name for themselves, or like, it's crazy. I see Ryan and Devin had face off at a time. Nobody had an issue with it. It's like you see Keyshawn do it. It's like, oh, you're mad. It's fake. It's this. Bro, that dude is one of them ones. I don't know what the frustration is, or where's the disconnect with Keyshawn Davis. Like, what is a good fighter to you people? Like, I'm really confused, and it's annoying because I don't want to overpraise him, but I don't have to. He's never faced the opponent with a losing record to this day, but they'll keep saying he ain't fighting this and he ain't fighting that. Then he fought a guy that's supposed to be a 50-50 fight, the best dude to date. They gave T.O. hell, arguably beat him. Gave Loma a tough-ass first half of the fight, right? And he completely dominates this dude damn near every single round and stops him. And y'all still yelling at the top of y'all lungs about how he ain't doing shit. What exactly is he supposed to be doing? Because
I'm gonna tell you something.
You gotta know who your favorite fighter fought in his 14th fight. I guarantee you don't know.
I'm gonna tell you something, but the same people, right? This is how these people just be saying shit, and they pushing certain narratives, right? When because see, they know Keyshawn like that, right? And they flat out lying about it with the narratives that they push when he ain't fought nobody. Because what we keep hearing, we need him and Shakur to fight each other.
Right.
We need him and Shakur to fight each other. Right? Why you need him and Shakur to fight each other if he ain't like that?
Right.
But then they'll push the narrative and tell you that neither one of them is really like that. Right? But you need to see them fight each other. Where does that make sense at?
Yeah, what is it that I said about Keyshawn that's the same for Tank? Y'all connect everything to Tank. I don't even be knowing how y'all be making the connection. Tank had a different path, obviously, than what Keyshawn had. I'm not knocking neither guy's entry into the sport. They both doing what they needed to do, but Tank don't get the kind of scrutiny I think that Keyshawn Davis is getting. And even if Tank is getting scrutiny, we can point to reasons why, right? You got little arguments there why he can get criticized, but I don't see it with Keyshawn. I'm sorry. I'm being honest. I watched the pro debut. I watched him all the way up until this point. I've seen him fight like 2-3 times live. I don't know who else is it that he's supposed to be fighting, and what else is he supposed to be doing with the opportunities given. And the point that I'm making is, what is it that he can't do in the boxing ring? He fights at a consistent pace, a high level. He defensively sound. He got an offensive bag. He a good body puncher. He a good finisher. He mean in there. Like, he don't lose a lot of rounds. Just do the math through all the rounds that he fought. Dude lost less than 10 rounds. Like, it's like, I don't know what the fuck a good fighter is based on these idiots' standard. Why? Because he ain't 5'5" and with braids. Like, I'm starting tattoos. I'm starting to really like, what's wrong with y'all? Because if y'all favorite fighter was doing this, you would be able to see the talent. That's what I don't get. Like, how don't y'all see talent? What the fuck, what is talent then? Like, what is it else that he's supposed to be doing? You can name somebody else that came in the time that he did that's doing better than what he's doing right now. That's what I start asking. The man done sold out already at home. He got less than 15 fights. He in a really good space. The biggest thing he did was mess up missing weight because he was on a fucking roll. He was on a roll, and I think he was gonna hurt Devin Santos because he had to drop all that damn weight. He's still looking a little slim on the scale. And they saved him. I think he was gonna get hurt. Keyshawn looked big as hell. He missed that weight. I was like, damn, dude look rehydrated already. I'm like, yeah, he gonna hurt this dude. But you get me, like that's his mess up for sure. But other than that, right back, got on a co-main, pay-per-view, first time, and stopped the guy. Like, and did exactly what he said he was gonna do. Just stepped on him and demolished them, like dominated them. I don't get it. And y'all Albright fans, name me 3 to 5 Albright fights. You can't. I ain't trying to hear no Albright shit. That fight was not close.
Man,
it's one thing. Close is something different. That man didn't win no more than 2 rounds, in my opinion. That's what I seen. It was a 10-rounder. The one fight he didn't have Bomac. I didn't think that dude made that fight extremely tough for him. He just competed because if you know Albright, he can fight. The dudes from Philly usually always got some fight in them. They ain't no hoes. They gonna fight. That dude could fight. And he'll sing if he beat your ass when it's over. Like, yeah, I like him. He can fight. Keyshawn handled him, in my opinion. That wasn't no tough ass fight.
I'm gonna keep it real from what I see. You know what I'm saying? This ain't just this is me from what I see, because it's a pattern going on, right? And I'm talking about with these Devin Haney channels, and y'all know who they are. These guys that's pro 1,000% pro Devin Haney, right? It's a pattern going on. Yeah. Anybody that's has their name right up against Devin Haney's, like say that they want to fight Devin or Devin call them out, immediately it's narratives that start, right? Look, when it was Jerron Booth Ennis, go to all them dudes' channels, and y'all know who I'm talking about. They was all hating on Boots. All of them was. All putting out negative content about Boots, right? When Shakur Stevenson, they still to this day, every other video is some shit bashing Shakur, right? Because his name is involved with Devin Haney, right? When it was Brian Norman, it was the same shit. When the Xander Zayas recently, well, Xander's name ain't big enough, so they wouldn't really, you know what I'm saying, in on it like that, because his name wasn't big enough for the headlines like that, right? But it's a pattern. Anytime somebody wants to fight Devin or Devin call their name out. So Keyshawn was on Devin Haney helmet, right? Keyshawn on Devin Haney helmet. All of a sudden, Keyshawn is all negative content. Anytime they say anything about, anytime they say anything about Keyshawn Davis, he clout chasing, he this and he ain't did this and he ain't this and what has he done and this and that. And it's crazy to me because we talking about a sport of boxing where if you think you're the best and I think I'm the best, well, I'm gonna call you out. I want to fight you. But we can't do that in today's boxing. Now we gotta bash the man and make and bash him and you know what I'm saying, get personal, make negative content, all because he's calling out the fighter that you in love with. I don't understand that.
It is weird, bro. I say, listen, the thing is, Mag 7, the difference is it's context to it, bro. You can't just completely say Tank ain't fight nobody, but they wasn't saying that about him with less than 15 fights. People was just enjoying the ride and the knockouts because he was being built. The difference is if you line up Keyshawn, how many fights was he? Like 14 in, they took one from him. You line those 14 fights up or so with the average guy's 14 fights is not remotely the same in terms of who he's fighting. Like, so when they say he ain't fighting nobody, my argument is that at least none of these guys have a losing record. That's something to be said. And why I point that out, because people try to undermine it. Oh, it's just top ranked matchmaking. Everybody gets match made. You don't believe me? Go look at your favorite fighter and go look at his first 10 to 12, 15, or even more fights. Go look. So when you stack that 14 up that Keyshawn got with some of the biggest names in the sport or guys that's in around his weight class, that shit don't compare, and people don't like to hear it, but it's the reality. Like, dude's favorite fighter, and this is no disrespect, just the reality, fought a dude with 18 losses before. Literally 18 losses. I think another one dude had, what was it, 31 losses? Some wild ass shit like that. Those are the like, so if he didn't fight nobody, those dudes really ain't fought nothing or nobody at all. Like, they fought dudes. I'm watching a guy be 10-0 fighting a dude in his pro debut. I'm watching this. I'm watching a dude fight a guy with 30 losses, bro, 30. And they like, so I don't know how people assess resumes, but a resume is the complete body of work, not the fights that just make you have a good case, not the fights where a guy fought and he fought a string of undefeated fighters or just a notable name. No, with however many fights from fight one to however many he got, that's his body of work. Look at the entire body of work. People, they'll focus on the last handful of fights and say, see, this is what he did. No, point to all of that shit and see how he was match made early and built, just like the dudes you trashing, but he was match made even more carefully. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna just be blunt. Fighting a guy with 30 fucking losses is insane. And then they'll say the guy, this other guy ain't fought nobody. He's another one. Ain't never fought a guy with an opponent with a losing record. Won a title in like his 13th fight. He's never fought a guy with more than 4 losses. But they'll say he ain't fought nobody. And I'm just like, make it make sense. And then I realized what's going on is the bar is set unrealistically high when you one guy versus the next. And you can tell. You get what I'm saying? A guy will tell you his 65 punches he landed against De Los Santos is probably the worst fight you ever seen. I ain't about to argue, right? But then they'll tell you the guy that landed 70 punches in back-to-back fights was masterclasses. Make it fucking make sense. 5 more punches is a fucking masterclass? That's dominating? Make it make sense. Seriously, bro. Shit is outrageous.
It's not gonna make sense. It's not gonna make sense because it's the truth. They don't like to hear the truth. Only false narratives.
Marcus,
only false narratives. Just only false narratives make a lot of sense to a lot of people now, right? When you point out the truth, they don't want to hear that shit because it's not gonna sound good towards the fighter that they in love with.
Facts. I've been called a hater for that shit just for telling the truth, and I'm like, y'all literally force my hand to have these conversations because I get tired of the downgrading, and I still do it in a way where I'm going off of the shit that's right in front of you, where there's no debate. I'm not guessing. Yeah, they force a resume conversation and they keep saying, so and so resume is so much better than this, and then you go pull that shit up and you can't see it. You know what I'm saying? You start seeing the guy like. I had pulled the chart up. Dudes did all the numbers and tallied it up with the 3 we talking about. And you already know who was at the top. It wasn't close. And the dude had less losses with all his opponents than combined. Then you get me. All his opponents combined had like 34, 35 losses, and you got one guy on the list that fought one opponent that had 31 losses. Make it make fucking sense, my nigga. Like, little shit. People want to talk. It's like, really talk about it. Like, that's something to think about. It's just peeling back the layers. Don't look at the popular fights when you started watching them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go point to them fights. Yeah, because I know y'all be fake fans. Go point to all them fights that you didn't watch. You get what I'm saying? Way before all the tats and the braids. You get what I'm saying? When he was the long-ass trunks. Way before the dope-ass logo was even made. All that shit. Like, I remember all of that. I remember. People don't remember. That's why I'm like, you point out certain fights, they don't even know what the hell you talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, because y'all didn't watch it. Y'all wasn't watching for real. Y'all just started watching, dude, and then you start fall in love, and you think the whole sport is just it revolves around one fighter. The sport is going to always be about the talent more than just any one person.
You know what else don't make a lot of sense, right?
I'm gonna go back to cause I think I mean, as far as Haney as a fighter, I think he's a hell of a fighter, right?
Me too.
Is he? I mean, he got his flaws away. I think he's a hell of a fighter, right? But I'm talking about these content creators and these fans, right? When Shakur when it did what he did against T.O., right? They all ran and they like, oh, T.O. Now all of a sudden T.O.'s trash, right? He trash, he garbage. He ain't did shit special. He can't do that to Oshaki and everybody else, right? He ain't did shit nothing special, right? But these same channels and these same fans and that same fighter was pushing hella hard to fight T.O. Right? They was putting now T.O. did duck. Right, he ducked out of the fight, but y'all were pushing that fight hella hard. Everybody wanted to see that fight. So if he trash and he ain't did nothing special and he's some shit and he trash and all of that,
right?
Why was he trying to fight him then?
Right.
Why was y'all pushing for that fight to happen? I mean, you just make it make sense to me.
Yeah. They shoot themselves in the foot all the time. I call it them running the same plays that they've been running since 35. Like they get there and it's the same old shit. You'll trash one guy for fighting a dude, and then you'll end up in a situation where you might be fighting him after that. And we supposed to give you credit for a guy, but it's when the other dude fought him, he wasn't shit. But now when this fighter's fighting him, like you just said, he good now all of a sudden. So it's like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, bro. If your guy could fight a dude and it's okay, it's acceptable, it should be okay for another guy to fight. And something else I hate too, this protection of the fighter that you like. They think that, all right, one guy, your favorite fighter fights somebody nobody else could fight. Are they fighting his leftovers? Are they chasing all the same people he beat? Yo, it's boxing. It's boxing. Y'all watch boxing like from a real personal level. Like, y'all think everything these guys are doing is about trying to outdo your favorite fighter, when in reality, they just trying to do the best they can for themselves, or trying to outdo everybody. It's not just about your one fighter. They think everybody is like ganging up, trying to, you get what I'm saying? Everybody doing them respectfully. So it's like, I hate that. Oh, you fighting such and such leftovers, whoever they saying it is. It's a stupid argument. It's like, bro, this shit is boxing. What are you supposed to do after you lose? ETB, retire? You never supposed to fight nobody else, and then you know how they really expose themselves, bro. Because then we say we wanted to see the best fighting the best. Then y'all say y'all wanted to see these so-called four kings mixing it up with more. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't saying Core one of them, but you seen these guys get in relatively good and competitive fights, or being in discussions to be in good and competitive fights, and we're complaining about them. Bro, if you like Tank and Ryan, shut the fuck up about Ryan fighting Devin, Shakur, or anybody else. That's weird. You get me? If you sat there and enjoyed the fight, like if you enjoyed Rolly beating up Ryan, shut up with Devin fighting him. Like, I don't get this. Like, it's boxing, bro. Everybody should be fighting everybody. Like, we say that shit, and it's like when it start to happen, bro, we start complaining.
I hate that shit, bro.
Talking about fighting each other. And it's
I hate that goofy. I hate that goofy ass. Yo, you're just fighting such and such as leftovers. Yeah, I hate that shit. That shit just sounds stupid and goofy. Like you, like a dude's supposed to retire soon as you get beat by Tank. Yeah, ain't nobody else fight him. Yeah. You gotta retire because he gonna be somebody leftovers. Like, that shit is like, who the fuck starts saying that dumb as shit?
You know what I said to kill that shit? I said, so if that's the case, right, I'm going to entertain that, right? Every time somebody fights somebody that Tank fight, it's they leftovers. So when Tank fought Lamont Roach and pulled him from 30 to 35, is he fighting Jamel Herring leftovers? I just want to know. I'm asking for a friend. Is he fighting Jamel Herring leftovers? You notice how you never heard that shit? You know why you never heard it? Because it's something stupid to say. He fought a guy that was more than willing to come up, that's fought higher than 130 before, so he really ain't pull him nowhere. And then when you line them two up next to each other, he ain't like he at some type of size deficit. Dude, they relatively around the same size. It's a fair fucking fight in my book. You see, I don't make dumb arguments. It's just my problem is y'all don't make them only when it's your fighter, but then when it's not, you make the dumbass argument. Is so if everybody is fighting Tank leftovers, right? Did Tank fight Lamont? I mean, you know, Jamel Herring leftovers when he fought Lamont Roach. See how stupid that is? It's very fucking stupid. That's some stupid shit to say.
I'll shut one of these dudes up real quick and get into a real life scenario. Well, I hope your woman was a virgin when you got with her, because if she ain't, well, then you land up with somebody leftovers. Then how about that? You know what I'm saying? I hope she ain't never been in touch no other man. I hope she ain't never been in touch no other man. You know what I'm saying? Before you got with her. Then how about that? Then shut your stupid ass up.
Yeah, right. Nah, that's a fact though, because that's all I'm saying. It's just boxing. Just like in real life, that's a regular occurrence, but it's regular. It's stupid to go about it that way, right? Like to be that sensitive and weird. Like, bro, we be saying that we want to see guys mixing it up. Well, this is the most. I don't know how you feel about it. I think this is the most that you've heard all of these different names, like mixing it up, being in conversations to fight each other. It's been no other point where this group of crop of talent, they realistically, even with Tank possibly coming back fighting Pitbull, these dudes all still in position to kind of get fights with each other. They can do it if they really want to do it. That's what we said we want. And it's like you at least hearing the conversations. At no other point was you hearing about no Shakur and Ryan, but it's almost a thing now because he fought at least at 140, right? And they talked about going back then. Like, I don't know, why are we mad? Like, I've seen people mad about that. Like, but then if Devin Haney rematch him is perfectly fine, make this make sense to me. These are not bad fights for none of these dudes. Like, what the hell? And the thing is, Mag 7, I keep telling you, the difference is these other dudes got to stop saying that, right? But if that's how they feel, they can keep saying it. I don't push that on this channel. You will never hear me say Tank don't fight nobody. I think that's foolish. Like, it's a layered conversation. I don't just make no empty ass statement like that and just leave it. Like, nah. Has he fought the guys that you want to see him in there with the most? No. Did he unify certain questions? There's no. But to say he hasn't fought anybody, I can't say that. But there's the biggest challenges he has not gotten in the ring with. That's not a death sentence. That's just the reality, right? And I know he's in position. If he come back, if he really want them fights, he can make them. But the people that push he don't fight nobody and they just leave it like that, they don't really like him anyway. So they're never going to give him his just due. Don't matter if he knocked out King Kong. They're going to find something wrong with it. They're going to say, well, it wasn't Godzilla. Like, yeah, it don't matter. So when you're a hater of a fighter, you're going to continue to call it like that. But everybody critiquing him is not hating. The fact of the matter is he's in a position that a lot of people are not in, right? He's the only guy that I know that they'll call the face of boxing, and then they'll strip him of the responsibilities that come with being the face of boxing. And what I mean is, I've heard people say ignorant stuff like Shakur is his responsibility to make the fight with Tank, when they know that Tank's team has preached for years that you don't send him shit. He the triple dipple A side. If he want to fight you, he'll fight you. But his fans will get on their YouTube channels and they'll push other shit because they don't understand how it works, or they refuse to understand or believe what his team has pushed for years. That's been consistent. Yo, you don't send him shit. He want to fight you, he'll fight you. You get me? He pick you. That kind of energy. And at the same token, you got the fighter on the other end saying he don't ask for names. I haven't knocked him for that, because I look at it like this. If y'all put me in position to make millions of dollars, keep winning, and people loving the ride, why do I go in there and complain? Oh, that's who I'm fighting? I bet. I'm going to train, beat his ass, get paid. So I ain't knocking him, but when people say he hasn't done some things, there's some boxes that he hasn't checked. But this is the beautiful thing about boxing. He's not the only one. These other dudes got to check those same boxes. So it ain't going to never just be no tank for me. I ain't going to knock him. I actually support him. I respect the grind. I know what he came from. I know that backstory. I can relate more than people know to some of the shit he went through. I went through shit personally myself. So I root for him differently. So I'll never get up here and just talk. He ain't fighting nobody. But I hate the super fanned out conversations. Like, again, it's shit in the past, but I had people snap at the mention of me saying that him and Shakur is a good fight. Like, people be bent out of, like, this shit be super weird with conversations surrounding him. So he got some people that truly support him. He got some truly super sensitive fans, bro.
Yeah,
like,
let me say,
will argue you down.
Let me say this, right? Mag Life is one. Mag Life, my man's right. Like we just talking boxing. Salute to you, but you one of the Mag 7 Life. You one of them, bro. Dude hopped in my comments, right? I don't even remember. It wasn't. Dude hopped in my comments talking about, hey, all y'all, something like, all you supporters, y'all better have your fun now because when Tank comes, this shit is over with. All of it's over. Like, bruh, what type of weirdo shit like that is to say? Because all these fighters is boxers. What do you mean? So a lot of these fans, they only fans of that one fighter.
Yeah.
If that one fighter ain't around, what you gonna do? What did you mean by all of this shit is over when Tank come back? Like, so when Tank come back, boxing just end? Like, I don't understand what you meant by that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the world of boxing don't surround around one fighter. None of them.
Right.
But these dudes, they understand what you say. I personally haven't heard somebody say that Tank ain't fought nobody, because Tank have fought solid fighters. He has.
Yes.
He just haven't fought the fighters, right? That we've been begging for him to fight for years. And my thing with Tank, right? With Tank or any fighter, I can't respect it when you sit up and you will do interviews and talk about, oh man, he know what happened. I'm gonna do this, I'll do this, and I'll do that to this certain fighter, right? Or these certain fighters. I'll knock them all out. They all know, right? And then you turn around and say that you ain't fighting them. You refuse to fight them. I can't respect that as a boxing fan, right?
Yeah.
That's all I'm talking about. As a boxing fan, I can't respect that. Now, if you never said shit like that, what you'll do to them and how you'll knock them out, then it's kind of like, hey, you know what I'm saying? What can I say? He ain't brought their name up. He ain't said that he'll beat them, and he ain't. But once you say that shit as a boxing fan, I deserve to see it. I deserve to see if you can, you getting paid. We talking about these fighters, right? They getting paid millions on top of millions of dollars to perform in a profession.
Right.
If I'm watching the NBA, right? I want to see if the Lakers is the number one team and on the other end the Celtics is the number one team. We deserve to see that.
Right.
So if you running around saying that you gonna do this, and that to all these guys, and they know I'm gonna knock them out, and they know what it is, and then you turn around and say, "Oh, but I'll never fight them. I'll never fight this." Like, now you're trying to play me as a fool. So no, I can't respect that, and that's coming from anybody that does that. You don't have a right.
One fighter, that's anybody.
Yeah,
right?
Anybody. You don't have a right to sit up and do interviews and say what you'll do to a certain fighter, that especially they in your same weight division. To say what you'll do to a certain fighter, and then turn around and refuse to fight him. That's why we got on Kid Austin's helmet so hard. You're talking all of this shit about what you gonna do to this fighter. All of these years you antagonizing him, and then when it comes about, you fake your motherfucking, you fake your death. How am I gonna respect that as a boxing fan? So some of y'all need to stop just riding these fighters because you infatuated with them, and be a boxing fan. How you gonna respect that? You should want to see that shit.
Like, think about it. We only asking him to do what y'all say he's capable of doing. It shouldn't be looked at as a negative if you asking him. But the thing is, I don't think it's about. Shout out to Ishmael real quick, man. Appreciate the love.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Bruh, saying somebody doesn't, he's saying, bruh, that is, I don't understand, man. Some of y'all, I don't know if it's comprehending. I don't know if it's a problem with some of y'all comprehending, my guy, or y'all just, or y'all just don't want to say it because it's your favorite fighter. Because saying that he doesn't need somebody, he's saying that I don't need Gervonta Tank Davis to be rich because I'm already rich. I don't need him to make money.
Exactly.
Because I already got money. And he see the thing is, these dudes, they like to leave shit out, right? But what else did he say? I would love to make the fight.
Right.
You gotta ask him. But I don't need him. It ain't the same, bro.
Right. And notice that came after one guy who said they wasn't fighting who? Who was the first person to put that out in the universe? You've never heard Shakur say the shit that he's saying now. Tank made it clear, yo, I'm not fighting you, turning my back on that fight, get it out the mud. Remember all that shit he was talking? And Shakur was like, all right, okay, sis. He was like, from now on, don't y'all ask me nothing else about dude. Y'all heard him say he ain't fighting me, and he left it alone. And then when he said he don't need him, like ETB just explained, he was very specific. I've heard dumbass people say, Shakur can't make $5 million with nobody else but Tank. Bullshit. I know this for a fact. I'm not guessing. This ain't no secondhand information. This is me knowing exactly what's going on. I hate to tell people business. I ain't gonna say too much, but that was wrong. That was wrong. He did that with Patley. And do y'all want to know? He doubled up with Tio. But y'all kept saying he can't make. So that's what he's saying. He don't need nobody. For years, these people and super fans have pushed the damn narrative that he need him. The reality, Devin, Shakur, Tank, they all can continue fighting, making millions of dollars without ever fighting each other. They all done it. They literally doing it now. You give them so they don't need each other. Nobody needs nobody, but they should want to fight. How long you heard Shakur say he want that fight? Never heard him say he. And what he said the same thing, man. You got to talk to him. You got to talk to him. You even heard him say he's willing to sit down, but you don't think the other side. I've heard the fans say that's stupid. I've heard him say that. So I'm like, yo, y'all really don't want the fight. How do y'all expect it to happen then? Oh, my bad. Let me guess. He got to call Al Heyman, something no fucking fighter has done still to this day. Oh, and another thing, he gotta sign a PBC, some shit that another fighter never done. Get that shit out of here. The reality of it is, man, people just say anything for their favorite fighter. The reality, he got a responsibility, and people strip him of that. They want to brag about face of boxing, but then when you ask him to make a move like a guy, Canelo, you know why he looked at his one in face of boxing? When he wanted to fight somebody, the fight get made, right? Get what I'm saying? Canelo don't go through that. And you see him clearly maneuver around people. We watched him do this, right? But we know if he wants to make a fight, he has the power to do so, and ain't nobody going to stop him. That's the same kind of power Tank got. That's all people are saying. So when they say he ain't fighting nobody, that's an exaggeration. He's not fighting the names that people will want to see him fight, given the power that he has, the position that he has, right? You got the best team in boxing. They said that for years, right? They make shit happen for you. So if you want to fight guys, you could. And as far as Devin and Tank being Devin and Shakur being closer to the same size, I could make a case that that's not necessarily true. It was Shakur and Tank that started at 126. Devin started 2 weight classes above both of them. Why do we keep thinking they're the same size? Have you ever seen Shakur, or you think Shakur ever got in the ring? He was 170 plus pounds. That's never happened. That's never happened. And again, that's something I know that's factual. I'm not guessing. It's never happened. People just the fact that those dudes are not the same. One guy started at 126. One guy fought at 35, 2 weight classes higher, and ended up fighting there to the point where he was sick on the scale. Have you ever seen Shakur struggle be sick on the scale? Why the fuck do y'all think him and Devin are the same size? They're not.
They always been even.
They are not. They wait.
Even in the amateurs,
they're not the same size, bro.
They was never even in the same. They was never even in the same division in the amateurs. They wasn't never even in the same. Devin has always been a couple divisions above Shakur. Exactly. But you know why? All of a sudden now they the same size, because the other channels that they go to is pushing that narrative. Now all of a sudden they the same size, right? They always been like 2 weight classes different, but now all of a sudden they the same size.
Right, like think about something, right? Like I see people pushing like something about Shakur weight, right? But they can't accept this, right? That he said he was, I think he was under 150 or something on Fight Night against Tio, right? They will force a narrative, bro. Look at this.
Wait up, though.
For round 2, huh?
Round 2, nigga.
You know why
we fight at 140? This is what you can do.
shorty. There go this.
This dude got to eat extra to make the weight and still struggle. Still came under 140. People are just dumb. Stop forcing it. Like, it's not about protecting the fighter. What the hell do I get out of lying for him? But I just hate stupid shit. The reality is he had a fucking pre-camp to make 140 for the people that don't know. Yeah, he had a pre-camp to acclimate and make the weight. Then he had to eat extra to keep up and still came in at 138. It's not no big ass dude. I don't care what somebody gonna say. They know he ain't he big because somebody else said they seen him. What? So you telling me you trusting somebody else's eyes over your own? Bro, I've seen him multiple times. He was sitting rows in front of me one day while I'm staring right at him. I'm like, yo, it's nothing big about him. My guy sees him regularly in between fights in the gym. Matter of fact, he in the gym, as you know, I ain't gonna say as of right now, but he already back in the gym killing it like he got a fight lined up. He don't allow himself to get that big. People don't get it. That man got up to 170 pounds. He probably look out of shape at 5'8", 5'7", 5'8". Dude, not no big ass dude. I don't know what people think. No boxers be small. TV make them look big. And this is what I know. You know that when you go to fights, you know it. You be walking past all types of man. I was at the Boots fight, man. Lamont Rose walked by. I'm just like, damn, yo. Like I'm a skinny guy, but I be a little taller than these dudes. These dudes be small, man, like short guys. Khalil Cole walk past. I had to double take, like, oh shit, like these dudes just don't be overly big. And we think we can stare at a picture. Yo, ETB, I don't know if you've seen it, bro. It was a picture Shakur posted on his story, right? And he had 175, like 175 pounds. And
yeah, I seen that shit,
bro.
I seen it. And he was trolling. What he was doing, he was just, I didn't see Shakur more times than I can count. I didn't see him big right next to, he's not big at all. He's a small dude.
Yeah, right. They don't get it, bro. Eho made a whole live stream and video trying to diss him about being 175 pounds. Do you know he believed that he was 175 pounds in that picture? I was like, he are complete. And guess what he ended up being? He was 151. Said, yo, you really 175? He showed the next picture of him responding to somebody and said how much he was. 151. Them dudes thought they was looking at a guy that's at light heavyweight. Nah, y'all getting him mixed up with your favorite fighter. He don't get to know.
But see, the thing is, man, is we look at him and we like, the thing is that when they put this content out, they don't believe it. He knew he wasn't 175, but the thing is they don't care about lying. It goes along with the narrative that they want to push. It's not that they really thought that he was 175, because ain't no way you could ever think that he was 175, but it went along with the narrative that he wanted to push. And check this out, right? How in the hell can Devin Haney and Shakur be the same size, right? When Shakur weighed in at 140 pounds, right? When he weighed in at 138. When he weighed in at 138, right? Wait, he looked full as hell, right? Didn't look drained nowhere. Like he looked full as hell, didn't look drained nowhere. When Devin Haney had to weigh in at 140 pounds, right? They had to cover his face up because he was looking like he just had rolls out the goddamn casket.
Facts. So again,
but they're the same size.
Talk about it, man. So Mike,
come on, man. It's like some of y'all, man. That's why we need to stop. That's why we need to stop calling some of these channels, right? Boxing media, because they're not boxing media. They're influencers. That's what they is. They're influencers, because what they do is they get an audience and they push narratives and they influence all of their audience, right? With the certain narratives that they push. They're not covering boxing. Their content is not covered. They're influencers.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's what it is.
So again, you never seen Shakur struggle to make 135 or 140. You seen Devin struggle to make 135 and 140 as soon as he got there. How many people do you know move up and still struggle to make the weight? How do y'all think they're the same size? And Tank is not way smaller than them. A Mag 7. You seen Tank overweight before. You seen Tank up at 160s before. You seen that. You seen that for a fact. I don't know if you noticed that you seen it, but you seen it. And we just talking. You remember seeing him on camera with AB?
Tank used to be big. He used to walk around real big.
Yeah. And some will say heavier than that. I'm gonna just stop at the 60s. I ain't gonna go to the higher with dudes who say.
Well, he said
even heavier.
Well, if he in the interview, right? In the interview he did back then, right? And we know that he was only that size because he was out of shape. He said he was in the 170s. I heard him in the interview say that he was in the 170s. Now, does that mean that he was in shape? Hell no, he was out of shape. You could tell he was walking around at a weight that he should have never been at, right? But I also heard him in the Vlad interview say that, like, back then, he didn't even train until he got a call for a fight. He said that he didn't even look at a gym. He said he would never even look at a gym until he knew that he had a fight. Now, I don't think that he rocked like that no more because he didn't change. He got older. He's a lot more disciplined. He don't let himself get big like that no more. Because he's a naturally small guy, right? But that's just like me running. That's just like if we ran around, right, with the narrative because of how big Tank was back then. Look, man, Shakur and Tank the same size. They're the same size. Matter of fact, Tank bigger than Shakur. We're not finna run with that shit because it's a lie. But we got integrity to not push these narratives and lies like that. They don't. That's the difference.
And you know what? This is something else to point out. It's like you keep saying Tank way smaller than these dudes. Based off what, Mag 7? Based off what? They both started at 126, Tank and Shakur. What can you point to that would suggest to me that Tank is way smaller? He fought one fight at 140, just like Shakur did, right? He wasn't a 40-pounder, just like Shakur wasn't. What are we talking about? The fact of the matter is people don't want to accept the fact that Shakur's sweet spot to me looks like it's lightweight. He don't struggle. He clearly said it. He's perfectly fine there. That's what people don't want to accept. Like Tank way smaller, saying that is like, what you want to disqualify him from the conversation? Then people should stop. People should stop saying what he'd do to Shakur then if he's so much more. Like, I don't understand what's the point of saying it. Like, every fighter ain't going to be exactly the same size going into the fight. But Shakur is not some big-ass fighter in the ring where Tank is just some little-ass man. He 5'5.5". Shakur like 5'8", got about a couple inches. Got about a couple inches in reach. It's not no, like, gross disadvantage that he's at. Like, so I don't know where I could point to in his career that would suggest that he's so much smaller. Yeah, he's shorter. But that's
but that's he's trying to use that
weight class, bro. Think about that.
He's trying to use the logic of his height, right?
Yeah.
But when you look at one man, you see one man is built more like a Tank, right?
Yeah.
The other man is built different. That's just like saying that Mike Tyson is way smaller than Holyfield, right? Because Holyfield is a lot taller than Tyson. Everybody was taller than Tyson. But that don't mean that they were bigger than Tyson when it came to his build.
Right.
Like, come on, man. As far as Tank and Shakur, they ain't, one guy is taller. Shakur taller. Right. Tank is built different than him. Tank is built more solid than Shakur is, though. Yeah. So, why is this even a conversation? Like, why should it even be a conversation when they in the same weight division?
Right. And that's what I'm saying. That's where they at. They the top guys there. That's a perfect matchup. He won't. That'll be one of the fights where Tank ain't at no gross ass size, reach, and height disadvantage. Because Shakur ain't no super long, tall ass guy. That's not the case. He only got like a 68-inch reach or something like that. 68, 69. One of them is not that. He don't got no super long ass reach. So that's a they comparable in size. That's not like a guy Tank getting in there and he being dwarfed by Shakur. This ain't that. It ain't all right. We can't help with the fact that he's small, but a lot of those dudes don't be big, man. I heard somebody push on their channel. I ain't gonna say no names, but he said Shakur junior middleweight. I'm like, yo, that is ridiculous. Yo, y'all will say you can tell when people don't like a fighter, they'll push anything and show me when I get up here and push narratives against Tank and lie and talk about how he don't fight nobody and how he trash and don't do shit. I don't do that. That's why I say, like, it's easy to give these guys credit. I enjoy watching Tank do his thing. And I've always gave him more grace than the average person, way more. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't feel like he got to fight who I want him to fight. Because I know, guess what? When he signed the contract and they announced he fighting somebody, you know what I know? I don't have to watch it. I don't got to spend my money. Ain't nobody put no gun to my head forcing me to watch Tank. So if he give me something I don't want, I ain't got to support it. But I just ain't that type of angry boxing fan. It's boxing, I'm going to watch it. But when those conversations coming up about who the best or resumes or fighting this and fighting that, and he don't check boxes, don't be mad at me. Because I'm supporting the guy. I ain't shitting on him. But the reality is going to be the reality. It's a couple of people that if he retire without never fighting them, it's going to always be a what if. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why the responsibility is on him because of him being a bigger star. People will brag, like I said, for hours on live streams about how much money he make than everybody, how he do what he want, they make any fight he want. And then when you ask him to go about doing that, they tell you the B side is responsible for making a fight. I've never heard no shit like this in my life. Never. Like the guy is supposed to sign over to the PBC. The guy is supposed to call Al Heyman. It's like, so what is your guy supposed to do while he doing that? Nothing. And like I said, let my favorite fighter every time an interviewer, and I'm standing on this, let my favorite fighter be sitting up, or a guy that I'm saying is my favorite fighter I rock with and support. And every time an interviewer bring up another guy that's in the weight class with him that's deemed the best, and he start bitching, I'm going to be looking at him different. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Can't be catching no fit, getting bent out of shape. Then you start talking about your money. Meanwhile, dude talking about how he going to beat you up in the ring and you keep talking about how much money you get. Then when it all boiled down to it, you just told the entire world you're not going to fight him. And all your fans are still talking about how he ducked you with an imaginary contract that y'all never sent. And when I told y'all people I got directly on the phone with his team, shout out to my dog Behind the Hands TV for making it happen. Put me right on there and they let me know that that shit didn't happen. I was like, bro, man, this boxing game crazy. So, you know what I mean? Look, as long as them dudes is in or around the same weight class, they're going to ask him to fight. And y'all know who can get the fight done. Y'all know that. Y'all know all he got to say to his folks is, hey, yo, man, let's make the fight. Y'all know that it's that easy. Or you could, like people say, notice how a lot of this call his bluff shit, they don't say that much with him. They tell Shakur he got to move mountains to make the fight. I couldn't believe it. Call Al Heyman. Don't nobody call Al Heyman sign the PBC. Don't nobody do that. Name me the person to do. He couldn't fight him at Top Rank, but he could fight Loma. This shit is crazy. All them narratives was falling by the wayside, and it just let you know that he was never a priority. And like I said, it's not about being scared. I just know that they watched that kid for years too, and they know he risky business. They know what's up. Nah, it's not about a need. They should just want to though. They've been proving they don't need each other. They all doing it right now. All of them dudes is millionaires without ever having to fight each other, and they can continue to be that. But we gonna keep talking about it. If they're in the same weight class, I don't think it's wrong for us as fans to ask to see the fight, But again, shout out to Tank, man. He's a dog, man. And again, it's a loaded conversation. I don't think he's scared of nobody. I really don't think nobody that can fight like that is scared. But you do got things to lose, right? People will lose one loss. They're going to draw. You look how they doing them with a draw.
I think a lot of that has to do with his fan base because it's like I've said before, I've always said this. I said, I don't think that he's scared of hand-to-hand combat with none of these dudes. Like if it wasn't no lights and cameras and they was just in the alley, you can't convince me to say that, okay, he wouldn't fight Shakur or Devin or any of these dudes that he'll run and be scared. Right. It's not that. But the thing is when you have a fan base that puts you on a pedestal, right? Because these fighters, they feel that shit, right? That put him on a pedestal like, oh, he this and can't nobody and he gonna knock everybody and he this and he gonna run through, right? It's a fear of failing in front of the whole world. Because no matter what y'all say, he knows that it's a possibility to where if I get in the ring with this guy, right, he's an A-level fighter just like I am. It might not turn out my way that night, right? And now, just like he said himself, he said his biggest fear is losing and then having to face the scrutiny, jumping online, seeing what these people saying the next day. He said that out of his own mouth, right? So that should let y'all know why he's not taking some of these fights. It's not that he's scared. See, when people, when you say that people take it the wrong way, we say, okay, this person won't get in the ring because he's scared. Nah, we're not talking about that type of scared because none of these fighters is scared. But it's a difference, right, with what comes behind it in 2026, right? With all these weirdos that's online, and then these same people then hype you up to just be above and so much better than everybody. Right? When you put somebody that high on the pedestal, when you put them above everybody that high, right? For years and years, the downfall is a lot greater. That's why I say about some of these Devin Haney fans, all these narratives and everything you pushing, y'all better hope that he don't never lose a fight because now y'all you all set him up for the scrutiny that he has to take. The fighter's not doing that. Y'all get that shit.
That's a fact.
Right?
That's true.
And so Tank being smart, he sees that. He feels that shit. He understands. That's why he'll tell you, like, these fans, I know these fans don't really fuck with me. Like I know. He'll come out and say, like, because he knows if I lose, right? Then these same people, they gonna act like they never said this shit. They gonna act like they not the ones that put me on this high pedestal, right? They gonna be the same ones pointing their fingers and clowning and pretending like they never said all of this shit, right? Because we didn't seen it happen before. We didn't see these dudes flip flop. I saw it with him. I saw certain cats that was praising him and did tank this and tank that, and then when they seen that people start talking different. Right, and it wasn't cool no more. Then they wanted to jump to the other side and start talking bad. Like it's man, these dudes ain't got no integrity. So he knows that. He knows that. So he's like, okay, well, I'm not gonna put myself in that position.
Exactly.
Because if it wasn't that, right? If he didn't have nothing in the back of his mind to say, okay, well, I could lose to this guy. He would have been got in the ring because it's like, okay, well, I can whoop him just like I did a Frank Martin, but make 5 times more money doing it. Just make it make sense to me. And no man, no real man is worried about what the other man is making. Because if I'm making 50, 60, and I'm just throwing numbers out there, right? If I'm making $60 million, why am I worried about another man making 40 or 30 or 50? They ain't got nothing to do. So people can't convince me that Tank is really worried about, oh, well, I don't want to fight Shakur because I don't want him to make no money off of because he already rich. You rich. They are like, it doesn't make sense. He just knows that people are ignorant enough to believe that. So he's really showing y'all that he don't really respect you. Because he's like, I can say anything, they gonna believe it. You know what I'm saying? I can say anything, they gonna believe it.
Yeah, man. Look, man, I don't know how y'all look at the landscape and stuff, but the reality is, man, it's fighters out there that are like, you hear from the people that work with them and promote them that they don't turn down fights. That's something that you've heard consistently about Shakur. Is not, think about it. Every single time you hear it, it's like a narrative. It's never nothing that could be proven. Yeah, somebody told me he ducked Albert Bell. He ducked O'Shaquie Foster. It's like, bro, where the paperwork at for these guys? It got to be more than a conversation. You got to hear the powers that be trying to put the fight together, and it's on the table, and he going to take lesser guys, or you like this shit is just ignorant. He went and fought Teofimo. For what it's worth, he held his title at 140 longer than the rest of those champions. He went and fought him on paper. That's supposed to be like a 50-50 fight. But us, the ones that know, we know what Shakur is capable of doing, right? But still, he wasn't supposed to beat him that cleanly. He just that good. That's supposed to be a tough fight. That was the best guy he been in the ring with, right? And look how he made it look. That's saying something about Shakur. I don't know why people think that a dude, and I always say this, I try to make it make sense for y'all. If I've been traveling the world as a fucking amateur, beating the absolute best fighters in the world where I can't pick them one after the next, and I'm talking about like I love to interview his coach because he could go in depth better, like, and give you some details of some of these tournaments, like what his work ethic and mentality is like. He's traveled, like, I forget what tournament he went somewhere. They thinking he gonna be tired, man. Hell no, let's go out there. And he winning these tournaments, all these medals. And now you just got to hear it from the guys that did it with him, that know even better than what I know. But what I'm saying is that kind of mentality bred him. He was bred fighting the best fighters in the world, bro. Why wouldn't he want to do that as a professional? The only people that's pushing that are like people that don't like him. Nobody, like, realistically, like, think about it. T.O. is supposed to be the best guy, but look how easy they fight got put together. Look how his dad said how easy it was. Like, you've been groomed fighting the absolute best to the point where your grandfather is one of the most absolute winning coaches in USA boxing history. Go look it up. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's not able to do that without the aid, at least, of his grandson. You get me? Like, he's done some shit, bro. Like, he's been fighting those guys. So again, that he's competitive as shit. And now I got a better understanding where that shit coming from too. So you telling me now they're paying him to do this shit. Now all of a sudden he don't want to fight these guys. The only people that push that shit are people that don't like him because their favorite fighter is a potential contemporary of his or somebody that he's a threat to. I'm telling you, that shit is bullshit. Like, think about it. Like, I don't know, who is he supposed to fight? Because they keep saying Gary Antoine Russell. I would love to see it already. I know what I know. I ain't gonna go in on that. I'll say that for another day. But then you hear Gary Russell after his fight say, what? I'll fight Dalton Smith. I don't think he's that good. I'll fight him. He's like straight up and down. He's literally telling you he fighting a guy because he's not good. Listen to this shit. Then he names Hitchens. Then he names who last? Shakur. What makes you think why he didn't just say Shakur first? How everybody is saying Shakur's supposed to fight him, but the guy that y'all telling him he should fight gave y'all order if he could pick, and he gave you the order in which he would choose it. Why Shakur last and not first? To just knock him off, being he's so dangerous and Shakur, he ain't gonna be the deal. Why he ain't just say I want Shakur first? Why he ain't say that? Not saying that it can happen. Well, why is that not his ideal? Why is he talking about saving him for last? People got to start paying attention to these fighters. They say a lot of shit until it's time to fight them. Ryan Garcia is on record saying he'd do 44, no clause. Then he said they'll make 40. Then they walk that shit back. Now it's he got to come up to 40. It's always something, bro. Like, the fact is, from my understanding, I paid attention pretty close outside of that Devin situation, and that's turning down. That's not accepting a low ball offer, not turning down a fight. It's not the same thing. That's just not a guy that's doing it. You hear it from the guys that push him, right? They would know better than us, right? They telling you this guy ain't never turned. He ain't the type of dude to turn down no smoke. Then people just need to believe it. This is the same guy that'll get out the ring after damn near shutting out Teofimo, and he still got his outfit, got his ring attire on, playing ping pong. This the shit he be on. They in the gym making bets that they can land a jab on him, and he catch wind of it and make sure you don't fucking land one. Like, the competitive nature of this dude is fucking ridiculous. And I'm starting to know it because I talk to people that know him in the know. I hear these stories. Like, that dude, one thing about him that I know for a fact from hearing it from the people that know this dude, that competitive edge and that nature is something different. That's not a guy that's scared to challenge himself. And I don't know where this narrative came from that he's somehow scared to challenge himself. Like, we watching him go down a fucking list of guys finding reasons not to fight him. We heard Pitbull Cruz say, we ain't fighting him. It'll be like a dog chasing a cat. We could go make more money with somebody else, just to walk it back now and talk about fighting him after seeing how he sold out with Teal. Like, this shit is crazy. You watch Frank Martin have a fucking contract, get the money he initially asked for, and then asked for more and sent that shit back, didn't get it, and the fight fell out. And people try to justify it because he fought Tank. It wasn't set up the way people think. He just didn't fight him. Then he ends up fighting who? Delasane, going down the line. Yo, you watched him chase Valdez. Zepeda was kept away from him for a little while. Like, you watching this shit. You watching. I'm going in, man. You watching Tank fans saying everything but they want to fight. Shakur got to sign to the PBC. He got to call Al Heyman. He got to take whatever they give him. They're not taking no pay cut. He not gonna let you do what he do. You hear everything, but yo, I'm gonna beat his ass.
You don't hear it. It's all narratives. And until I promise y'all, everybody that's still in here listening, the day somebody of substance and relevance send that man or make an attempt to fight him, and I know for undoubted fact that he chose to fight a lesser guy, didn't want smoke, trust me, I'm going to talk about it. But I haven't seen it. I paid attention as close as I can, and all I see through the years is all narratives. Nobody has been able to prove that he is not willing to fight you. And again, he grew up fighting the best in the world as an amateur. Why would you change that mentality that you were groomed? You brought up that way. Why would you turn pro and now all of a sudden you don't want to challenge yourself? Do that even make sense? It don't make sense.
See, and the thing is, just is like I know a lot of people might disagree, but I don't want to see him fight O'Shaquie Foster because to me, I don't see that being a competitive fight. So I don't want to see him in fights that why would I want to see him fight somebody that I don't think would be competitive? Like, I don't want to see that fight. And O'Shaquie Foster is a 130 pounder, right? He still ain't moved up. And now everybody's a huge O'Shaquie Foster fan. Y'all weren't O'Shaquie Foster fans before he started saying negative shit about Shakur.
Facts.
Y'all wasn't talking about O'Shaquie Foster before then. And like, to me, I've seen O'Shaquie Foster fight his whole career. Ain't no fight that he's shown me that he gonna be able to beat Shakur or be competitive with. That's not a competitive fight. So I don't want to see that. I would rather see him. I would rather see him in more difficult fights, like a Gary Antoine Russell, Dalton Smith, Ryan Garcia, or that. Like, I want to see him in those tough fights. I don't want to see him go fight O'Shaquie Foster because as soon as he fight O'Shaquie and he dominate him, everybody gonna be like, "Oh man, he ducked such fight. He did what he was supposed to do. He was never supposed to be fighting no O'Shaquie. Oh, he brought a 130 pounder up, and that's something." The same people that saying that O'Shaquie beat him and he afraid of O'Shaquie. That's what y'all gonna see. And y'all don't have no integrity. Right?
Yeah,
y'all pretend like you never said.
Dev, I'll never say Dev ducked Shakur either, though. He just didn't have real intent. And this is just my opinion based on their move. He didn't have real intent on fighting him at 35. And I got too many examples to make me comfortable with coming to the conclusion, starting with the fact that people were saying, this was Devin fans arguing at me saying, yo, Shakur only want to fight him because he know he drained at the weight. That's telling me that he's not fighting again there. And then the biggest, like, you get that the nail in the coffin, ETB, you probably remember it. Devin had posted his like goals one day, and he posted it on like Twitter. And his goals he had listed, he had it to beat Lomachenko at 135 and then move up to 140 and become a world champion up there. Nowhere in that list did it say stay at 35 and fight such and such and such and such. He literally laid it out what he did and went and did it. That told me everything. He never intended on fighting again at 35 after Loma, and that's okay. That's okay, but his fans just didn't want to accept that.
I remember that, but we also remember, right? He was doing a lot of interviews, right? And he kept saying he kept contradicting himself and telling on himself, right? Because I remember specifically, and I did a video about it, and I posted the audio, right? He did an interview. And he said, you know, these guys, they just wanted me to stay at 135 to see me lose. You know, they knew I couldn't make the weight no more. They just wanted to see me lose. Right. Eddie Hearn turned around and did an interview. Right. And said, oh, well, we always knew that Devin would come to 140 because as soon as he beat Lomachenko, he called me and was like, I'm coming back. I'm coming back with you. I'm coming back. I'm out of my contract. I want to fight Regis. He did. That's Eddie Hearn did the interview. Devin never came and said, oh, man, he's lying on me. I never said that. Right. Bill didn't never come and say he lied on me. So they already had their plan in place. So what they did is they already knew they was moving up. They knew they could make the weight. But I blame this on Bill because Bill was the one going on everybody's channel saying that, the next fight guaranteed is Tank or Shakur. He was telling everybody that. So he was putting Devin Haney back up against the wall, knowing they couldn't make the weight. But Bill thrives off of publicity, right? That's the way that he promotes. That's the way that he promotes his son, publicity and
Almost.
and narratives and all of that shit. That's how he promote, right? But they already knew they couldn't make the weight. If you look at him, right, the last time he weighed in against Lomachenko, he was dead. They like, come on, man.
Yeah, he was.
Ain't no way he was making 135 again. But instead of them just being real and just look and being real, they couldn't say no to they didn't want to look some type of way, right?
Exactly.
Because they didn't want to
move, bro.
Yeah, they didn't want to look some type of way because Shakur was pressing the fight at the time, right? He jumped in the ring. And so they came over with a plan to make it look like, okay, well, we gonna make it look like he did, because see, they know Shakur personally. They know him personally. Because they they outsmarted Shakur. They outsmarted him in the media because they knew him personally. They know what type of person he is, so they knew that he was going to be offended if they sent him a 25% offer. They knew it was going to offend him.
They knew he wasn't
playing with him. Yeah, they was playing with him. They know him personally. They've been knowing him since he was a kid, so they knew. Okay, we gonna send him. We know he ain't gonna take it. We know he gonna. We know he gonna be offended by it, and then we got him. But see, they outsmarted Shakur because he don't know how to play the social media game. They know how to play the social media game. They outsmarted him.
Right. They still talking about 25% to this day, bro. So I called it a genius move because he still convinced so many people that's the reason it didn't happen, because he didn't call his bluff and just take the 25%. And I'm like, I gotta give it to y'all. That was a smart move, because you're gonna always blur the lines and make people think that the fight didn't happen because Shakur just didn't accept it. And I'll say this to somebody just had said a comment in here. Eddie Hearn and his father. He said something. One of y'all. I just know something I meant to mention when he was just saying on Shocky Fawcett. This is what they're not saying, ETB. It's a certain somebody that signed the contract to fight him right now. They have a contract signed right now to fight him.
Yep. But he don't want no smoke.
They signed the contract and nobody talking about that shit. This is how I know y'all don't keep the same energy. And this is not even a narrative. This is truth. I got this directly from the source. You get what I'm saying? Got a signed contract, and bro ain't signed his contract, but everybody quiet on that shit. So you keep talking this Shakur shit. Like, I'm like, man, that shit ain't what y'all think it is, bro. It ain't. And I almost forgot to mention this when we was just talking about Devin Haney. The only place where I think he truly did shoot himself in the foot, and I know this is something most people forgot. My guy had sent it to me a while ago. I had pulled it up. I might still have it in my phone somewhere. He tweeted at Shakur, "I'm coming back to 135, gangster." He said that to him. It said exactly like that. Tag Shakur on something. Don't worry, I'm coming back to 135, gangster. He said that to him. Of course, we all knew he wasn't doing that, but he did. He did tag him at him and said, "Yo, I'm coming back." Like, bro, we still gonna fight. So my thing is, these dudes got egos and pride, man, and they be speaking like fighters, man. But I think when it comes down to really doing the business, and Devin and Shakur, he knows that Shakur is a good fighter. They spar, they work with each other for years. They know each other, right? Is it smart business for me to go kill myself at 35, be sick again on the scale, and then fight this dude that I know has been good because we shared the ring with each other? We came up. Like, it's not smart business. So I've always maintained that it wasn't about ducking. It was a smart PR move from the Haneys, because they had that was the final move they could make, right? And they did, to a degree, get core in the media, but I think he recovered slightly well by getting that letter to the sanctioning bodies and proving that, look, I ain't say no to the fight. I'm just not accepting this offer, and my team is.
They try to pretend like that didn't happen, though.
Right? Yeah,
that never happened, though. That never happened. You know what I'm saying? That never happened, though. You know what I'm saying? That part, they just leave that part all the way out.
Right.
And then they say, "Oh, well, he was after 50-50." No, it doesn't matter. Of course, you're not going to lowball yourself and petition to the WBC. Yeah, I think I should make 30%. No, you're not finna do that. But at the end of the day, anybody that has common sense or anybody that know how this shit works, once they get involved, it's not about what you asked for or what he asked for. They're the ones who decide that shit. Now, if Devin really wanted to make the fight, right? He would have sat back, let them decide, and then whoever pulled out, that's who was gonna be the duck, right? So if they could have came back and been like, nah, Shakur, you only getting 30%, right? He's undisputed, you're only getting 30%. If Shakur pulled out, then you can run and say, okay, well, he ain't really wanted, right? Y'all didn't even let it. Y'all pulled out as soon as he petitioned for the WBC. Y'all pulled out and told everybody we're going to 140.
And the last
y'all
one
didn't want to fight.
Is that he was demanding 50-50. No, he wasn't. Shakur went as far as to saying, bro, if the sanctioning body would have came back and said, yo, anything you get is 25, he said I would have took it. But he at least wanted to make a case like, bro, I know, like, you're playing me right here. But he even went as far as saying, yo, if they'd have said, yo, that's all you worth, that's what he said, he would have still took it and fought him. My thing is, it's just, I just wish it wasn't these two fighters so I can call the situation the same way. It has nothing to do with me rocking with Shakur. It's just real shit. Like, not one move that they made would indicate to me that they really wanted that fight at that weight class. And I even went as far as to give Devin Haney more grace. I say one of the reasons why I felt like they ended up in that situation, because Devin Haney stayed at 135 too long. I said this. How many fights? Arguably about 3, right? Maybe both Cambosa's fights, it was tough to cut the weight. And then the Loma, you could say at least 2 to 3 fights, right? That's 2 or 3 fights too long. One of them fights made it so that Shakur ended up in the same weight class. Had he went up when he should have went up, the first time it was crazy for him to make the weight, even arguably the second time, he never ends up at 135 with Shakur. And I do think that because they knew each other, they had conversation about fighting later on down at a different weight class. But I think plans change like they do in life.
Let me say something about that.
Weight class, it changed, and Shakur was like, "Yo, you talking about it ain't gonna be another champion? Well, I'm here," and I think that shit.
So I want to stop you for what you said. Well, because you said you thought that they had some type of conversations about doing it, at a certain weight class, right? Now this is for a fact, right? So a lot of them Devin Haney cats, you know who they are. They was running around bashing Shakur, talking about they like we don't respect Shakur, F him and all that, because he know that they already had talk behind the scenes that they was gonna do it at 147, right? They was gonna do it at 147, right? I had a conversation on a panel with one of them, and they was like, nah, I don't like him because he tried to bust Devin Haney out. Like, he tried to do that shit because he knew that they were supposed to fight at 147, right? So that was that was what they were saying over there. Like, that's why they going that Shakur, that's why they bashing him on their channels, because he ain't, he did because he did some sucker shit, because they had talk behind the scene and he knew that they weren't gonna fight until they got to 147, right? Well, so when I asked Shakur on my panel, right? Money Brown, Shakur didn't know nothing about this, right? But Money Brown asked him, he said, man, let me ask you a question. Did you and Devin ever have like some type of, conversation behind the scenes, some type of, agreement that y'all were going to fight at 147? I got the footage. I still got the video. You know what I'm saying? I still got the video, right? And he looked in the camera. He was confused as hell. He was like, nah, like, he ain't never, like, that ain't.
So that never happened. Okay.
Nah, like, he said that shit. He said, and he didn't even know what he didn't even know what Money was talking about.
Right.
But he asked him because Money remembered at the time, that's what they was all going around saying, and that was their reason for bashing him and going at him. And he said, he was like, nah, we ain't never had no private, that or no agreement that we was gonna fight at 147. You know what I'm saying? He was like, shit, I don't even know if I'll make it there. That'd be my last division if I do.
Right.
And I got and I still got that shit when he said it. So it's
that's real. So, and see, look, I say that because I know that was something that was out there. Again, me trying to give him grace, because I ain't trying to paint him as no duck, but I almost forgot. I don't know how I did, because you one of the ones that you interviewed him. It's something that people could want to watch. You ain't on that weird. You wasn't on weird shit. I do remember you talking to him because you had somebody on the panel. Was it Money? You had somebody else up there.
It was it was me, Money, and Knockout was up there, right?
Yeah,
And he kept trying to tell Knockout, like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna do shit to tank on that. He was like, man, how the fuck you? And that's another reason why Knockout started going like going at him so hard. He was like, who are you to tell me what I'm not gonna do and who I ain't gonna like, who are you to tell me? Like, you know what I'm saying? And Knockout was trying to tell him that he was lying about his that's how I was able to see the MRI that he took when he was hurt. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. That's how I was able to see the MRI that he took.
I remember that.
Because Knockout kept saying that he wasn't hurt against De Los Santos. He's lying. He ain't had no injury. He ain't had no type of injury. That in order for him to believe it, he would have to send it to him and prove it. He was like, man, I don't have to send you shit. Like, who is you?
Yeah.
And then he hit me. And so what happened is Corey hit me the next day. He like, man, I'm sick of this dude. Keep on, like, you know, he was like, go ahead and he sent it to me, and he was like, go ahead and you know, you can give it to dude and show him, since he keeps saying I'm lying about being injured. And it showed that he had his labrum on his right. His labrum was on his right, and then he had like some torn ligaments in his left hand.
Yeah.
So he had two injuries. He had a shoulder injury and a hand injury.
And
so
I add this. I know for an absolute fact that they had a bug going around in camp. And I also know for a fact to try to avoid it, he was staying in a whole nother room, like trying to stay away from people, and end up getting sick. Like the last couple weeks or so, or I know it was a particular week, maybe the last week of sparring for him. So he was getting sick, bro, throwing up, and they was trying to stop the sparring. And he was like, hell no, I gotta get this money. That was exactly what I was being told. Like, he like, no, they trying to stop it. And you know, Bob Arum gave him ample opportunities to pull out the fight. He even went so far as to say he thought he was gonna do it, but his whole mind was like, no, I ain't pulling out of this shit. And that's why I say, me knowing this stuff, it was awkward trying to call that fight live, because I knew that stuff. I even knew, like, it's so crazy, I even knew what he was eating when he was sitting down. Because remember, he was fighting him, he was sitting down eating a sandwich or something. And I remember as thinking to myself, like, why he doing that? My guy had hit me, he laced me with some shit. I knew the information, I knew what was going on. I'm like, oh, okay. And it was Bud and Ward that, you know, kind of put that in his ear, like, yo, don't go in there on no empty. You know, you already been sick. You realize when he had made weight, he was a little light. It was like 133 and change or something like that. That's a little light, little shit that I pay attention to, that I knew, like being sick, pushing through that, multiple injuries, pushing through that. And then people will get on the internet and talk about how soft he is. Is he soft when the dude is flailing punches in the gym and throw an elbow and that shit cut him, and they try to stop the sparring, and then he tell him hell no, and then proceed to beat a dude ass so bad that he don't even unwrap his glove, he don't even take his gloves and shit all the way off. He get out the ring after it's over, collect his shit, and walk out. Like, is he soft when he getting in the ring with guys that's 3-4 weight classes higher than him, and he got these dudes trying to figure out how to deal with him? Like, I just know too much, and I'm like, bro, it's just a matter of time before he do it to somebody and y'all see it. And I think it started with Tio, and that's just the tip of it. So it's so much shit that, like, that's a guy that wants it, he want it bad. Like, and I believe in him. Like, I believe he could get there. So I hear all these narratives, I'll be like, damn, why y'all be personally attacking these young men? And I feel like that about all fighters. I don't have that type of hate for these dudes. Like, I just want to see them do what they do. If you nice, I want to see how nice you gonna be. And that's one guy that I ain't been wrong about yet. I ain't been wrong yet. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie, man. He said the Haney code, whole MOs, everybody ducking Devin, man. I promise you, they're gonna say that to the day he retired. Like, they got to stop running that play. Some people, like, look, the only person that officially didn't want to fight him that we know is Tio. We know this. Nobody else ducked him officially, right? And then they'll tell you somebody ducked him just to fight him. They trying to push that Ryan is ducking. And then when they fight, then what? Rolly was a duck. And then I'm hearing he the one that sent the contract. And then Devin said it was a lucrative, it was a favorable offer or something like that. So I'm like, hold on, what's going on? Rolly said he shot it down in the public, but behind the scenes trying to make the fight. That's
and
crazy.
We ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Okay, Bill Haney said no rematch. Yeah, man. He know he want that because he to fully solidify himself the way he would need to. He would want that scalp, and if he thinking about like ending on a high note, it would be the perfect time to beat Ryan. Ryan ride high. He beat Mario Barrios, took his title. He was never a champion before. You get him clean on an even playing field. He make weight. Y'all fighting a unification. You take his belt and send him back to being irrelevant with no belt. Devin could had the sweetest revenge, and I actually low key, not even low key, high key, low key. I want that for him because I ain't like the way the boxing world turned on him all over some lawsuit that never went nowhere. That his dad clearly was pushing. And that's the thing, man. You really think he was somewhere trying to push about a lawsuit? That was Bill. But I just thought it was stupid to make it such a public focal point. But when certain details get out, people made it all about assault and battery. No, man. If you take Osterine out of the equation, I'm willing to bet money that they don't try to sue him. Like that wouldn't even been a thing. Like all this, Devin can't take a loss. Shut the hell up, bro. He took the loss. He kept getting up, and he ain't even make no excuses after the fight when he felt like everything was clean. He sat and dealt with that shit. He wasn't a sore loser. But then you got to think, put yourself in his shoes. You going through all that shit in your head like, damn. He said he never felt overmatched like that. You questioning yourself, your team, the game plan, everything. And then, boom, you get a call. Hey, yo, he was on Osterine. Now, all that shit you thinking, you like, all of that, he was cheating. And people try to act like because of the amount that he didn't have a case, all bets is off. I don't care if it was the smallest of amounts. The fact that it was a banned substance in his system is always going to give him a case, a leg to stand on, so to speak. So I just didn't like how everybody made it only about him not being able to take a loss when it really was, I can take a loss. It's one thing to lose, but I didn't lose. This dude cheated. And that's something people try to force themselves to ignore, to try to push that he's somehow a soft-ass fighter. And I'm like, I just didn't rock with that. I'm like, that's what's wrong with boxing. We be tearing these young men down just for trying to figure it out. Look, he went through some shit. He got dragged, man. He was getting knocked all over the place. I forget which knockdown it was. I thought he was done. I swear I was like, yo, Ryan about to knock him out. And the fact that he finished, I couldn't believe that dude finished that fight. And so I respect that. I like the grind, like the Mexico travel. I like how him and Bill, the reason that guys get paid more now, you know what I mean? Because they blaze that trail. That's something people don't talk about a lot. And I remember hearing it from Robert Garcia.
What?
Like, man, fucking Bill, man. Bill, like, he was, he said in his way, he was like, because of that guy, like, guys make more money. He had an explanation he was like, that was because of Bill Haney. I'm like, that's dope. That's dope. Like, so you gamble on yourself whenever you go that route. Like, you go to Mexico, it ain't guaranteed to work out, but he found a way to finesse. And I think once he got the light, he took it and ran with it. So Devin been figuring out things. Him and Bill be figuring that shit out. They smart. They cool. It's just, I don't get, overly personal, but people be like, I hear some of the worst shit I've ever heard about Devin. I'm like, damn, y'all really feel like that about him? I don't see it. How do y'all get that? You're a young man, bro. Everything he say ain't going to be perfect. It's not for you to agree or like, but overall, for what he represents, I respect that. He worked hard as hell. He could have been a spoon-fed kid. He could have been like, man, fuck this boxing. My dad rich. I'ma just get by. But no, he works extremely hard. Like, and so when people be like, he's a spoiled kid, based off what? He's been given what? I seen him work. I see a dude that works. So I never agreed with those narratives. I'm like, nah, that dude work hard, bro.
You got to respect somebody like him even more because he don't have to be like, he grew up rich already. You heard Shakur say, man, we go to his house, man, they living in a big ass mansion. So you got to respect somebody that put in the extra hard work and dedication that don't have to. He don't have to do that. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I respect it. But I want to say something about my man's in the comments. He said that he basically don't quote me. He didn't use these exact words, but he said that about Keyshawn, right? He said he's on Keyshawn Hellman because Keyshawn didn't put in the necessary papers that he need to be able to you petition to fight Devin Haney or move up to fight Devin Haney. And the thing what I want to say about that is, man, y'all got to look at it, right? If Keyshawn does that, right, whatever ranking that he's in at 140, right, or whatever sanctioning body that he's in, right, once he does that, he no longer has that ranking. Right? And another thing is like, so why are you going to put yourself in that predicament for somebody that's not agreeing to fight you, right?
Right.
Now, if you have Devin and Bill saying, let's make it happen, right? And all entities agree, then it's like, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and put this paperwork in y'all talking about and do the necessary things that I need to do because I know that they're going to fight me. I'm not about to do this and lose my other positions when y'all won't even verbally agree to fight, when y'all is ignoring me now like I don't exist. So it would be stupid for him to do that for what? It's like now I'm doing it for no reason. You see what I'm saying? So it's like,
you know what else I know that, you know, people ain't gonna want to say, and I know, look, they ain't scared of ducking, but that's a risky fight. And Bill said it such, like he said it in his own way. He like, bro, he don't got nothing that Devin should want, but he's on the list. Like, you got to think, like, yeah, you been put him on the list. You know what I'm saying? Before he even start calling you out. So I hate it when people's calling him a clout chaser. But anyway, it's just your intent. Like, you can tell what your intent is. Your intent is not to fight him. And I just want his fans to understand that's not me saying they scared. But Bill's smart. That's an unnecessary risk. They're not about doing that. That's dumb. He don't have shit for y'all right now. Yeah, you'll get respect, I think, even if you beat him early, right? But it's very risky. And that dude got pedigree. I'm telling you, got that Olympic pedigree. That shit is not going to be the fight that a lot of people think. And I think real recognize real. They know that's a challenge. And again, why go down that alley if it don't have nothing that you really need from over there right now, right? Let him keep building. You can always lean on that. And there's other more lucrative or bigger fights right there in front of you, which would be perfectly fine. So, you know, but Bill, being the promoter he is and wearing in multiple different hats, he's not ever going to come out and say that. And I understand it to a degree. It's always going to be about, look, we'll fight all these dudes, but it's just a matter in the order in which they get it done. And I'm not knocking it because I do think, you know, under the right circumstances and the fights are available, I think Devin will take them, but they're smart businessmen. I mean that respectfully. They're very smart.
I think that's
why they got this far.
I think that if Keyshawn had an edged out a victory, I think that if Keyshawn had an edged out a victory against Jermaine Ortiz, still won, but he showed a lot of flaws and he edged out a victory. I think they showed and took that fight in.
Possibly. Yeah.
If he had a show like, you know, what these fans is trying to push in these certain channels, like he ain't really like that. Keyshawn ain't really, you know, if he had a shown that against Jermaine Ortiz,
right?
Because remember, he say they say that Bill hit him before the Jermaine Ortiz fight was like, don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't duck us, don't do all this, and you already know we got an agreement.
Right.
After that, right, it was different, right? But I think that if he had to show some vulnerabilities and had a tough fight with Jermaine Ortiz and, you know, squeeze out a win, this is just my opinion. I don't know. This is my opinion. I feel that the fight, you know, I think that they would have tried to make that fight.
I could see
that. I think they would have tried to make that fight. But now, like you said, he ain't showing that. He's showing that he on that same level you are, right? He's showing that and he's showing more dominance.
Right.
I mean, you know, I mean, if Jermaine Ortiz and Devin fought, would anybody pick Devin to dominate? Would anybody would have picked Devin to dominate and just stop him? I don't know. I wouldn't have. That's just me. I wouldn't have. I thought I would have picked it to be a competitive fight. But if you go to Mill City Boxing, I tried to tell them, I said, Jermaine Ortiz is not going to be competitive like that with Keyshawn Davis. I said, Keyshawn Davis is going to stop him. Oh, they was tripping. Like, what? Keyshawn stopping Jermaine Ortiz?
Remember they were saying he could struggle?
He gonna struggle. Like they were arguing me. They were arguing with me, right? But I was one of the ones that said he was gonna stop. The fight wasn't gonna be close. right? So
who else was saying it? My damn girl over here, like, man, she love her some Keyshawn. She's like, he gonna be him.
Like you know what I'm saying. So I wasn't surprised about the outcome, but if he had shown those vulnerabilities, I think it would be a lot of guys calling Keyshawn out. I think that Frank Martin would be one of them. Frank Martin would be one of them. A lot of these fighters would be calling him out, but when they see that you really like that, right? Because they already know behind the scenes from sparring and stories, right? But then when they see it in action against somebody else that's well respected, all them fighters respect Jermaine Ortiz like that,
they do.
Right? And when they see you running through somebody like that and stopping them, right? First you outboxed them for what? 10 rounds. Right, you outbox them, you shut them out, and then you stop them. They don't. These fighters are not going to take no risk like that, especially a fighter in Devin Haney position, to where you know what I'm saying. You that guy, you got the all your fans in the whole boxing world believe that you unbeatable. You're not taking no risk like that, right? And then you running with the Debo narrative and all of this. Man, a lot of this boxing shit today I don't like because a lot of it is false narrative driven and just it's a lot of smoke and mirrors, man. And I'm not saying that, you know what I'm saying, it's a lot, and no matter how great or good the fighter is, man, I just think that all of these false narratives and these influencers pushing and all of these lies and shit, man. Yeah, like it's bad, bro. It's bad because it makes a lot of these fights not happen because now, oh well, we don't want to see what has such and such done to deserve a fight with him and this and that. And when it's a threat, they'll try to minimize you, right? They'll try to minimize you so you don't have to go and fight that person, right? Right now, I understand in some circumstances, it's like when dudes like UK, you didn't see the dude whole career and he ain't showed you that he on that level at all, right? But with a fighter like Keyshawn, that's not the case,
right?
You know what I'm saying? That's not the case. So it's just, man,
it's crazy.
I see what be going on.
Yeah, I thought more people did this because they like boxing, but then the more I was listening, I was like, damn, you listen to it enough, you like boxing, but you like more boxers than you like the overall sport. And you can tell by how people deliver the content. And this is nothing personal to nobody, but you know, it is what it is. Shit is shit. I feel like people that push narratives that they know aren't true, like that's super fan energy, and it's insecure fan energy. Because if you really believed in the guy, you wouldn't have to do that to make him look good. You would just be able to say, "Yeah, man, you seen his last fight?" Like you wouldn't have to try to paint everybody as some scary guy, and it's just too much weak ass shit. Like we should not. And I think we should be more and you know, I think on the same page as creators. But again, like you said, bro, people are more influencers than anything because all they're content with doing is swaying the crowd in public opinion and controlling a narrative. That's what their content is consistent and built on. It's not built on having good boxing conversation and just trying to, you know, speak the sport up. You know, nah, it's like, nah, man, this dude ain't good. Like, imagine spending countless hours talking about how people aren't good and they just continue to win. You look stupid. I don't care how dope you think. You look like a fucking fool. Like he making you look stupid. Your hate for a man that you don't know is making you look bad because you keep preaching and he ain't this, he ain't that, he ain't this, he ain't that. Yo, bro, I'm gonna say it. One day I'm gonna do a live stream on it, and I'm gonna compile all the hateful shit that I seen through a week, and I'm gonna make a whole live stream on the hate for that man. That shit need to be studied. That shit get bad to the point, bro. Dudes would be in your inbox hating. Yo, it should be crazy. Like he affect people so much by just existing and winning. I swear to God, I've never seen nothing like that. I ain't seen no shit like that in my life. Like I told you the other day, when you got people, shout out to my dog Blunt, when you got dudes calling, trying to get dirt on people from the gym, is crazy. And I respect my man because I know he got way too much integrity for that. He's almost disrespected that you think you can call him and be on that type of time. Like, yo, I know this dude, he on some bitch ass shit, ain't he? This is what he's saying. I know he a bitch ass nigga. He like, nah, fam, like this dude ain't normal. He ain't like what he was hearing. And he was like, this dude is not normal, bro. I'm telling you now. So all that shit that they talking, I don't know. He's like, man, they got me fucked up. Like, he said he was one of those non-believers pretty much too. He said he'd seen that shit in person and ain't been the same since. He said he don't need to hear nothing from nobody and see nothing else. He know what he know. Like, I done seen way too many in personal experiences where this guy's supposed to be able to do this. Get in there and they can't do it. This guy do X, Y, and Z. Get in the ring with him and can't do it. It's like, he said, fuck that. He like all this shit people doing, they just hate. Said that shit is the closest thing that he's seen to Mayweather, like just in the presence in the gym and how he run his shit. Like he know where everything at. He know where everybody at. He know everybody that's in there. Like he just know he fully aware of everything that's moving in his space. And it's an awareness and an understanding of what you doing, what you on, how you got to stay there.
How confident are you about your favorite fighter, right? The fighter that you in love with, right? Mm-hmm. If you got to do all of that just to try to minimize another fighter that he could potentially be fighting, like that, it don't make no sense to me.
It don't.
You know what I'm saying? And all of this started, right? Mm-hmm. It's been happening. It's been happening. But I've seen certain content creators, right, jump on that bandwagon, right, and really, really up the ante ever since they put him on the pound for pound list, right, that high. And then when you hear the boxing media, like these big podcasts, these big shows, and they all consider Shakur Stevenson to be much better fighter than Devin, right? That's their opinion. But it's showing that y'all got jealousy.
Right. You went out for a second.
So that's why I see that's why I see like they put the full court press on hating on him. Yeah. When now that he's going on these big podcasts, now that he's getting the shine, and it's kind of like it's kind of like old boy, you know what I'm saying, and old boy eating a banana in what you would call it? What's the movie? Belly. Mm-hmm. And Belly, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You just sitting back hating now that he's getting the shine and shit, right? And that's what these dudes is. They him. They that cat and Belly. You know what I'm saying?
That's the perfect.
Yeah, bro. And it's like you don't got to keep on coming out with content after content after content after content, trying to, you know what I'm saying, just going on an all-out smear campaign. All of y'all done got together, right? Because this shit ain't no coincidence to me, right? All y'all doing it at the same time, and like, come on, man, that shit ain't no like, you know what I'm saying? And it's a full court press.
But you gotta laugh to keep from being annoyed because people will really make you like not ever want to listen to nothing they say because you know it's fake shit. It's like
it's a full court press
to lie like that on you know how many for the last maybe 3 weeks, bro. No exaggeration. Every single day, I've seen a Shakur exposed video. I don't remember.
Yeah, real talk.
I can remember it like that. And now for months, I've been seeing them ramping up the shit. But like, I ain't never seen so many exposed videos in my life, and I've never seen it where none of it. You would think at some point all this getting exposed, you would think some of this shit got something to do with inside the ring. It's all narratives. Dudes bringing up tweets from
all of it
6 years ago. All types of wild ass shit. Like dudes can't change their mind. Like circumstances, opportunities don't change. It's like, bro, whatever you said 6 years ago, you gotta stand on that.
Hey, but so you
our regular life that we don't do. If we all being honest, we all do it. It don't gotta be big. We all do it.
See, I'm gonna get on the helmet because these same dudes, right, that's making all these videos. Oh man, and he calling for catch weights and rehydration clauses and then Well, these same cats, they didn't have nothing to say when Devin, and I got the tweet when Devin Haney tweeted, right, talking about, oh, I ain't fighting at no weights and shit, man. I'm making my own weight class, 144. He the one that said this shit.
Yeah, he
It
did.
didn't fall. It didn't fall at a catch weight.
He did. He did.
None of these dudes said nothing about it. They had no problem with it, right? They had no problem with it. But and then another thing is like, y'all keep saying Shakur needs to go to 147. He needs to. Okay, well, how come if y'all want him to fight Devin so bad, right? And Devin said that he want to fight Shakur, how come he don't have to make no sacrifices? If Shakur is supposed to move up 2 weight classes, so he should just be like, who the fuck is he? Like, who the hell is he to where everybody got to bow down to what y'all say that they should do for him? Like, if both of these cats want to fight, both of them should be making sacrifices if they ain't in the same division. That stands for him. That stands for if he want to fight Tank. All of them, if they not in the same division, this shit has been like this forever with boxing, right? And then they like, oh man, he ain't like Terrence Crawford. He ain't nothing like Terrence. I keep hearing that shit too.
When
he ain't nothing like a Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford at the end of his career, he went
at the end of his career. Terrence Crawford did it at the end of his career, right? At the
old. Now that's 28, yo.
and not only that, right? The same cats that's saying this shit. Okay, is your favorite fighter moving up 2 weight divisions?
Right. No,
like look, he ain't nothing like Terrence Crawford. Well, neither is your favorite fighter because he definitely ain't doing it.
Right.
That's the shit that's crazy. Like, how can he ain't nothing like Terrence Crawford? Well, these fighters you talking about ain't neither.
Right. You know where he put his foot in his mouth just a bit to me when he came out and said that was the biggest fight in boxing. Because the mentality, if you're willing to go out on a limb and say something is the biggest fight, my understanding, just the way I think, what are you willing to do to make the biggest fight? When you said that, you're admitting that he's 50% of the biggest fight in the world. So by that admission, you don't think y'all should meet somewhere in the middle? You think you should hold all the cards and be able to tell him where you got to go and how he got to do it? It don't make a lot of sense to me, because if you want something, you go get it, or you gonna be willing to come to the middle to do it. But we know the bar is set differently when it's him, and it's come up to 147 in your 5th weight class. Yeah, where I'm comfortable, where I'm gonna be 170 plus pounds, but I'm gonna make the weight, so it don't matter what I'm weighing on fight night. And to me, I just that way of thinking bothers me, because it's like saying weight classes don't matter. You can't believe they matter if you don't care. If you think rehydrating 25 pounds above what you weighed in is perfectly normal, I can't get with that. And I said that before. You add 25 pounds to 147, and what do you got? That shit to me, being damn near a light heavyweight, fighting at welterweight, I don't know. I'm gonna always have a problem with anybody that I know openly is moving that way. That's just shit to me. It's just, that's bogus, because no weight classes matter then. They shouldn't matter at all. Like, that's wild. Like, you can weigh in one thing and then weigh 3 to 4 weight classes above that, and that's a fair fight to you.
Hey,
What
Just,
the
can I
fuck?
get
That shit is twisted. I really don't respect that, and it's nothing personal to no fighter that because you ain't breaking the rules, right? But just for me, I'm looking at it like, bro, y'all out here talking about rehydration clauses and shit. So think about it. The IBF got that shit, and why do you think they implement that? That's not to give somebody an advantage. Go look it. I've said this. I pulled up the rule. Go look it up. It's to even the playing field. It's to make sure nobody is blowing up significantly above what you agreed to weigh in at. And people think, depending on what side you're on, it's to weaken the bigger fighter or to give the smaller guy the advantage. It's not to do neither of those things. It's to even this shit out. And y'all both got to adhere to the same rules. It might affect you differently, obviously, but my thing is this. If it affects you that much to the point where you sick, then you clearly fighting somewhere where you don't need to be at.
Yeah, weeds out the weight
To
bullies.
me, in my mind, it shouldn't kill you for y'all both to follow the same rules. And look, people been doing it under the IBF for the longest. Am I right? So it's like, But when you hear it applied to a fighter, we make it seem like these individual fighters, like Tank, get a lot of flack for rehydration causes, like he created this shits. And then they make it seem like he had it on every single fighter when it was really just 2. I hate that. You get what I'm saying? But I pulling up the rule and just like our definition and why they use it, like I was going through all of that and it made perfect sense. I mean, but I understand some people still, they're gonna be like, I don't rock with it. I get it, but for me, the only reason I'm cool with it to a degree, because I know there are people that's gonna try to weigh in. And that's like, it's like finding a loophole in the system. And that's the loophole.
And Devin found the loophole. And Devin found the loophole. That's why he didn't go under the IBF rules. That's why he unified at 135. But let's put the IBF rule in perspective. When Devin went up to 140 in Far Regis pro grade, the way he rehydrated to, he wouldn't have been able to qualify for the IBF title at 154.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, man, this how you manipulate your weight in different boxes. Hey, man, it's an advantage or a disadvantage. My main issue with Shakur is Shakur's at 140 going back to 135. If they say anything about 147, it's like, hey, he can't fight Devin at 147 on a rehydration clause because that's not how you challenge the champ. That's just my disagreement on it. So it's like until they get to where they get to the weight classes at, it's best that they not even speak each other's name because Devin's not coming down with the weight bullying, and then Shakur's not going up if he ain't gonna fight nobody that with them weight restriction on it. But that's neither here nor there, man. If you look at both Devin and Shakur, we're at a time where these guys is reaching the ascension of their stardom, and the hate comes with it. And we're in this algorithm now to where these people talk about everything but boxing and analyzing what goes in the ring and styles, and it's all this extra stuff that's going on, all their personal issues and all of that. And that just comes with being at the top and with stardom. You feel me? And that's just unfortunate where we're at in this space when we're talking about boxing, is it goes left beyond boxing because you got to realize there's only so much content you can create when you just stick to what's inside the ring. Because there's only one fight a year, 2 fights a year. You feel me? And so, to keep the algorithm going, we got to go left and talk about everything but boxing, and just creates all this pandemonium. And they're always pinning these guys against each other. And there's whole plans and some more stuff. And it just gets nonsense sometimes when you really just want to get to boxing. But, I appreciate, the work that you do, Just, because you cover all the other boxing outside of the names that, tap into the algorithm. And, that's just what we got to do, is just continue to cover boxing, continue to cover who's going to be up next, continue to cover who's rising up in the ranks, and then just, keep it boxing. And that's how you separate your branding from everybody else. And I'll land my plane right there.
Man, for sure, man. Shout out to my dog Blaze, man. SP got beats. What it do, man? Firm believer, weight classes matter, and if you can't make a weight classification, you should be taking that fight. I get you. It's a real loaded conversation, man. I understand, sports is all about these advantages, trying to gain the advantage. So I get it. It just is what it is. But I think the reason them dudes are going to always, it's hard to avoid that conversation. But I agree with you. And look, I think he can go up with no stipulation and just win. I think he can and compete without it. But I am with you, because if you're going to do it, you want it to just be for your 5th weight class. Why not go for it all? And I know you believe in yourself, and you said you're crazy enough to do it. So you my God, but stand on that. So, but I do understand that I don't think it would be the best move right now unless you're completely done with 35 and unless 140 going to be your home. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you're done completely at 35, I think you can entertain it more, because even if you don't stay at 47, you can just fall right back to 40, which you still, because he said, and I'll talk about this probably tomorrow in another stream. He's saying he trying to operate from 135 and 140. Anybody from them 2 weight classes, he willing to fight. He said something like that, bro.
And that's why we got to just sit back and be patient. He just fought on the January 31st, and just sit back when his next fight is going to be, because he's at the time now to where it's got to be a name or it's got to be for a title.
Yeah, you heard what he's saying, more attire. He's saying the right kind of shit. If you stick around at 40, I would hope it could be either a good fighter there, because even outside of the champions, it's quality matchups. But we know what we want to see, bro.
Yeah, Gary Antoine Russell.
Right. I just hate the fact that his name lasts.
I mean, but you got to look at it as when it's mutual. When Gary says it like that, then it's like, hey, man, they setting up a fight for him to get paid. You see what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it. I'm not looking at it discouraged because Gary got to continue to handle his business and Shakur
Nah, for
handled his
sure.
business. And if they still there, it's going to be a super fight.
For
Because I
sure.
give great shout out to Gary Antoine Russell because people who haven't seen Andy Hiroka's tape don't understand what Gary did in the beginning of that fight by taking away Hiroka's jab and making him adjust and making him sell out to the body like that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's like, man, Gary's a dog. Gary's a very good high IQ boxer that can scrap as well. And so, you know, I think them guys is like mutually setting it up because you can see how they talk about each other. You can see how Gary talk about Shakur, not as like a duck or nothing, but in the sense of like setting up the fight, man. And if they doing that, I can respect it because both of them got smoked. Both of them can have some good fights, make a bunch of
Fight
good
time.
money right there at 140. So I'm just patient, bro. I'm not in no rush because there's so much competition at
Nah, it's
140.
fun. It's just it be like somebody will ask, well, why don't Shakur cherry pick Teofimo? Why he ain't fight Gary Russell? It's like, bro, he had that same fight lined up for the longest, bro. Why you acting dumb? And then after the fight, well, why don't he fight Gary Russell? And then you see after Gary Russell fight, and he said if he could pick, he did an interview. If he could pick, he started talking about Dalton Smith. He said he don't think he that good. Like, get him out of the way first. He kind of like straight up and down, no special effects, something like that he was saying. And then he moved on to Hitchens. Then Shakur for last, because that'll break the internet if we fight or I beat him, something to that effect. So I'm not mad when I hear it, but for the people that's asking the question, listen to what Gary said. Does that sound like he trying to fight Shakur next? He literally just said, if I can pick the order, that's what he doing. So it's like, I want to see it as soon as we can see it. You know, I'm a junkie. I want to see it. I want to see that. I want to see that animal Russell go in there and push Shakur to the limit because I know he could do it. And I feel like the better you are, the more dangerous you are, the better version of Shakur we see. So I'm that type of supporter. I want to see it because I believe in both of them. Gary a dog. I just know Core is smart. I would love to see how he would deal with a guy that's bringing pressure, being consistent, trying to, fight behind the jab. And Gary a dog. Big shout out to my dog Marcus, man, for that 10-piece again in the Cash App. Much love, much appreciation.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
47, a lot of knockout highlights for real, having more weight put on. I just think that dude, he always gonna be able to make you respect him, no matter where you at. I think if as long as he's able to do that, he got a really good chance. He put himself in a good position. You know what I'm saying? Most people, I think to beat him, you got to have something with you that stands out, that separates you from him. And that's just my belief. Like I don't think like boxing ain't enough because I haven't seen most people box on a more consistent basis from like round to round is how I'm looking at it. So if you just telling me what you do good is box, that's you're gonna have a tough night, I think. But if you got something, I think that can separate you from what he do. Even I think he thinks as such, right? Remember saying like talking about him fighting Devin, and then he said something about Tank. Why Tank could be a difficult fight because he got fight changing power. You got something that separates you clearly from me, right? But most guys don't have it. They'll just if you just a great boxer, a really good boxer, that's not gonna be enough. So you just gotta have something different, whether it's style, motor, gotta be something that separates you from him. I think to be able to, and you gotta be able to consistently be effective with that shit for you to beat him. Just like anybody else. Anybody can be beat, but I trust in his ability because he's very smart. That's where I don't think he's invincible, and I just think he's very smart. And I feel like those have always been my favorite fighters, the smart ones. Like Floyd is one of my favorite fighters of all time. I always felt like he was the smarter guy in the ring, and you seen why he won. Like I never watched a fight and felt like he wasn't the smarter guy. I never felt that. I never. So I feel like they always kind of overlooked the physical capabilities that he did have because of what standards that it didn't meet. If you get what I'm saying, like, oh, well, he's not this big puncher or KO guy. So, you feel like he lacking shit physically. You got hand injuries. You think he brittle and you think he like that. But then when you see how his technique, fundamentals, how perfect he throw his shots, his timing, and he make up for all of that shit with smarts and IQ. Like whatever he may lack physically, he's gonna make up for it with intelligence.
But just man, the problem with people who knock Money Mayweather is that they don't look at the tape and understand Pretty Boy Floyd. And I say all the
Talk
time,
about it.
just go back to 98 Pretty Boy Floyd. He was 7-0, 5 knockouts, won his first title and defended it all in a calendar year. He would be fighting on HBO and then he would go over to Mexico and like Tijuana and knock out somebody. Like,
Right.
and he was putting it all together with the IQ and he was stopping cats. So it'd be like,
Right.
you ain't giving a fighter their full credit of their whole career. You feel me? As far as how much work, Floyd was putting in on the front end to
Facts,
be at a
Marshall.
point to where he could be true A side. And he was making sure he was putting together all them fights with all those big names. And
Right.
then, like you said, high IQ protecting his faculties. So, he ain't punch drunk at the end of his career like all of our favorite, great fighters, of history. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It's punched out from them brawls that everybody loved and deify and put him on the list of being the greatest of all time. It's like that high IQ, like it was him, Floyd, it's Bud, now it's Shakur, where it's like these guys boxing is untouchable. And that's the fighters that I favor the most as well.
Right. It's a fact, man. You're right, Ty. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. It's been a dope ass combo, man. Shout out to my dog Blaze. You always come up and add, good perspective to any conversation. I be hearing you. I just want to make sure before we jumped off, I give you your just due because I see you in the platform, the ones that you frequent that I catch you on, and you always got real boxing to add, not a bunch of overly emotional shit. Get what I'm saying? You really not
I just like boxing, man.
bro.
I like
And
what
hear
goes
you
on in the
from
ring, man.
whenever I
You feel
catch you
me?
somewhere, I'm like, please be up there cooking.
Come on. Yeah.
You're doing your thing, pushing boxing, man. Love to
Appreciate
talk
it,
to
Jess.
people that just push boxing and not a bunch of narratives, man. Let's build this shit up. They need it. They need the support. We talking about one of the toughest sports in the game. Some shit that you can't play. You know what I'm saying? These guys, I say all the time, man. That's my slogan, man. Boxing need more supporters, less critics. I know that shit sound crazy, right? But nah, it do. And why I say that, because you see the way people choose to cover the sport, that's because they rather be more of a critic than a supporter. That's why you see people open up with the negative shit and talk about what's all the shit wrong with boxing. Nah, bro, ain't no sport perfect, and definitely not this one. It's the most imperfect shit we got, but it's ours. You know what I'm saying? And we got the best talent in the world doing this shit.
I was in the gym yesterday over here where I'm at, up here in I'm in Seattle, but Tacoma area, like an hour where I'll be at, 30 minutes from my house, really. And I'm 39, man. I'm 5'11", 197.
Me too, bro. I'll be 40 next month.
Come on. I was just in the ring yesterday with a kid that was 15, but he was like 6'3", 220.
Oh, shit, you playing around.
Listen, I was not supposed to be up in there. You feel me? I had 2-minute rounds. They had 30-second breaks. They gave me some extra seconds in between that first round. You understand me? You see what I'm saying? They gave me extra 30 seconds, you dig? And it's just with me, it's just like when you really train and when you really like that, when you really got in that ring and spar, it's like, hey, you got a way better appreciation of what these fighters be doing inside the ring than just looking and making your comments. You feel me?
I said it, and now you a living, breathing testament. I said, yo, maybe if these dudes did some rounds or had to go around and so with the fighters that understand. Ant said, nah, Just, I'll do you one better. Now do a training camp. I said, bingo.
Oh,
there
yeah,
you go.
they do a
training camp
be a
and
whole
then come
different,
back and talk that shit that you talked in the chat. You will have a different understanding, appreciation for this shit. And I try to have that as much as I can without me physically doing it, right? Like I sit there and look, I got a cousin. I interviewed him on the channel before he did this. That's the one that put me on to Shakur. Like I'm sitting here telling my cousin how good he is, and he like, nah, bro. He like, nah, cuz he's like, you want to see somebody good? He like, yo, you gotta see Core. And I'm like, Core is my brother named Core. And I'm like, oh, Core who? He's Shakur. I'm like, show me Core. And I'm like, I see what you mean. The rest been history. He showed me that dude at like 17, maybe 18 years old. I've been watching him ever since. But that dude, he boxed, and I see how he did it late too. He did fight on Showbox. He fought on Showbox twice. My cousin did. He fought Franchon Cruz's husband, Glenn DeZern.
Man, there's a kid named Joseph Nito who was at the gym yesterday. He's second in USA boxing as far as amateur. You know what I'm saying? You can even look him up on BoxRec. You know what I'm saying? As far as Golden Goals champion and all that. And it just be different when you be in the gym with him and you see them guys spar. And then you see the ones that's the ones in comparison to the ones that, to a whole lot of people. And it just be like, you get to understanding there's levels. And then you get up in there. You know what I'm saying? You get to understanding that even getting off a jab, just simply executing a jab is takes some type of skill that you can't just go in there and freestyle, homie.
I'm telling you, it's all facts. Speaking of jabs, I remember bro told me he was in the gym while they was in there. Emmanuel Chance was in there making a bet that he could land a jab on Shakur.
So saying you ain't gonna even be able to get
bro
it
said
off.
Shakur caught on. He said he ain't let him land a jab, yo. And he said Manny in there like, damn, I usually always like I could land a jab on him, but that's how competitive he is. Like the fact that he caught on, heard him, and he made sure, like, yo, they do shit like that. They really be pushing each other in that gym. I like what he doing. I like he keeping young people around him that can help push. He helped them be great and vice versa, man. Something I like to see. I like to see all these dudes coming into their own, figuring it out and building something for themselves. That's why I like that Keyshawn took that leap of faith. And regardless of whatever the actual 100% reasoning is for it, I think the intent behind it was positive. So I hope that results follow. Like, ain't nothing better than being motivated by what you seeing somebody cultivate and build right in front of you, and then you feel inspired or motivated and influenced enough to try to do it on your own. And it's gonna be a fair amount of people when you first make that leap of faith, they're not gonna understand it, man. That's Bo, man. How you lead them? But then when you see that he left and he with people that really rock with him, believe him, trust in him, he ain't miss a beat. You got to be able to, I can firmly support that decision to try to just be better without trashing nobody. He might have made some comments, but it was very brief. It stopped. Even Bernie was saying something, and then that stopped, and then they got on the phone, then everything was all good. That's what I like to see, man. Key, stay focused, keep pushing, man. People want to see you win. I do. I want to see all these young dudes win. Outside the ring,
Keyshawn's
not
next,
inside
man.
the ring.
Keyshawn's next. One thing about it, Keyshawn's really like a savant in that ring, man. He got everything. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. And it's like Jermaine, I knew he was going to stop Jermaine. And the reason why I knew was just because of the pressure of the moment. Them guys was going to have to engage. And I had Keyshawn winning them exchanges is because he can fight on the front foot, he can fight on the back foot, and he's got, underrated defense on the inside. As far as making you miss, and then he sits on all his punches and he throws combinations, including body shots, and he does it often. You feel me? It's like, what more can you really ask from a fighter? Like Keyshawn pretty much got it all. And sure enough, ain't nobody talking about Jermaine no more. You feel me? And that's that's the sign of a great is be like, when before the fight they saying you the underdog and you was gonna lose, and then after the fight they saying your opponent was washed. You feel me? And that's what's happening. He's that
Same
nice.
dude that
And if you
gave Loma hell and beat T.O., in my opinion. Arguably beat T.O. That's the dude that you go out there and make, easy work of. And not saying that it was easy, but you made it look that way. I was like, this dude, and the hair, like that people still have such a negative response to him. Like, everybody, I rock with everybody. When you support me, I don't care what your opinion is on boxing. That don't mean I gotta agree, right? But it's some people that they really don't rock with him, and they be going in. And I'm like, I don't see how you have that
to their
energy.
favorite boxer.
Like, what
He's
else
a
is
threat
he
to their
supposed
favorite
to be
boxer,
doing?
Jess.
You get
He's
me?
a threat to their favorite boxer, Jess.
Facts. Who should he be fighting? Then, what is he doing wrong? I'm like, he made himself vulnerable. He making mistakes in your face, and then trying to correct them and learn from him. That's a guy that you want to support. You not kick to the side or kick him while he's down. You want to say, all right, I seen you bump your head, youngin. How you gonna bounce back? And he showed us. Made some changes. Got in there and beat Jermaine ass pillar to post. They talk about Keyshawn struggles with movers. This is 50-50 fight.
Yeah, all this other stuff. Yeah.
Off. New weight class, new team, and then he go in there and dominate. And then they like, Jermaine Ortiz is washed. I'm like, you know what?
But you know what it is, Just? What it is, just is like I said, when you don't understand boxing, and it's like because you don't know the names of his opponents, and it's like you don't watch old film, like you don't watch all the film on the boxers you be studying. Because if you watch all of Keyshawn's film with all the boxers that he fought, he dominated in his style. Like he fights the same way and wins the same way with his style. fighting off the front foot, fighting off the back foot, sitting on all his punches, throwing combinations, hurting people, and keeping the initiative, and having a lethal
Yeah.
jab, like he can hurt you with his jab.
And I see
You feel
people
me?
mad that he faced off with Devin, not Devin,
Ryan
Brian
Garcia.
Garcia. Like, bro, we ask for these young men to be entertaining, to promote themselves. Why are we crucifying them for being regular? Everybody that calls somebody out, I don't have to see that fight next just because you did it. You know why? You know why? And then why I love what Keyshawn doing, because we ask for guys to promote themselves, right? What the fuck is he doing? He calling people out. He being entertaining. He being fun. Most importantly, he's staying out of trouble and he look happy doing it. He's having fun. He promoting himself. He's sparring with people. Like, he's literally doing it the right way, bro. Like, what more do you want? Like, he trying to let God, be a focal point for him. He got his son, his team. Like, he's motivated. Like, what? I don't get y'all dudes. I don't
But
get
just
it.
they missed the wisdom that you can get in the game that he's giving these young fighters. It's
Shout
because
out
he
to
done
Sean.
created DB3 promotions, and he's
Yeah, we
serious
wrapping
about
up,
DB3
man.
promotions. And so he's serious about how he promotes himself now. And he's using the current technology to do so.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? He's blowing
I
his
love
name
it,
up.
bro.
He's cracking the
I love it,
algorithm.
bro. I love it. It's
You
fun.
can hate all you want, but it's like he's about to be the guy to come up.
Right. It's fun, and it's entertaining, and it's tasteful, man. And it's putting yourself in different spaces where you could be open to different audiences, maybe being able to catch you doing something. Maybe you sparring a Blueface and a Plumber and all these different streamers, like, you're having fun. This is what it's about. They're supposed to be calling each other out, doing face-offs. Like, it's getting to the point where if it ain't dude's favorite fighter doing it, they have a problem with it. Did y'all have a problem with Ryan and Devin faced off and didn't fight the second time? No, right? Nobody gave a fuck. Like, because it's boxing. And I can't wait to Devin get that lick back and scalp his ass. Nothing personal against Ryan. He lose that fight. Maybe I'll like him a little more after that. But for a fact, I know my guy. Shout out to my dog. He's seen the picture with that dude with the shit. With the shit. The drugs. So it wasn't no conspiracy. He knew exactly what he was doing. And he was doing other shit too. When he said he was smoking, yeah, he was doing that shit. Dude is unhinged, man. And you could have changed the career of one of the, I think, best young boxers in the game. Say what you want about him, but that kid can fight. He can box his ass off. And you, because you don't want to cross your T's, dot your I's, because you pissed off in a chunk of your training camp, you try to make up for it and take shortcuts and then blame everybody under the sun. That's sucker shit. So I would love to see him get that lick back fair and square. And once he do that, I think I could like Ryan a little bit more. Because look, all that racist, he racist, teal racist, look, I'll tell you what I think. I think they said a bunch of misguided, stupid shit for all the wrong reasons. But I also listened to all the different stories with the people that said they knew them way before this point. And if they wasn't doing that shit then and they just now start doing it, I think, I don't know. Maybe you picked it. Maybe, your dad, you following down behind him, maybe being a dickhead. You think it's cool to move that way. I don't know what it is, but that's not something that's in your heart. Like, and when you that at the core, you don't just start doing it at a particular point in your career. You're going to be that. And it's going to be evidence of that throughout. You get what I'm saying? The years of people rocking with you. I keep listening to these fighters say, man, he wasn't doing that type of shit then and da. I hear it. So I look, and then you think about one, Ryan in particular, he's smoking, drinking. He under the influence, talking ridiculous. I'm like, nah, I ain't giving him a pass, but I don't think that's what's in his heart. You got Tio. I think he's like, I really think he a little, touched upstairs. Like, I think a part of him really believed that was promotion. At least he tried to drill that in his own mind and make him think like, I'm promoting. No, you not. That shit gonna get you pulled up on in person and hurt. So do I think that's what's in their heart? Nah, because I think it would have been so many others examples of that. I think we'll see it. It ain't gonna just be a period in your life. Just think about a person that's a true R. They ain't just that periodically. They're that naturally. It ain't something you got to try to do and go out of your way. To me, it was attention seeking, but going about it in a very nasty way. You know what I'm saying? And they was playing us. That's a slippery slope right there. So do I think that's in them? Nah. Would I ever forget that they was saying shit like that? No, but I will definitely pay attention from this point forward. I think both parties involved bumped their head enough times in that regard to know like this ain't the way we got to carry it. We got to move differently. So like if I was to see them go left again from this point on, being that it all settled, they kind of, you know, chilled out. It seems like people are aware of, all right, this pushing it too far. Let me chill. Let me not go that route ever again. If I see it again, then it might turn me off in a way where I don't know if I ever be off. You know what I'm saying? So I try to give people, you know, grace, and I know they're gonna make mistakes. These young, you could be ignorant, misguided, bunch of shit. You know what I mean? But you got to be able to show me. If you can show me, not saying you owe it to me, but if I can see that you learn from something, I can, you know, I can compartmentalize, can see that this was a period of time where you was on bullshit, and I can see that you learned from it and you know better. And if that's something that you could, you know, demonstrate, then you know, I ain't gonna hold it against him, because I think Ron seemed like a decent kid. You heard a lot about people that know him. Same thing with TL. You heard Core talking about, he cool dude. He be chilling. He's silly, weird, but, you know, cool. You know what I'm saying? So you hear that about these guys. So I don't want to just be the one that is demonizing them. You know what I'm saying? But they do need to tighten up. You know what I'm saying? And make sure the message that they putting out there is more consistent, because those are two guys that talk about God in a heartbeat, but then go off the rails and hinges. So, I mean, just be more consistent. But shout out to everybody, man. Melody building the books, man. We over 6 hours in. Make sure you hit the like button, hype the lives. If you didn't, share the lives. Make sure you hit that like button, and we're going to keep building tomorrow. We're going to be back 4 p.m. We're going to build on this boxing, man, like we always do. So just got to get on a program that works for you for sure.
Salute, Just Do. Appreciate you having me on the show.
Always, bro. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Blaze. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate you, Marcus. Appreciate the love. My guy, Ty. You know what I'm saying? Derek James tried. EJ Mel, AJ Frank Ryan, all without having a full stuff. Someone not going to get their proper or adequate amount of time or attention. Yeah, that's another. Oh, damn. To that point, my bad, Ty. Yeah, that's another thing too. I'll give you an example. It's a particular fighter that went to work with B&B, and it didn't work out because they wasn't a priority, like what you saying, Ty. And that put them in a strange situation because they no longer with them. And I think they trying to, you know, reestablish themselves and find a situation that it could be theirs, where they're the focal point, you know what I mean, and the priority. So it's tough, because it definitely is like that when you got a lot of chefs in the kitchen, or a lot of, you know, I say a lot of fighters in the stable, right? It could get hard to manage. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate the love. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button on the way out, man. I'll see everybody tomorrow. You already know. Yeah, he just didn't fit. That's a fact. Peace to the fan.
Representing Brick City,
finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass.
And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Do.